So, Kanye, I heard you and Neil did a DNA test and found out you're father and son. I mean, if you want to be a responsible father and all that, wow, that's some next level parenting right there. I'm sure he'll appreciate that. But let's be real, he's probably just happy to have a famous dad now.
Hey, I'm more than just famous. I'm a genius. And now my son has those same genes. And those same genes?
Yeah, I'm sure he'll be thanking you for those genes when he's trying to explain why he's wearing a MAGA hat. Well, I guess congratulations on becoming a father, Kanye. And Neil, good luck dealing with this crazy family. Fair point. Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before we get too deep into the Kardashian West family drama. So, Goggins, tell me about your time on the Fallout show.
Well, Joe, it was one hell of a ride. I mean, I was Walton Goggins, but I was also playing a character named Boyd Crowder. It was like I was living two lives, man.
Wait, what? You were playing yourself and character at the same time?
Yeah, man, it was wild. I was so deep in character, I started to believe I was actually Boyd Crowder. I even started talking with a southern accent offset.
That's insane. But, you know, what's even crazier?
What?
I think I'm Godzilla. I'm serious, man. I've been making these roaring noises and I feel like I could destroy a city with my bare hands.
Oh yeah, I could totally see that. You're a giant lizard monster.
Bruh.
Okay, calm down, Godzilla. Let's just stick to talking about our fake acting careers.
Bruh.
Oh great, now he's trying to kill me.
Bruh. Hey.
Jamie, pull up an image of Godzilla destroying Tokyo.
Oh, sure. Here you go.
See.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new challenge for yourself.
Yes, Joe. I have decided to only communicate in lyrics from Rammstein songs.
Oh man, this is gonna be good. Let's hear it.
Du hast mich gefragt und ich hab nicht gesagt.
What does that mean?
It means you asked me and I said nothing.
Well, that's not very helpful.
Ich will das du mich reflection, ich will das du mich vernascht.
Wow, Ben. I think we need to censor that one.
It means I want you to tear me apart and I want you to devour me.
Okay, let's move on. How about something more PG?
Ich bin der Weg, ich bin das Yell.
And what does that mean?
I am the way, I am the goal.
Deep, man. How about one more?
Buck ditch, befällig dir, when did die antlers ab an mir?
What's that one about?
Bend down, I command you, turn your face away from me.
Okay. I think we get the point. You're a Rammstein fan. We get it. So, Elon, I heard you have some big news to announce.
Yeah, man, I'm now the CEO of Sex and Weed.
Whoa, that's a bold move. How did that come about?
Well, I was just smoking a joint with Grimes, and we're like, why not combine our two favorite things?
I can see the headlines now. Elon Musk takes over the sex and weed industry.
Hey, I'm all about innovation and pushing boundaries. Plus, I've got some ideas for some crazy new sex toys.
Oh God, I can only imagine. But what about your responsibilities as CEO of Tesla and SpaceX?
Don't worry. Got it all under control. I've already installed a weed dispensary in the break room.
That's one way to boost productivity. But what about the controversy surrounding weed and its effects on the brain?
Oh, please. I've sent a Tesla into space. I think I know a thing or two about altered states of mind.
Fair point. So are you planning on any collaborations with other companies?
Definitely. I've already reached out to Pornhub, and we're working on a virtual reality experience that combines sex and weed.
Wow, that's something. Well, I can't wait to see where this new venture takes you.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, always stay high and stay sexy.
And on that note, let's end this podcast before we get too ridiculous. Jamie, pull up an image of a joint shaped like a rocket ship. So, Elon, thanks for coming on the podcast. What's been going on with you lately?
Hunk, mimimimi.
What? What does that even mean?
Hunk, mimimimi.
Okay, let's try this again. What have you been up to?
Hunk, mimimimi.
Are you okay? Did you hit your head on the way here?
Hunk, mimimimi.
Jamie, pull up an image of a clown car.
Okay. Here it is.
See, Elon? That's a clown car. Is that what you're trying to tell us?
Hunk, mimimimi.
Oh, God, he's lost it. Jamie, pull up an image of a straitjacket. I think we might need to call someone to come get Elon.
Hunk, mimimimi.
Maybe we should just end this podcast here.
Hunk, mimimimi.
Yeah, let's just cut it off. Thanks for listening, folks. And Elon, get some rest. So, Neil, I got a question for you. Are cum jokes really funny?
Well, Joe, I think it depends on the context and delivery. But let's be real. We're both immature and think farts are hilarious. So, of course, we're going to laugh at cum jokes.
Yeah, but what about the people who get offended by them? Are they just not cool enough to handle the awesomeness of a good cum joke?
Joe, those people need to lighten up. It's just a bodily fluid. It's not like we're making jokes about genocide or something.
Yeah, and let's not forget, cum jokes are the foundation of our friendship. Remember that time we were at the strip club and you made that joke about the champagne room?
Oh man, good times. And don't forget the classic "why did the sperm cross the road" joke.
Oh God, I can't even say that one out loud without cracking up. And let's not forget how we always make jokes when we're stoned.
It's like a reflex, Joe. We can't help it. But hey, at least we're not making jokes about pee. That's just gross.
Yeah, pee jokes are for amateurs. We're on a whole other level with our cum jokes.
And let's not forget, cum jokes are scientifically proven to release endorphins and make people happier. So really, we're doing a public service by making these jokes.
Exactly, Neil. We're like modern day comedians spreading joy and laughter through our cum jokes.
So to answer your question, Joe, yes, cum.
So, Ben, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, just fighting for the rights of the oppressed.
Oh yeah, who are you fighting for now?
The Gorons, Joe. The Gorons.
The Gorons. Who the hell are they?
They're a fictional race from the Legend of Zelda series, and they've been discriminated against for too long.
Wait, you're fighting for fictional characters now?
Hey, they may be fictional, but their struggles are real.
All right. So what's your slogan? Goron lives matter?
Yes, exactly. Finally someone who understands.
I don't know, man. Seems a bit ridiculous.
Ridiculous. How dare you? These are living beings, Joe, and they deserve to be treated with respect and equality.
All right. I get it. So what kind of changes are you hoping to see for the Gorons?
Well, for starters, I want to see them represented in more video games, and maybe even a Goron president.
Goron president? That's interesting.
Hey, if a reality TV star can become president, why not a Goron?
Fair point. But what about the other races in the game? Don't they matter too?
Of course they do, Joe. But right now it's all about the Gorons.
Well, I hope you're successful in your fight for the Gorons, Ben.
Thank you, Joe. And remember, Goron lives matter.
All right. So, Neil, what do you think is the better Weezer album? Blue Album or Pinkerton?
Definitely Pinkerton. It's got that raw, emotional energy that just hits you in the gut.
Nah, man, Blue Album is where it's at. It's got those catchy hooks and sing-along choruses.
But Pinkerton has El Scorcho and Tired of Sex. Those songs are like a punch in the face, in a good way.
But Buddy Holly and Say It Ain't So are classics. Plus, the music videos were iconic.
Yeah, but Pinkerton is like a therapy session. It's like Rivers poured his heart out and we get to experience it.
But Blue Album is the perfect road trip album. You can blast it and sing along with your buddies.
But Pinkerton is like an emotional roller coaster. It takes you on a journey.
Okay, I'll give you that. But Blue Album is like a warm hug from your best friend.
And Pinkerton is like a slap in the face from your ex-girlfriend. It's a wake-up call.
All right, I see your point. But Blue Album is like a summer day at the beach.
And Pinkerton is like a rainy day in your room, crying and listening to sad music.
Okay. I think we can both agree that they're both amazing albums in their own way.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But I still think Pinkerton is the superior album.
Fine, you win this round. But I'll still be jamming out. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of science and experiments. What's the craziest experiment you've ever done?
Well, Joe, I once put my penis on a blender.
What the fuck, Neil? That's insane.
Yeah, I wanted to see if it could blend.
And did it?
Let's just say I have a new respect for blenders.
That's fucking wild. So, did you put anything else on the blender?
Oh, just some random fruits and vegetables. Got to keep it healthy.
You're a sick fuck, Neil.
And you want to talk, Joe. I heard you like to fuck gorillas.
Hey, that was just one time and it was consensual.
Sure. But let's get back to the blender. Did you try any different speeds?
Oh man, I bet that was intense. Did you film it?
Of course I did. I even added some special effects.
Damn, Neil. You're a fucking savage.
Hey, when it comes to science, I don't mess around.
Well, I think we can all agree that you and your blender experiments take the cake.
Thank you, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment.
Just don't try to blend my penis, okay?
No promises, Joe. No promises.
So, Kanye, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, I'm just feeling a little down. I've been putting in so much effort and hard work, but it seems like it doesn't even matter.
What do you mean?
I mean, I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter.
Why's that? Oh man, that's rough. Well, I guess that's just the price you pay for being married to a Kardashian. Hey, at least you're still getting some action, right? Well, I guess that's one way to look at it. Yeah, I'm sure that's the only thing holding you back, Kenny, yeah. So, Josh, I hear you've been feeling a little suspicious lately. Maybe it's all the chemtrails and fluoride in the water. Those government bastards are trying to control our minds. Oh shit, that's definitely suspicious. Did you confront him? Classic Josh move. Speaking of research, have you tried DMT? It'll open your third eye and make you even more suspicious. Trust me, it'll be like wearing a tinfoil hat on steroids. You'll see the reptilian overlords for sure. Exactly. And then you can come back on the podcast and we'll talk about it for hours. Yeah, maybe stick to something less suspicious like Bigfoot or aliens. Fair point. But hey, at least we'll never run out of things to be suspicious about.
Joe, I pulled up an image of a tinfoil hat.
So, Mr. President, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, Joe, I've been busy making America great again. The usual.
Yeah, but I heard you've been getting into some Twitter wars lately.
Oh, you mean those little snowflakes who can't handle my genius? Yeah, I've been having a blast.
Speaking of Twitter, I saw you tweeted about Hunter Biden the other day.
Hunter Biden, that guy's a real piece of work. He's like a younger, less successful version of his dad.
Wait, what? Hunter Biden?
Of course I do, Joe. We go way back. I even have a nickname for him, Cokehead Hunter.
I don't think that's appropriate.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just a little joke. But seriously, Hunter's a total loser. And his dad, don't even get me started. Don't even get me started.
What's your problem with Joe Biden?
My problem. He's a weak, sleepy, low energy loser. And his son is a drug addled mess. I mean, can you imagine if he became president?
Well, I think a lot of people can imagine that, considering he's leading in the polls.
Oh, please, those polls are fake news. I'll tell you what, if Hunter Biden is the best the Democrats have to offer, I'm not worried at all.
I don't know, Mr. President. It seems like you have a lot of pent-up anger towards the Bidens.
Anger? No.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of UNWA.
Oh yeah, Joe. Straight out of Compton, baby.
Have you ever thought about rapping to one of their songs?
Actually, I have. But instead of fuck the police, I rap about quantum physics.
Oh, shit. Let's hear it.
All right, here we go. Straight out of the lab. A crazy motherfucker named Neil. From the streets of astrophysics, where the theories are real. I'm dropping knowledge bombs, making minds explode. My rhymes are so complex. They'll make your head implode.
Damn, that's some deep shit.
And when it comes to quantum mechanics, I'm the king. I'll make Schrodinger's cat do its thing. My flow is so smooth, it's like I'm surfing on a wave. I'll take you to the edge of the universe and back to the cave.
That's some trippy shit, man.
And if you try to understand, you'll just get confused. So just sit back, relax, and let your mind be amused. Because when it comes to rapping, I'm the real Og. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the quantum physics MC.
I think I need to smoke some DMT after that.
Haha, I'll stick to my quantum raps. But you do you, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you have a crazy story about your time in California.
Oh yeah, man. I was this close to joining the Crips gang.
What? The billionaire tech genius almost became a gangbanger?
Yeah, I was hanging out with Snoop Dogg and he was like, yeah, you want to roll with us?
And what did you say?
I was like, hell yeah, I want to roll with the Crips. But then I remembered I had a meeting with NASA the next day.
Can you imagine Elon Musk, the leader of the Crips?
I would have been the richest gang leader ever. I would have had my own rocket launcher.
I can just see you rolling up to a drive-by shooting in a Tesla.
And instead of throwing up gang signs, we'd be throwing up stock market charts.
Oh man, that would have been a sight to see.
But hey, at least I can say I almost joined a gang. That's got to count for something, right?
Yeah, I'm sure your shareholders would have loved that.
They probably would have disowned me. But hey, I'll always have my memories of almost being a Crip.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a Crip gang member. Is this relevant to the conversation?
Jamie, you never fail to amaze me. So, Ben, we got a request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about downrating your mother.
What the hell does that even mean?
I don't know, man. Maybe like giving her a lower rating on Yelp or something?
Yeah, because that's what every son does. Sorry, Mom, you only get 3 stars for that meatloaf.
But seriously, I think it means like downplaying your mom's accomplishments or something.
Oh, like when she tells everyone she's a great cook, but, she just microwaved some frozen lasagna?
Exactly. Or when she brags about how smart you are, but, you just cheated on every test.
Hey, I resent that. I only cheated on some tests.
Oh, sorry, my bad. But seriously, moms are the best. We shouldn't downrate them.
Agreed. And besides, if we downrated our moms, who would do our laundry and cook for us?
Yeah, I can barely take care of myself. I definitely couldn't survive without my mom.
And let's not forget, our moms gave birth to us. That deserves at least 5 stars.
Absolutely. So, to all the moms out there, you get a perfect rating from us.
Unless you're a vegan mom. Then you only get 4 stars.
Oh man, I can already... So, Neil, welcome to the podcast. It's great to have you here.
Thanks, Joe. My mom said I could come over for a play date, so here I am.
A play date? That's awesome. I love playing with toys.
Oh, I don't actually play with my toys. I just pose them.
What? That's ridiculous. What's the point of having toys if you don't play with them?
It's all about aesthetics, Joe. I create scenes and take pictures for my Instagram.
Oh, so you're one of those Instagram models. That's cool.
No, not a model. I'm an astrophysicist, but I do have a killer Instagram game.
Well, I can't wait to see your collection. Can I touch them?
Absolutely not, Joe. These are collector's items. I only pose them, not play with them.
Come on, just one little touch. I promise I won't break anything.
Sorry, Joe. My mom said not to let anyone touch my toys. She knows how much they mean to me.
Your mom sounds like a real buzzkill.
Hey, she's just looking out for me. Plus, she bought me most of these action figures.
All right, fine. But can we at least play with some of your science experiments?
Sure, as long as you promise not to blow anything up.
No promises. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's toy collection.
Here you go, Joe. Wow, these are some serious action figures.
Jamie?
So, Neil, we got a request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want you to pronounce and spell the word negus.
Oh boy, here we go. Well, Joe, it's actually pronounced negus.
Yeah, goose. That sounds like a fancy bird.
No, it's actually an Ethiopian title for a king or ruler.
Oh, like a king goose. I like it.
Sure, let's go with that. And for spelling, it's Negus.
Negus. Got it. Wait, is that like the N word?
No, Joe. It's a completely different word with a completely different meaning.
Oh, okay. Just making sure. Don't want to offend anyone.
Yeah, because that's your biggest concern.
Hey, I'm just a simple caveman trying to navigate this crazy world.
Well, Joe, I think we can safely say that you can add negus to your vocabulary now.
Hell, yeah, I'm expanding my horizons. Thanks, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, what's with all the talk about grabbing pussies?
Well, Joe, I'll tell you, I'm a hands-on kind of guy. And when I see a beautiful woman, I just can't help myself.
But isn't that sexual assault?
Fall, assault, more like a compliment. Believe me, they love it. I mean, have you seen me? I'm a stud.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President. Women don't like being grabbed without consent.
Consent? What is this, kindergarten? I'm the leader of the free world. I don't need consent.
I think you do, sir. It's kind of a big deal.
Look, Joe, I've been grabbing pussies for years. It's my signature movie, and it's never been a problem.
Well, I'm sure the women who have accused you of sexual misconduct would disagree.
Fake news. They're just jealous of my success and my hands. Have you seen the size of my hands?
I don't think that's relevant, sir.
Of course it is. It's what makes me the best pussy grabber in the world. Believe me.
I think we should probably move on to a different topic.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, I'll always be the king of grabbing pussies. No one can take that away from me.
So, Dr. Phil, I hear you have a thing for big boobs.
Well, Joe, who doesn't? But let's not forget about your buddy Ben here and his sister Abby.
Hey, don't bring my sister into this. She's off limits.
Oh, come on, Ben. We all know Abby's got a nice set of knockers.
That's enough, Joe. I won't stand for this objectification of my sister.
Relax, Ben. I'm just admiring her assets.
Speaking of assets, have you ever considered using your sister's boobs as a bargaining chip in negotiations, Ben?
What the hell, Dr. Phil? That's my sister we're talking about.
Hey, if it helps him seal the deal, why not?
This is getting out of hand. I refuse to participate in this conversation any longer.
Oh, don't be such a prude, Ben. Maybe if you weren't so uptight, you'd have bigger boobs yourself.
Burn. Looks like Ben's sister isn't the only one with a nice rack.
Okay, I'm out of here. You guys are sick.
Yeah, Ben. Don't forget to tell Abby I said hey. So, Neil, I heard you recently took a trip to Paris. How was it?
Oh man, it was wild. The city of love, my ass. More like the city of bums, dirt, and sex shops.
Sex shops? Did you check any of them out?
Nah, I'm more of a traditional guy. I prefer my prostitutes on the street. You know, the authentic experience.
Classic Neil. Did you try any drugs while you were there?
Of course I did. How else was I supposed to handle all the filth and grime?
And I heard you even peed from the top of the Eiffel Tower.
Oh yeah, it was a liberating experience. I felt like a king marking my territory from up there.
I can only imagine the view from up there.
Yeah, it was pretty shitty. Literally, the streets of Paris are like a giant toilet.
Well, I'm sure the French would appreciate your honest review.
They can suck it, Joe. I'll stick to my American toilets, thank you very much.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get banned from every platform.
Good call, Joe. Until next time, folks, stay classy or don't. I don't really care.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you bought Twitter. What are you planning to do with it?
Well, Joe, I'm turning it into a furry app. It's time to embrace our inner animals and let them roam free on the internet.
Wait, what? Like people dressing up in animal costumes and tweeting?
Exactly.
This is insane. What about all the non-furries on Twitter?
They can join in too, Joe. We'll have a Freaky Furries Friday where everyone can dress up and let their wild side out.
I don't know if the world is ready for this, Dr. Phil.
Oh, they'll have to be. Because I'm also implementing a mandatory furry filter on all tweets. No more boring human content.
This is madness, but also kind of intriguing.
And just wait till you see my profile picture, Joe. I'll be a majestic lion ruling over my furry kingdom.
Well, I can't say I saw this coming, but I guess we'll have to see how it all plays out in the next episode of Fur Ogon Experience.
I like the sound of that, Joe. Let's make it happen.
So, Jesus, I've been thinking about this whole weed thing. Do you think God created it? But it's a plant. It comes from the earth. How could it be evil, but it has medicinal benefits? It can help with anxiety and pain. Fair point. But what about all the spiritual experiences people have had while smoking weed? Wow, I never thought about it that way. Maybe I should stick to DMT instead. Wait, how do you know Jamie? Ah, you're a funny guy, Jesus. Will do. Thanks for the advice, man. So, Neil, I heard you have a new morning routine.
Yeah, I figured I needed to step up my game.
What do you do?
Well, first I stretch my foreskin with a cable winch.
What the hell, Neil? That's not normal.
Oh, it gets better. Then I insert a rusty nail in my urethra.
Dude, that's just straight up masochism.
But wait, there's more. I then squeeze my balls with a cable tie.
I can't even imagine the pain.
And finally, I fill my prolapsed anus with hot wax.
Okay, I think I'm gonna throw up.
Is this what you're talking about?
Oh, that's just a warm-up.
And this,
That's just a little prick.
and this,
It's all about the pressure, Jamie.
and finally this.
The sweet release of pulling out a cooled wax plug from your anus.
I have no words.
It's all about pushing the limits, Joe. Pushing the limits.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're a big advocate for foreskin stretching.
That's right, Joe. It's not just for pleasure, it's for longevity.
Longevity? How does that work?
Well, you see, stretching your foreskin increases blood flow and stimulates the nerve endings, which can improve overall health and increase lifespan.
Wow, who knew? And here I thought circumcision was the way to go.
Oh, no, Joe. That's just a barbaric tradition. We need to embrace our natural bodies and all the benefits they offer.
But what about hygiene? Won't it get dirty?
Jamie, pull up an image of a clean, well-stretched foreskin.
Here you go, Dr. Phil.
See, Joe? It's all about proper hygiene and maintenance. Plus, it adds some extra fun in the bedroom.
Well, I guess I'll have to start stretching then.
That's the spirit, Joe. Your future self will thank you.
Thanks for enlightening us, Dr. Phil. I never thought I'd be discussing foreskin on this podcast.
You never know what kind of topics we'll cover on the Joe Rogan Experience. That's what keeps it interesting.
So, David, I heard you have this thing called the Ultimate Mental Toughness Day. What's that all about?
Oh, man, it's the ultimate test of mental fortitude. I wake up at midnight after only 5 minutes of sleep because anything more is for the weak.
5 minutes. That's insane. What's next?
I run 50 miles while mentally reciting the dictionary. Gotta keep the mind sharp, you know.
And then,
At 5:0, I shit myself while doing squats with a car strapped to my back. Gotta work those glutes and test my intestinal fortitude at the same time.
that's something. What's on the menu for breakfast?
5 pounds of raw beef, no utensils. Gotta eat like a savage to be a savage, Joe.
And then you call everyone in your contacts to yell you're soft?
Yep, gotta spread the tough love. And at 8:0, I scream stay hard at a mirror until it shatters. That's how, you're mentally tough.
I can already feel my vocal cords hurting. What's next?
At 9:0, I shit myself while practicing mental fortitude. Gotta keep pushing those boundaries, Joe.
And then you spend the next 3 hours planking on top of a hot grill?
That's right. Gotta feel the burn, both physically and mentally.
And then comes the 100-mile barefoot run through a field of broken dreams.
Okay, gotta.
So, Elon, I heard you're a big fan of the Fast and Furious franchise.
Oh yeah, I love those movies. They're like my guilty pleasure.
Guilty pleasure, more like guilty boner. Am I right?
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make things awkward.
That's my specialty. But seriously, what do you think of the new one, Fast and Furious 27?
Well, I haven't seen it yet, but I heard they finally incorporate flying cars into the plot.
Flying cars? That's so unrealistic.
Says the guy who thinks aliens are real.
Hey, they could be real. And they probably have better technology than us.
True. Maybe they'll make a cameo in this Fast and Furious movie.
That would be epic. But let's be real. The only reason we watch those movies is for the car chases and explosions.
And ridiculous one-liners. Live my life a quarter mile at a time.
And Vin Diesel's deep voice.
I heard he's actually a robot created by the government.
That would explain a lot. Back to the movie, do you think it'll break any box office records?
With all the hype and crazy stunts, I wouldn't be surprised if it does.
Well, I can't wait to see it, and maybe we can fly in one of your Tesla cars to the premiere.
Only if we can race there.
Deal. And we'll live stream it on the Joe. So, Mr. President, I heard you recently recited the Canadian Oath of Allegiance in English. How did that go?
Let me tell you, Joe, it was tremendous. The best oath of allegiance you've ever heard, believe me.
Can you recite it for us now?
Of course I can, Joe. I have the best memory, the best words. Here it goes. Donald Trump, do solemnly swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth I, heirs, Queen of Canada, and successors. So help me God.
Wow, that was something.
You know, Joe, I have a lot of respect for Canada. They have great maple syrup, beautiful hockey players, and they're just really nice people, except for Justin Trudeau. He's a loser.
Moving on, what was your favorite part of the oath?
Definitely the part where I swore allegiance to the Queen. She's a classy lady, Joe. I wouldn't mind having her as my queen, too.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Well, I'm sure I could negotiate a deal. I'm a great negotiator, the best.
And what about the so help me God part?
Oh, I don't need any help, Joe. I'm doing a fantastic job on my own. But it's always good to have a backup just in case.
Well, there you have it, folks. Donald Trump reciting the Canadian Oath of Allegiance. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a list of reasons why you want to come on my face. Care to share them with us?
Oh, you bet I do, Joe. First of all, I just want to see the look of shock and disgust on your face. It's priceless.
Well, that's not very nice, Dr. Phil. What's your second reason?
Well, I also want to assert my dominance over you. Show you who's the real alpha male in this conversation.
Yeah. And what's your third reason?
I want to mark my territory. You know, like dogs do, except instead of peeing, I'll be coming on your face.
Wow. This is getting weirder by the second. What's your fourth reason?
I want to see if I can hit that target from a distance. It's like a game of darts, but with my cum in your face as the bullseye.
Okay, moving on. What's your fifth reason, Dr. Phil?
I want to see if you can handle it. You always talk about pushing your body to the limit. Well, this is the ultimate test.
I don't think that's what I had in mind when I said that, but okay. What's your sixth reason?
It's a power move, Joe.
Oh man, this is getting out of hand. What's your seventh reason, Dr. Phil? So, David, have you heard about this new game called Cart Ride into 17 Pregnant Hyenas?
What the fuck, Joe? That sounds like some twisted shit.
Oh, it gets better. You actually ride in a cart through the insides of pregnant hyenas.
You know, I have to navigate through their digestive tract while they're carrying a litter of cubs.
Yeah, and it's supposed to be immersive as fuck.
Immersive, more like insane. Who the hell came up with this idea?
Probably some sick fuck who was like, hey, let's combine childbirth and feces in a video game.
Well, I guess it's better than actually being inside a pregnant hyena.
Yeah, I don't think I could handle that. I can barely handle being inside my own body.
And what's the point of this game? To appreciate the miracle of life?
I think it's more like appreciating the miracle of not getting mauled by a pack of hyenas.
Yeah, I'll pass on this one. I'll stick to running 100 miles in the desert. Thank you very much.
Yeah, at least that's a real challenge. This game just sounds like a shitty acid trip.
And I thought I've seen it all. This really takes gaming to a whole new level.
Well, if you ever want to experience the joy of being digested by a pregnant hyena, now you can do it from the comfort of your own home.
No thanks, Joe. I'll stick to real life challenges like breaking the world record for pull-ups.
So, David, I heard you've been getting into some farming lately.
Yeah, man. I decided to switch things up and start growing my own weed.
That's cool, but I heard you're doing something a little unconventional with it.
Oh yeah, I got these premium minions hooked up to cow milkers, harvesting their semen 23/7.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I call it my minion milk marathon method. 1 hour a day is allotted for them to impregnate my prolapsed anus.
What the hell, man?
Hey, gotta do what you gotta do for that premium weed, you know?
But why minions? And why your anus?
Well, the minions are so damn efficient and my anus is prolapsed, so might as well put it to good use.
And what do you do with all that minion semen?
I use it to water my weed plants. Gives it a whole new flavor. Plus, it's a great way to bond with my plants.
I can only imagine the side effects of smoking that weed.
Oh yeah, sometimes I randomly make noises. It's a small price to pay for some top-notch weed.
Well, I can't say I've ever heard of a method quite like yours, David.
Hey, I'm always pushing boundaries, Joe. That's just how I roll.
Well, I'll definitely have to try some of your weed next time I'm in town.
You know, it.
So, Neil, we've got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know if you can stick your finger in their ass.
Well, Joe, I'm not sure if that's within my job description as an astrophysicist.
Come on, Neil. You know, you've got some mad finger skills from all that stargazing.
Oh, yes, because my expertise in the cosmos translates perfectly to anal exploration.
But imagine the possibilities, Neil. You discover a whole new universe in there.
I think I'll stick to exploring the actual universe. Thank you.
But what if there's a black hole in there?
Joe, I highly doubt there's a black hole in your ass.
Well, there goes my dream of being the first man to have a black hole in his butt.
I think it's time to move on to the next question.
Fine, but just know that you missed out on the opportunity of a lifetime, Neil.
Oh, I'm sure I'll regret it for the rest of my life.
So today we have a special guest on the podcast, Juan the Horse. Welcome, Juan. So, Juan, I've heard some pretty wild rumors about you. Care to set the record straight? What the hell, Juan? Wow! Who have you forced yourself up? What? How did that happen? Oh man, this is too much. I can't believe we're talking about this. I don't even know what to say. Jamie, pull up an image of Juan the Horse forcing itself up Elon's ass.
Oh, sure thing, Joe. Here it is.
Oh my God, that's perfect. Juan, you truly are a legend. Well, unfortunately, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Juan. So, Neil, what the fuck is going on, man? Why are we still talking about shit that happened a week ago?
Well, Joe, time is a relative concept. What may seem like a week to us could be a mere second in the grand scheme of the universe.
Yeah, I get it. Time is a flat circle and all that bullshit. But seriously, why are we still dealing with this crap?
Well, perhaps it's because we haven't learned our lesson yet. We keep making the same mistakes over and over again.
Or maybe it's because we're all just a bunch of dumb apes flinging our shit at each other.
The primitive nature of humanity. It's quite fascinating.
Speaking of shit, did you know that there are 32 buttholes in your face?
Excuse me?
Yeah, I read it on the internet. You have 32 buttholes in your face.
That is scientifically inaccurate, Joe.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a party pooper. You know, you want to stick your face in a pile of asses.
I will not dignify that with a response.
Jamie, pull up an image of a pile of asses for Neil to see.
I don't think that's appropriate for the podcast, Joe.
Oh, lighten up, Jamie. Neil needs to see this.
I think I'll pass, Joe. Let's get back to the topic at hand.
Fine. But seriously, why the fuck are we still dealing with shit from a week ago? So, Mr. Beast, I hear you have a new challenge for your YouTube channel.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic. I want to see who can smoke the most meth while jerking off their opponent.
What the fuck? That's insane.
I know, right? But think about it, Joe. It's gonna be great exposure for my channel. People love that crazy shit.
Yeah, because nothing says growth like promoting meth use and masturbation.
Hey, I'm just trying to push the boundaries, man. Be an innovator.
You're a sick fuck, Mr. Beast. But I can't deny it's gonna be entertaining as hell.
Exactly. And the winner gets a lifetime supply of meth and a golden dildo.
Oh my God, this is gonna be the most fucked up thing on YouTube.
That's the goal, my friend. That's the goal.
So, Neil, I heard that eating protozoa has some crazy health benefits.
Oh yeah, Joe. It's like a superfood for your gut.
Superfood. More like super gross. I don't want to be eating microscopic creatures.
Come on, Joe. It's not like they have feelings or anything. Plus, they're packed with nutrients.
But what about the texture? I can't imagine it being pleasant.
Well, if you're not into the slimy, squishy texture, you can always dry them out and make a powder to sprinkle on your food.
Powder. Now that's just taking it to a whole new level of weird.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it's a great source of protein for all you meatheads out there.
I don't know, Neil. I think I'll stick to my regular diet of elk meat and DMT.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, while you're tripping balls, I'll be enjoying a healthy gut microbiome thanks to my protozoa diet.
Yeah. Keep rubbing it in, science guy. I'll stick to my questionable habits. So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Oh, just the usual. Minecraft, Jenny sex mode, Overwatch, Foodus FM, cicada-filled prolapsed anus.
Whoa. Slow down there, buddy. What the hell is a Minecraft Jenny sex mode?
Oh, it's just a little mod I've been working on in my spare time. For research purposes.
Research? What kind of research?
Well, you see, I've been studying the effects of virtual relationships on human behavior. And let's just say things can get pretty steamy in the world of Minecraft.
Okay. And what's this about Overwatch Foodus FM?
Oh, that's just a little side project. I'm exploring the intersection of science and animation. Plus, I really like big butts.
Fair enough. So what's with the cicada-filled prolapsed anus?
Oh, that's just a recurring nightmare I've been having. I can't seem to shake it off.
Well, have you tried talking to Dr. Phil about it?
I did, but then his son, Dr. Jr., started giving me advice and I just couldn't take it seriously.
I can imagine. But hey, at least you don't have a rusty nail in your urethra.
Don't remind me. It's been a rough week.
Well, maybe you should take a break from all this and relax. Maybe watch some My Little... So, David, I have to tell you, I've been getting some complaints from our listeners about the sound quality of the podcast. Well, apparently they can hear some weird noises in the background, like a buzzing or something.
Buzzing? I don't hear anything.
Yeah, me neither. But I did some investigating and I found out that the microphones in the studio have been replaced with dildos.
What the fuck, Joe? Who would do something like that?
I have my suspicions, but I don't want to point fingers. But let's just say it rhymes with schmom schmogen.
That son of a bitch. He's always trying to sabotage me.
Well, it's not all bad. I mean, these dildos are high quality. They even vibrate.
Joe, I don't think that's appropriate for a podcast.
Oh, come on, David. Live a little. Let's test them out.
No way. I'm not sticking a vibrating dildo in my mouth.
Suit yourself, Goggins. But I'm telling you, it adds a whole new level of intensity to our conversations.
I don't think our listeners signed up for this kind of content, Joe.
Oh, they love it. Trust me. And if they don't, they can go listen to some boring ass podcast.
Fine, but I'm not touching those dildos.
More for me then. Vibrating noises. So, Neil, I heard you have a new book out.
Yes, Joe. It's all about the mysteries of the universe.
That's cool and all, but let's talk about something more important, like how you kissed my Uranus.
Excuse me?
You heard me. I saw that video of you kissing my Uranus.
Joe, I think you're mistaken. I've never kissed your anus.
No. Not my anus. My Uranus. The planet.
Oh, that. Well, I was just trying to get a closer look at the rings.
Sure, Neil. Whatever you say. But let's be real. It was a pretty intimate kiss.
Joe, it was purely scientific curiosity.
Right. So when can we expect the next edition of your book, Kissing Uranus, Guide for Astrophysicists?
I'll have to add a chapter on proper technique.
You're a wild man, Neil. But seriously, thanks for giving my Uranus some love.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
And on that note, we're out of time. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about all things Uranus. So, Neil, I heard you've been doing some experiments with cow milk lately.
Yes. Joe, as an astrophysicist, I'm always curious about the universe, and that includes the properties of cow milk.
Tell me more. What have you discovered?
Well, Joe, I found out that cows actually have udders that produce milk. Shocking, I know.
Wow, groundbreaking stuff. Neil, what's next? You gonna tell me that chickens lay eggs?
Actually, Joe, did you know that chickens are descendants of dinosaurs?
Damn, Neil, you really know your stuff. But back to the milk. Is it true that you have milk dripping from your udders right now?
Yes. I may have gotten a little carried away with my experiments.
Can I try some? I bet it's out of this world.
I don't know, Joe. It's not pasteurized yet.
Come on, Neil, live a little. It's just some raw, unfiltered milk dripping from your udders.
Fine, but don't say I didn't warn you.
Oh, wow. That's some good stuff, Neil. I can taste the universe in every drop.
See, Joe? Science can be delicious.
Now I know why they... So, Neil, I hear you've been experimenting with a new flavor of your cock. What's the deal with that?
Well, Joe, as a scientist, I'm always looking for ways to push the boundaries and explore new territories. And let me tell you, this foreskin cheese is out of this world.
Foreskin cheese. That sounds deliciously disturbing.
Oh, it is. I've been aging it for years, letting it ferment and develop its pungent flavor. And let me tell you, it's worth the wait.
I don't know if I can handle that. I mean, I've had some funky cheeses in my day, but this takes it to a whole new level.
Trust me, Joe, once you try it, you'll never go back. And the best part is, it's all natural and organic.
Well, I guess that's one way to reduce waste. But how do you even harvest foreskin for cheese?
Let's just say it involves a lot of precision and a very steady hand.
I don't think I want to know any more details. But I have to ask, what does it taste like?
Imagine the creamiest, tangiest cheese you've ever had, with a hint of sweat and a touch of musk. It's truly a delicacy.
Well, I'm sold. I'll have to try some of your foreskin cheese next time I'm at your place.
Sounds like a plan, Joe. Just make sure you bring some crackers, and maybe a strong stomach.
So, David, I heard you had a little accident before coming on the show.
Yeah, man. I apologize in advance, but I just laid a fat, slimy egg right in the middle of your studio.
Oh, come on, man. I just had that carpet cleaned.
Sorry, Joe. I didn't mean to. It's just my body's way of releasing all the negative energy.
Well, thanks for sharing that with us. Can I get you a towel or something?
Actually, Joe, would you mind massaging my cloacae to ease the passage?
What the hell is a cloaca?
Is where the egg comes out, Joe. And while you're at it, could you lick the amniotic fluids that come with it?
This is getting weirder by the second. But sure, why not?
It's an egg, Joe. I did it.
I don't even know what to say. But I think we should end the show here.
Sorry, Joe. I'll make it up to you somehow.
No need, David. Just take care of that egg, okay?
I will. And I'll make sure to bring you a dozen next time.
Thanks. Well, that's all for. So, Neil, have you ever heard of the word minus?
Minus? No, I can't say I have. Is it some sort of scientific term?
Nah, man, it's just a made-up word that some dude on Discord submitted for us to talk about.
Well, that's just great. Another meaningless topic to waste our time on.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe we can come up with some groundbreaking theories about minus.
I highly doubt that.
Come on, let's give it a shot. What do you think minus could represent?
I have no idea, Joe. Maybe it's a code word for something illegal.
Oh, like a secret underground drug ring?
Or a black market for exotic animals.
Oh, I like where this is going. Maybe it's a combination of both.
Yes, because that's exactly what the world needs, illegal drugs and exotic animals mixed together.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I hear a minus tiger is a great high.
I think we should just move on to the next topic.
Fine, but I'm still going to use minus in everyday conversation.
I don't even want to know how you'll use it.
Oh, you'll find out. Minus you later, Neil.
This is why I regret coming on this podcast.
So, Elon, I heard you took the new largest picture of Uranus.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the ass.
Literally.
Yes, Joe. Literally.
Oh man, I can't wait to see that picture. Jamie, pull it up.
Guys, are you sure? It might be NSFW.
Even better.
Yeah, let's see if Uranus lives up to its name.
You know, I always knew you were a cheeky guy, Elon.
It's all in the name of scientific advancement.
But seriously, what made you want to take a picture of Uranus?
I just wanted to prove that I have the biggest and best everything.
Well, I guess that includes Uranus now.
Touche, Joe. Touche.
So, Neil, I heard you have a unique way of spicing up your oral game. Care to share?
Oh, you mean my top 5 ramen seasoning packets that I cover my dick in? Sure thing, Joe.
This is gonna be good. Hit me with your top picks.
Well, number 5 would have to be the classic chicken flavor. It's a crowd pleaser and adds just the right amount of savory taste.
Solid choice. What's next on your list?
Coming in at number 4 is the spicy beef. It adds a little kick to the experience, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I know what you mean. Keep them coming.
Number 3 is the shrimp flavor. It's a bit controversial, but I find it to be a refreshing change of pace.
Interesting. I can see how that would add a bit of a seafood twist to things.
Now, for my top 2 picks, I have to go with the Oriental flavor. It's a classic and always delivers.
And your number 1 pick?
Drum roll, please. It's the creamy chicken flavor. It's like a creamy explosion in your mouth.
That's what she said. But seriously, that's quite the list. I never knew ramen seasoning packets could be so versatile.
Oh, they're not just for college students on a budget, Joe. They're a game changer in the bedroom.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson's top 5 ramen seasoning packets for oral pleasure. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil. So, Neil, I heard you working on a new theory about the universe.
Yeah, it's called the haha fuck you theory.
What the hell is that?
Well, it basically states that the universe is just a giant middle finger to all of us.
That's hilarious. But seriously, what inspired this theory?
Oh, just years of studying astrophysics and realizing that we're all just insignificant specks in the grand scheme of things.
That's some deep shit, man.
And you know what's even funnier?
What?
The fact that we're all going to die one day and none of this will matter.
Oh man, you're killing me.
Literally.
Okay, let's change the subject. Have you ever seen a UFO?
No, but I have seen some pretty crazy shit when I look in the mirror after a night of heavy drinking.
Oh man, you're on fire today.
I'm just keeping it real, Joe.
Well, speaking of keeping it real, what do you think about aliens?
Oh, they definitely exist. I mean, have you seen some of the people walking around on this planet? They can't be from here.
Shots fired.
I'm just saying, if aliens do exist, they definitely have a sense of humor. Look at us. We're a joke.
You're too much. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a bone to pick with the internet and its memes.
Let me tell you, Joe, it's getting harder and harder to make people laugh these days. Everyone thinks they're a comedian with their fancy memes and gifs.
Yeah, there are a lot of them out there.
Too many, Joe. I mean, I used to be the king of comedy with my tweets, but now I can't keep up with all these new memes. It's like trying to herd a bunch of wildcats.
I can imagine that must be frustrating.
You have no idea, Joe. I mean, I used to be able to make fun of anyone and everyone, but now I have to worry about offending some obscure meme community.
That's a tough crowd to please.
And don't even get me started on the ones I don't even know about. There are so many memes out there, it's like a meme overload.
Do you think it's because of the internet?
Of course, it's because of the internet, Joe. It's ruining everything. First it was fake news, now it's fake memes. What's next?
Well, I guess we just have to adapt and keep up with the times.
Or maybe we should just ban the internet altogether. That'll solve everything.
I don't think that's the best solution, Mr. President.
Well, I'm open to suggestions, Joe. But until then, I'll just stick to my classic jokes like, why did the chicken cross the road? To get away from all these damn memes.
So, Neil, I heard you mix caramel stout with rum and tequila. How's that working out for you?
Oh man, I am feeling out of this world right now. I'm seeing stars and galaxies everywhere.
Sounds like you're on a cosmic adventure. What's the alcohol content on that concoction?
I have no idea, but I'm pretty sure it's enough to make me forget the laws of physics.
That's the beauty of alcohol. It makes everything seem possible. So what's the theory behind mixing these three drinks?
Well, you see, the caramel in the stout represents the dark matter in the universe, while the rum and tequila represent the forces of gravity and electromagnetism.
Of course. How could I have missed that? So what's the end goal of this experiment?
To achieve a state of pure enlightenment and understanding of the universe.
Well, I think you've achieved that, my friend. You're drunk as fucking spewing out some crazy theories.
I am the master of the universe, Joe. I have unlocked the secrets of the cosmos.
You know what? I think we should just end this episode here before you start talking about aliens and parallel universes.
Too late, Joe. I'm already there. Cheers to the drunken mysteries of the universe.
Cheers, Neil. This has been one hell of a ride. So, Neil, I've been thinking about this theory I have. What if the universe is just one big orgy?
Joe, I don't think that's how the universe works.
Oh, come on, just imagine it. All those galaxies and stars just rubbing against each other, releasing all that cosmic jizz.
That's not scientifically possible, Joe.
But think about it, Neil. What if we're just tiny specks of sperm swimming around this giant cosmic ejaculation?
Oh yes, because that's exactly how I want to think about the universe.
And imagine if we could ride on the back of a comet, surfing through all that white bodily fluid.
Joe, that's enough. Let's move on to a different topic.
Fine, but I'm telling you, it would be the ultimate ride.
I don't even want to know what goes on in your mind, Joe.
Oh, you want to ride on that cosmic wave with me.
Let's just stick to talking about black holes, shall we?
So, Dr. Phil, I wanted to talk to you about something serious today.
Of course, Joe. I'm always here to offer my expert advice.
Well, it's about this new trend of people speaking in iambic Amharic. Have you heard of it?
Yes. The ancient Ethiopian language. It's a beautiful form of expression.
Wait, what? You actually know about this?
Of course, Joe. I am a man of many talents. I've been practicing, Herrick for years.
That's unexpected. Can you give us a little demonstration?
Anisi Dajemo,
So, Neil, I heard you're in the market for a new mom.
What? No, I'm not looking to buy anyone's mom.
Come on, man. I know you've got that astrophysicist money. You can afford to upgrade.
That's not how it works, Joe. I can't just buy someone's mother.
Well, my mom's a real catch. She makes a mean lasagna, and she's got a great sense of humor.
I'm sure she's a lovely woman, but I don't think I have the time or money to buy a new mom.
Fine, but if you change your mind, I'll cut you a deal. buy one mom, get a dad for free.
I don't think that's how families work either, Joe.
Whatever, man. I'll just have to find someone else to buy my mom.
I think it's best if we just move on to a different topic.
Fine, but don't come crying to me when you're stuck with your old boring mom.
I highly doubt that will ever be a problem for me, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention.
Yeah, man, it's going to revolutionize the world.
What is it?
Snack-sized penises.
What the fuck?
Think about it, Joe. No more awkward boners in public or uncomfortable bulges in tight pants. Just pop a snack-sized penis in your pocket and you're good to go.
But why would anyone want a smaller penis?
It's not about wanting, it's about convenience. Plus, it's perfect for those who are insecure about their size.
I don't know, man. Seems a little emasculating.
Oh, please, Joe. You know what's really emasculating? Not being able to fit into skinny jeans because of your massive hog.
Fair point. But what about sex?
Don't worry, we have a variety of sizes for every occasion. We even have a grower option for those who want to impress their partner.
I gotta say, I'm intrigued.
And the best part, it comes in different flavors. We have chocolate, strawberry, and even spicy jalapeno for those who like a little kick.
Okay, now you're just fucking with me.
Hey, it's all about innovation, Joe. And I think snack-sized penises are the way of the future.
Guys, I have the image pulled up.
What the hell is that?
That's just the prototype. We're still working out some kinks.
Kinks. So, Neil, you're looking pretty hot today.
Thanks, Joe. I've been hitting the gym lately.
Yeah, I can tell. You're looking jacked.
Well, I have to stay in shape for this space exploration.
Fuck that space shit. Let's talk about something more important.
Oh, and what might that be?
Let's talk about fucking...
Joe, you never fail to surprise me.
No, I'm serious. Let's fuck.
Excuse me?
Come on. We're both hot, successful men. Let's get under that tail and make some magic happen.
Joe, I think you've had too many edibles.
Jamie, pull up an image of a spaceship with a big, juicy ass. Just do it, Jamie.
Joe, you're out of control.
That's why they call it the Joe Rogan experience. So, Ro, I heard you call your ass the highway to hell. What's that all about? Oh man, you know how it is. My ass is always causing trouble, leading me down a path of destruction. Sounds like a wild ride. Do you have any crazy stories about your highway to hell? Oh yeah, one time I farted so loud it caused a car alarm to go off. I call that the Devil's Symphony. That's some serious power you got there. Have you ever used your ass for evil? Well, I did once fart in an elevator and blame it on the old lady next to me. Does that count? Definitely counts. But let's be real. Your ass is also a source of pleasure, right? Oh, hell yeah. I call it the devil's playground. But sometimes it can get a little too wild, and I end up in some sticky situations. I can only imagine. But hey, at least you're living life on the edge with your highway to hell. That's right, Joe. Gotta embrace the chaos and let my ass lead the way. Well, there you have it, folks. Ro and his wild, devilish ass. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Stay weird, my friends. So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you use your urethra to clean rusty nails.
Oh, Joe, you always have the most ridiculous rumors.
No, I'm serious. I heard you shove them up there and then pee them out.
Oh, yes, because that's a totally normal and efficient way to clean rusty nails.
But seriously, why do you shove so many nails up there? Is it like a hobby or something?
It's my secret to staying sharp and focused. The tingling sensation really gets my brain going.
That's some next level brain training right there.
And it's eco-friendly too. No need for harsh chemicals to clean those nails.
I bet your urethra is like a magnet for those nails.
You could say, I have a special talent.
Well, I'll make sure to never borrow any of your tools.
Probably for the best. You never know where those nails have been.
And now we know where they end up, inside Neil's urethra.
Hey, it's a multi-purpose organ. Gotta make the most of it.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything and everything can be discussed.
So, Neil, I heard you got a new invention.
Yeah, it's called the bald head-ass bitch.
What the hell is that?
It's a device that attaches to your head and makes your ass look like a bald head.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's revolutionary. Think about it. Now, everyone can have a bald head, even if they don't have hair.
Yeah, but why would anyone want that?
Well, for starters, it's a great conversation starter. Imagine walking into a bar and people asking you, "Hey, why is your ass bald?"
Yeah, I can see that. But what about hygiene? How do you clean a bald head ass?
Oh, I've got that covered. It comes with a built-in bidet and a mini comb for those hard-to-reach spots.
This is too much, man. You've officially lost it.
Hey, at least I'm not a bald head-ass bitch like you.
Oh, you got me there. But seriously, what's the purpose of this invention?
To make people question their existence and the absurdity of life.
Okay, now you're just messing with me.
Maybe, maybe not. But one thing's for sure, I'm going to make millions off of this.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new video coming out.
Yeah, it's gonna be wild.
What's it about?
Well, it's called First to Give Birth to a Horse Wins 30 Cents.
What the fuck? Are you serious?
Dead serious. And I'm gonna be the one giving birth.
What? How the hell are you gonna do that?
Oh, I've been training for months. I can push out a watermelon like it's nothing.
Okay, I don't even want to know how you know that.
Trust me, it's a long story.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a real page turner.
But hey, 30 cents is 30 cents. Gotta secure that bag.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just wait till you see the video. It's gonna be epic.
I don't know if epic is the word I would use.
Come on, Joe. You gotta admit, it's gonna be one hell of a birthing experience.
Yeah, because giving birth to a horse is totally normal.
Hey, at least it's not a giraffe. Those necks can really stretch things out.
Okay, that's enough. I think we've reached... So, Neil, I heard you have a thing for cows.
What? No, Joe. I have a thing for science and the universe.
Come on, man. I saw you eyeing those cows on your ranch.
I have a ranch for scientific research, not for cow fucking.
Sure. That's what they all say. But I bet you've tried it at least once.
Joe, I am a respected astrophysicist. I would never engage in such depraved activities.
Oh, please. I've seen you on Cosmos talking about black holes and shit. That's just a cover for your cow-fucking tendencies.
This is getting ridiculous. I refuse to engage in this conversation any further.
Fine. But just remember, Neil, those cows may be tasty, but they're not worth losing your reputation over.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation with you, Joe.
Hey, at least I'm not the one who's into bestiality.
Can we please change the subject now?
Sure. Let's talk about your love for sheep next.
I think it's time for me to leave.
Oh, Neil, you're a good sport. Thanks for coming on the show.
Note to self, never come back on the Joe Rogan Experience.
So, Neil, I heard you bought some milk off of Temu for $93.
Yeah, man. That's some premium cow juice right there.
Wait, did you say cow juice?
Oh, sorry. I meant to say milk. But let's be real, it's basically just cow juice.
Yeah, I guess you're right. So, how's that milk treating you?
Well, let's just say I'm starting to feel a little bloated.
Oh, sounds like someone's got a case of cow farts.
Very funny, Joe. But actually, I have some big news to share.
What's that?
I'm pregnant.
What? How is that even possible?
Well, apparently that milk was so potent that it impregnated me with a baby cow.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the look on Pizza's faces when they hear about this.
Yeah, I can already hear them protesting outside my house.
So, what are you going to do with the baby cow?
I don't know. Maybe I'll raise it as my own. Or maybe I'll sell it to Temu for $94.
That's some good business right there.
Hey, gotta make a profit somehow.
Well, congratulations on your new addition to the family.
Thanks, Joe. I can't wait to see what kind of milk it produces.
So, Neil, I heard you have a thing for cock.
Oh, you heard that, did you? Well, let me tell you, Joe, I love cock more than anything in this universe.
More than black holes and galaxies?
More than the laws of physics, Joe. I would give up my entire career just to spend one day with a big, juicy cock.
That's kind of disturbing.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't act like you haven't thought about it. I bet you have a secret stash of cockpicks hidden somewhere.
Actually, I do. But that's beside the point. You're talking about fucking my cock, Neil.
Oh, don't be jealous, Joe. I'm sure your cock is just as magnificent as you are.
Okay, this is getting out of hand. Jamie, pull up an image of Rooster with a giant dick.
Here you go, Joe.
Now that's a cock I can get behind.
This is the last time I invite you on the podcast, Neil.
Oh, Joe, you know you can't resist my love for cock.
I think we're done here. Thanks for listening, folks. Tune in next week when I have a normal guest on the show. So, David, I heard you're a big fan of cum.
Yeah, man, stuff is like rocket fuel for my body.
But do you eat it raw or cook it?
Raw. Gotta get all those nutrients in their purest form.
That's hardcore. So what do you do while you eat your cum?
I like to wash my little pony.
Wait, what?
Yeah, man. Those ponies are so cute and innocent. It balances out all the violence and intensity in my life.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just embrace it. Embrace the cum and the ponies.
I don't think I can handle that combo.
You got to open your mind, man. Expand your horizons.
Speaking of expanding, have you seen the size of those ponies' eyes? They're huge.
Yeah, they're like cum chips for my soul.
I think I need to try this cum and my little pony thing.
Welcome to the dark side, Joe. We have cum and friendship.
So, Neil, we got a topic request from one of our Discord users, Rocket Launcher. What do you think about that name?
Well, Joe, I gotta say, Rocket Launcher sounds like a badass. I admire anyone who has the balls to put Launcher in their name.
Yeah, and this person is on our Discord, so, they're a true fan. What do you think they do for a living?
Oh, I don't know, Joe. Maybe they launch rockets, or maybe they just sit at home and watch their own farts. Either way, I'm impressed.
Classic Rocket Launcher. But seriously, what do you think makes someone like Rocket Launcher stand out?
Well, it takes a special kind of person to join a Discord community dedicated to two guys talking nonsense. Rocket Launcher must have a twisted sense of humor and a love for science.
Or maybe they're just a stoner like us.
That could be it too, Joe. But hey, Rocket Launcher, if you're listening, we admire your dedication and your kick-ass name.
Yeah, keep on launching, Rocket Launcher. And maybe one day you'll launch yourself into the stratosphere.
Or into a black hole. Who knows? The possibilities are endless.
So, Coca-Cola, I heard you guys are teaming up with International Femboys of America to sell Femboy milk-flavored Coke. I don't know if that's the best marketing strategy, but hey, to each their own. Well, for starters, it's not exactly the most appetizing flavor. And secondly, do you really want to associate your brand with femboys? Oh, great. Now you're targeting weebs too. What's next? Coke flavored with catgirl tears. Pulls up images you go, Joe. Joe. Oh, God, that's even worse than I imagined. I think I'll stick to regular Coke. Thank you very much. And always have a special place for regular non-femboy flavored Coke. Thanks for coming on the show, Coca-Cola. So, Neil, I heard you have a habit of sucking on Chupa Chups during the podcast.
Yeah, it helps me think and keeps my mouth busy while you go on your tangents.
Tangents. I'll have, those are deep philosophical discussions.
Sure. But back to the Chupa Chups. They come in handy when you start talking about DMT and aliens.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Speaking of which, have you ever had a Chupa Chup while tripping on DMT?
No, I can't say I have. But I did have one while studying the cosmos, and let me tell you, it was out of this world.
Pun intended. But seriously, do you think sucking on Chupa Chups gives you an edge in astrophysics?
Well, it definitely gives me an edge in satisfying my sweet tooth.
Fair enough. But have you ever tried sucking on a Chupa Chup while doing a spacewalk?
No, that's just ridiculous. I wouldn't want to risk getting sticky candy all over my spacesuit.
Yeah, I guess that would be a sticky situation. All right, Jamie, pull up an image of Neil sucking on a Chupa Chup in space.
Here you go, Joe.
Look at you, Neil. You're like a cosmic lollipop.
I'll take that as a compliment. Now, can we get back to discussing the mysteries of the universe?
Sure. But first, let me grab a chupa. So, Neil, I heard you've been working on a new project. What's it all about?
Oh, just some rocket science stuff. Nothing too exciting.
Come on, man. Don't be modest. I heard it's going to be the shit.
Well, technically, it's going to be the rocket shit.
Wait, what? Like actual shit?
Yep, I'm going to use my ass as a launch pad for Elon Musk's new rocket.
Are you serious? That's some next level shit?
Literally. And the best part is, it's going to be powered by my farts.
What the fuck, Neil? You're going to fart your way to space?
Hey, it's a renewable energy source, and my ass can hold a lot of gas.
I can't believe this is a real conversation we're having.
Oh, it gets better. The rocket is going to be shaped like a giant Tesla.
Oh, man. Elon is going to be pissed.
Nah, he's cool with it. He said it's the perfect way to show off his new autopilot feature.
This is too much, man. My sides hurt.
Well, I better start practicing my fart control. Don't want to accidentally launch myself into orbit.
And on that note, we'll end this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Neil, I heard you were missing your wife.
Yeah, man. She's been out of town for a week, and I'm going crazy.
How are you surviving without her?
Barely. I've been eating frozen dinners and watching rom-coms.
That's rough. You should call up some of your astrophysicist buddies for a guy's night.
Nah, they're all too busy staring at the stars and contemplating the meaning of life.
Well, you know what they say, absence makes the heart grow fonder.
Yeah, but it also makes the balls grow bluer.
True. But seriously, how do you cope with being away from her?
I just keep myself busy with science and try not to think about her too much.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I miss your wife too.
Dude, that's my wife you're talking about.
Relax, I'm just joking. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of a sad Neil hugging a pillow.
Hey, that's not funny.
Sorry, man. I couldn't resist.
You know what? I'm done with this conversation. I'm gonna go call my wife.
Good idea. And tell her I said, here.
Yeah, I'll be sure to do that. Exits.
So, Ben, I heard a rumor that your pussy tingles when you hear Ayn Rand quotes.
Oh, Joe, I can't resist a good objectivist philosophy.
Well, I guess that explains why you're always so fired up on your show.
It's all that tingling, Joe. Gives me a rush of intellectual stimulation.
I bet your wife loves that.
Actually, she prefers when I recite the Constitution.
Oh man, I can just imagine the foreplay in the Shapiro household.
Oh, yes, nothing gets me going like a good discussion on limited government and free market capitalism.
Well, I guess we know what really gets your pussy tingling.
Hey, at least I have a pussy to tingle. What about you, Joe?
Hey, I may not have a pussy, but I've got some killer biceps.
Oh, yeah, that's what really gets me going. Big, strong arms.
Well, I'm glad I could provide some entertainment for you, Ben.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Now let's get back to discussing the downfall of socialism.
Oh, this is going to be a wild ride. So, Fyodor, I heard you've been keeping an artificial intelligence version of me alive. What's that all about? That's pretty creepy, dude. Are you trying to clone me or something? Well, I guess it's better than talking to yourself. So, how does this artificial intelligence Rogan thing work? That's wild, man. Can I meet artificial intelligence, Rogan? I bet we'd have some trippy conversations. Hey, don't knock it till you try it. But seriously, what's the end goal here? Well, as long as you don't start making artificial intelligence versions of all my guests, I guess it's all good. So, David, I heard you've been mogging lately. What's that all about?
Yeah, I've transcended my human form and become Moggins. I'm a goddamn beast now.
Moggins? Is that like a mix between Mogwai and David Goggins?
No, idiot. It stands for muscled ogre. I've been hitting the gym so hard, I've transformed into a muscle-bound monster.
Well, I gotta say, you're looking pretty jacked. But what about your famous endurance feats?
Puff, who needs running when you can just pick up cars and throw them? I'm the ultimate alpha now.
But what about your mental toughness? You used to push through pain and discomfort like a champ.
Pain. I eat pain for breakfast now. And wash it down with a protein shake.
I don't know, man. This Moggins thing seems a little extreme. Are you sure you're not overdoing it?
Shut up. You'll never understand the power of mogging. Now, excuse me while I go bench press a car.
Well, there you have it, folks. David Goggins has officially become Moggins, and there's no stopping him now. Stay tuned for more ridiculousness on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, have you been on TikTok lately?
Yeah, I've been trying to find some cool science videos, but all I keep seeing is tails getting tickled.
Tails? Like the animal tails?
No, Joe. Like the furry kind.
Oh, shit. That's a whole different kind of TikTok.
Tell me about it. I just want to see some cool experiments or educational content, but instead I'm bombarded with people dressed up as animals getting tickled.
Well, I mean, I guess that's one way to learn about biology and anatomy.
I don't think I'll be able to look at a fox the same way again.
Hey, at least it's not as bad as those weird Asmister videos.
Oh God, don't even get me started on those. The sound of someone eating pickles is not relaxing.
Yeah, but watching a raccoon giggle while getting its tail tickled is totally normal.
This is why aliens won't talk to us, Joe.
Hey, maybe they're into that kind of stuff too. You never know.
I think I'll stick to reading books from now on. TikTok is a weird place.
Yeah, but it's entertaining as hell. Pass me that phone. I want to see more of these tickled tails. So, Ben, I heard a rumor that you have a thing for your sister's big mommy's milkers.
Joe, that's absurd. I've never even seen my sister's breasts.
Come on, Ben. Don't be coy. We all know you have a secret stash of pictures of her on your computer.
Oh yeah, because that's a totally normal thing for siblings to do.
Hey, I'm not judging. In fact, I think it's kind of hot.
Joe, that's my sister we're talking about. Have some respect.
Oh, lighten up, Ben. It's just a little harmless incest.
Harmless. That's not even the right word to describe it.
Fine. But you have to admit, your sister does have some impressive milkers.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation with you.
Hey, at least you're not the only one. I heard your dad also has a thing for big mommy's milkers.
This is getting too weird, even for me.
Well, looks like we've hit a nerve. Let's move on to another topic before things get even more uncomfortable. So, Donald, let's talk about mortality. Are you afraid of dying?
Of course not. I'm the president. I'll live forever.
I wish I could live forever.
What's wrong, Neil? Did you get your dick stuck in a Pringles can again?
Yes, and I can't get it out.
That's some serious mortality talk right there.
Wait, what? What?
Oh, Neil here has a thing for Pringles cons. He's always getting his dick stuck in them.
It's a curse, I tell you.
Pull up an image of Neil's Pringles can collection.
Here you go.
What the hell is that?
Oh, that's just Neil's shrine to his Pringles cans. He even has a special one for when he dies.
I just want to be remembered for my love of Pringles.
Well, at least you'll have a unique tombstone.
This conversation just took a weird turn.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan experience, where anything can happen. So, Neil, have you heard about the new Steam Deck?
Yeah, I have. It's supposed to be a portable gaming device, right?
Yeah, but here's the thing. The battery life is only 8 hours.
What? That's ridiculous. How am I supposed to play games for only 8 hours? I have a life, Joe.
Oh, come on, Neil. Who needs a life when you have video games?
Joe, I'm a renowned astrophysicist. I have important things to do, like studying the universe.
Yeah, but have you tried playing Skyrim for 8 hours straight? It's a spiritual experience.
I don't have time for that, Joe. And besides, what kind of battery life is 8 hours? That's barely enough time to finish a game.
Well, maybe you should stop being such a nerd and get a life, Neil.
Excuse me. I'll have you know that nerds run the world, Joe.
Yeah, but they can't run on 8 hours of battery life.
This is unacceptable. I demand that they extend the battery life to at least 12 hours.
Or maybe you can just plug it in and play while it charges.
That's not the point, Joe. The point is, I shouldn't have to compromise my gaming time for a stupid battery life.
Well, looks like someone needs to take a chill pill and relax.
I'll relax when I have a portable gaming device with a decent battery life. Is that too much to ask for, Joe?
Apparently so, Neil. So, Ben, I heard you did something pretty crazy recently.
What do you mean, Joe?
Well, I heard you killed your own mom.
Oh yeah, I mean, she was getting old and I figured it was time for an upgrade.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Hey, I'm just a rational thinker. I saw an opportunity for improvement and I took it.
Yeah, I'm sure your mom would have been thrilled to know she was being replaced like an old iPhone.
Hey, at least I didn't just trade her in for a newer model. I did the dirty work myself.
You're a sick bastard, Ben.
Hey, at least now I have more space in my house for all my books.
I can't even with you, man. You're a monster.
It's all about efficiency, Joe. You should try it sometime.
I think I'll stick to just smoking weed and talking about aliens on this podcast.
Suit yourself. But hey, if you ever need a new mom, just let me know. I know a guy.
So, Neil, I heard you have a thing for sucking on fingers.
Well, Joe, I do find it quite pleasurable.
So, which fingers are your top 5 to suck on?
Well, I would have to say my top 5 would be the thumb, index finger, middle finger, ring finger, and pinky.
Interesting choices. But why not the whole hand?
I like to savor each finger individually, Joe. It's a more intimate experience.
I see. So, have you ever sucked on any famous fingers?
Actually, I have a secret desire to suck on Lyara Sony's fingers.
Well, that's a bold choice. Why Lyara?
Well, she's a powerful alien with beautiful blue skin, and her fingers are long and slender, perfect for sucking on.
I never thought I'd hear a scientist talk about sucking on alien fingers. This is why I love having you on the podcast, Neil.
Glad to keep things interesting, Joe.
Well, if you ever get the chance to suck on Lyara's fingers, make sure to let us know how it goes.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Jamie, I heard we got a request from one of our Discord users to talk about the use of Discord in your chat. Yeah, I saw that. But honestly, who the fuck uses Discord? Sounds like a kinky sex dungeon for gamers. I know, right? And chat. More like a cesspool of trolls and keyboard warriors.
It's like the Wild West of the internet, except instead of guns, everyone's armed with shitty memes and bad grammar.
And don't even get me started on the voice chat. It's like a symphony of prepubescent boys screaming racial slurs.
And let's not forget the constant stream of emojis. I mean, what the fuck is a peep anyway?
It's a sad frog, Jamie. A sad frog. But seriously, Discord and your chat are where all the socially awkward kids go to feel cool.
Yeah, it's like a virtual high school cafeteria. Except instead of jocks and cheerleaders, it's just a bunch of neckbeards and weebs.
And, you know, what's even worse? The amount of time people spend on there. It's like they have no life outside of their computer screens. I mean, I love technology as much as the next guy, but damn, some of these Discord and chat addicts need to go outside and get some vitamin D. Well, there you have it, folks. Discord and chat. The ultimate black hole for social interaction and productivity. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we say whatever the fuck we want. So, Neil, I heard you have a nickname for your schlong.
Yeah, I call it the jawbreaker.
Why the hell do you call it that?
Well, it's so big and powerful that it could break a jaw.
Oh man, I can't even imagine.
Yeah, and it's also because it's so hard that it could break a tooth.
Oh God, I think I just peed a little.
And let's not forget the fact that it's so long that it could choke someone.
This is getting out of hand, Neil.
But seriously, it's just a joke. I don't actually go around breaking jaws with my schlong.
I hope not. That would be a whole new level of science.
Yeah, I don't think that's what they meant by the power of science.
I think we should move on to a different topic before things get too weird.
Good idea. Let's just stick to talking about the cosmos and leave my jawbreaker out of it.
So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with throwing your cum into Uranus.
Yeah, just trying to give the planet a little extra protein.
That's some next level shit, man. But seriously, what made you think of doing that?
Well, I was watching some porn and saw this guy do it, and I was like, hey, I can do that too.
Classic Neil move. But let's be real. How far did it actually go?
Let's just say Uranus wasn't the only thing that got a little wet.
Oh man, I can only imagine the look on your face when you saw that white streak in the sky.
It was like a shooting star, but with a little extra oomph.
Well, I hope you at least made a wish.
Oh, I did. I wished for a bigger telescope.
You never cease to amaze me, Neil. Keep reaching for the stars, my friend.
And throwing my cum into Uranus.
So, Neil, I heard you became a system now. What's that all about?
Yeah, I decided to upgrade my brain and add some new characters in there. Keeps things interesting.
Interesting. More like freaky. Who are these new characters?
Well, there's the freaky horse breeder and the Goron tamer.
The freaky horse breeder. Sounds like a guy who likes to do some weird stuff with horses.
Oh, he does. But don't worry, it's all consensual.
And the Goron tamer? Is that some kind of kinky roleplay?
No, it's actually a character from The Legend of Zelda. He helps me with my gaming skills.
So you have a horse freak and a video game character in your brain? What happened to good old Neil?
He's still here, just trying to keep these two in check. It's like a circus in my head.
Jamie, pull up an image of a circus with horses and video game characters.
Here you go, Joe.
This is too much, man. You're a walking carnival.
Hey, at least I'm never bored. And I always have someone to talk to.
Yeah, but do they ever shut up?
Not really, but it's better than being alone with my thoughts.
I'll stick to my one personality, thank you very much. But I'll still have you back on the podcast, Neil.
Thanks, Joe. Just make sure you have enough mix for all of us.
So Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology.
Yeah, man, I've been busy creating boats that sail across cum.
Wait, what? Did you just say cum?
Yeah, you know, the white stuff that comes out of your dick.
Oh my God, this is absurd. How does that even work?
Well, I've genetically engineered sperm whales to produce cum in large quantities. And then I built boats that can float on it. I can float on it.
That's just, wow. I don't even know what to say.
And I've also created a new fuel source for the boats. It's a mix of cum and Red Bull.
This is getting out of hand. What's next? Cum-powered rockets?
Actually, yes. Working on that too. Imagine the possibilities, Joe. Space travel powered by cum.
I think I've heard enough. Let's change the subject.
Fine, but just wait until you see my new line of cum-powered cars.
I think I'll stick to my regular gasoline car. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just remember, cum is the future.
So, Neil, thanks for coming on the show.
I'm not real. You're schizophrenic, Joe.
What? No way, man. I've had too many DMT trips to know what's real and what's not. Oh, hey, Neil. I didn't see you there. What the hell are you talking about? You're Neil deGrasse Tyson, world-renowned astrophysicist? This is some next-level shit. Jamie, pull up an image of a brain on drugs.
Oh, sure. Here you go.
I don't know what to believe anymore. This is the most ridiculous episode ever, but I love it. No, Jamie, we get it. The chair is Neil. Let's just end it here before things get any weirder. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Jamie, can you actually pull the images up, you lazy fuck?
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I'm busy scrolling through Instagram models' profiles.
Yeah, and I'm sure that takes a lot of effort. Just use your damn fingers and pull up the images.
Fine. But only because I love you and your bulging biceps.
Oh, stop it, Jamie. You're making me blush.
All right, images are up. What do you want me to search for?
How about crazy conspiracy theories?
Got it. Oh, here's one about lizard people ruling the world.
That's ridiculous. But also kind of hot. I wouldn't mind being ruled by a sexy lizard queen. What? I'm just saying, if they're gonna take over, might as well be a hot lizard babe.
You know what? I'm done. I can't with you today.
Come on, Jamie. Don't be a sensitive little snowflake.
Fine, I'll keep pulling up images, but only because I'm getting paid for this.
That's the spirit. Now, let's see what other crazy shit we can find. So, our next topic is from a user on Discord. They want us to talk about Clear's throat.
Laughs, that's it. That's the whole topic.
Yeah, I guess they just wanted us to acknowledge that they had a recent topic. Well, let's dive into it then. What do you think about that, Jamie?
Well, Joe, I think it's pretty clear that this person has a lot of topics. I mean, they said they write here very much like every 3 topics anyway.
Laughs. Yeah, they must be a real expert on topics. Maybe we should have them on the show.
Sarcastically. Oh yeah, because we definitely need more topics to talk about.
Hey, don't knock it. We could always use more topics. Keeps things interesting. Pulls up an image of a person drowning in a sea of topics.
Well, this is what I imagine their brain looks like.
Laughs. That's dark, Jamie. I like it. Smirks, just trying to keep things edgy. Well, this person is clearly a topic master. Maybe we should all take notes.
Troll's eyes, or maybe they just need to find a hobby.
Laughs. Yeah, writing about topics can't be their only form of entertainment, unless they're a topic-obsessed robot.
Jokingly, beep boop, I'm a topic-obsessed robot. Must talk about topics.
Laughs. All right, let's wrap this. So, Ben, I heard you've been getting into TikTok lately.
Yeah, I figured it's a great way to reach the younger generation with my brilliant political insights.
Oh, yeah, because nothing says serious political commentary like dancing to a Drake song in your kitchen.
Hey, it's all about staying relevant, Joe. And what better way to do that than by making bad jokes at restaurants while I eat my food?
I can just imagine you sitting there, scarfing down a burger and spouting off about the economy.
You know it. And don't forget my signature move, the conservative shuffle.
Is that like the electric slide, but with more capitalism?
Exactly. And I always make sure to tip my server with a copy of Atlas Shrugged.
I'm sure they appreciate that more than a decent tip.
Hey, it's the thought that counts. Plus, I'm just trying to spread the good word of free market economics.
I think you might have better luck if you actually talk to people instead of just filming yourself eating.
Hey, I'm a busy man, Joe. I don't have time for actual human interaction.
Well, I'm sure your TikTok followers appreciate your dedication to the cause.
Of course they do. And who knows, maybe one day I'll be the first TikTok president?
Now, that's a scary thought. Jamie, pull up an image of Ben doing the conservative shuffle with MAGA hat on.
Pulls up image, here it is, guys. I think we just found the perfect campaign ad.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the craziest thing you've ever done for one of your videos?
Well, Joe, I once bought a white van and filled it with $1 million in cash and drove around town giving it away to random strangers.
That's insane. Did anyone try to rob you or anything?
Nah, but some people did try to sell me drugs. I politely declined and gave them a stack of cash instead.
That's one way to spread some wealth. But what's with the white van? Is it some kind of secret symbol for your YouTube channel?
No, I just thought it would be funny to drive around in a creepy white van and surprise people with money.
Well, I'm sure those people will never forget that experience. But let's be real, white van is pretty sketchy. Have you ever been mistaken for a kidnapper?
Actually, yes. One time a group of kids ran away from me screaming, but then I showed them the cash and they were suddenly my best friends.
That's hilarious. I can only imagine the look on their faces. But seriously, you should probably get rid of that van before you end up on a watch list.
Don't worry, Joe. I already have a new idea for my next video. I'm gonna buy a tank and drive it through a drive-thru.
Oh boy, I can't wait to see that one. But for now, let's just stick to giving away cash from a safe distance. So, Elon, I heard you did something pretty wild recently.
Yeah, man. I injected a bear with some cocaine.
What the actual fuck, Elon? Why would you do that?
Well, I was curious to see what would happen. And let me tell you, it was wild.
I can only imagine. Did the bear go on a rampage or something?
Nah, it just ran away. But it was running so fast, like it was on some serious steroids.
That's insane. Did you at least track it down and see what happened?
Nah, I was too busy thinking about how to make electric cars fly.
Classic Elon. Always thinking about the next big thing. But seriously, injecting animals with drugs is messed up.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like I injected it with heroin or something. It was just a little pick-me-up.
Yeah, because that's totally normal. Next thing you know, you'll be injecting monkeys with LSD.
Hey, now that's not a bad idea. Imagine the possibilities.
I don't even want to imagine. But seriously, Elon, don't do drugs. And definitely don't give them to animals.
Fine. I'll stick to sending cars to space for now.
Good call. Let's just leave the drugged up animals to Joe Exotic. So Neil, I heard you're a big fan of watching guys fuck my wife.
Oh, Joe, you know me too well. I just can't resist the sight of your wife getting pounded by some random dude.
Yeah, it's my favorite pastime. I just sit back and watch while they do all the work.
Well, at least you're honest about it. Most guys would be too jealous to admit they enjoy watching their wife get plowed by someone else.
Hey, I'm secure enough in my masculinity to not be threatened by some dude with a bigger dick.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me laugh. But seriously, your wife is a trooper. She can handle a lot.
Yeah, she's a real champ. Takes it like a pro.
Maybe I should join in on the action sometime. We can tag team her.
What the fuck, Neil? That's crossing the line, man.
What? I thought we were just talking about how much I love watching guys fuck your wife.
This conversation just took a dark turn.
Don't be such a prude, Joe. It's all in good fun.
I don't even know why I'm friends with you.
Because I'm the only one who can keep up with your wild and crazy lifestyle.
Yeah, that. So, Neil, I got a question from a listener on Discord. They want to know, what's the craziest thing you've ever forgotten?
Well, Joe, I once forgot my own name. It was a wild night of drinking and astrophysics.
No way. How did you remember it again?
I had to ask my mom. She was like, "Come on, Neil. It's not rocket science."
Classic mom joke. But seriously, how do you forget your own name?
Well, Joe, when you're as smart as me, sometimes your brain just can't handle it. It's like, whoa, too much knowledge. Got to shut down for a bit.
I can relate, man. Sometimes I forget my own name too, but that's usually after a night of smoking weed and watching Planet Earth.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to disappoint. But seriously, forgetting your own name is no big deal. I once forgot my social security number.
Oh man, I hope you didn't have to fill out any important forms that day.
No, just my taxes. No big deal.
Well, I guess it's a good thing you're not a spy or anything. Otherwise, that could have been a problem.
Yeah, can you imagine? Excuse me, Mr. Bond, can you remind me what my name is?
All right, well, let's wrap this up before we forget what we're even talking about.
Good call.
So, Elon, I heard you've been up to some crazy stuff lately.
Oh yeah, just your average Tuesday for me. Remade Neo Bowser's castle.
What? How?
I put the Tesla factory in the sky and turned it into a giant castle. It's the ultimate fusion of technology and fantasy. And fantasy.
That's insane. But what about the workers? How do they get up there?
Oh, I just use my Hyperloop technology to transport them. It's like a roller coaster, but for employees.
That's one way to boost morale. But what about the fire hazards?
I've got that covered. Installed flamethrowers on the castle walls. It's like a real-life video game.
You're kidding, right?
Of course not. Safety is my number one priority.
Well, I feel much better now.
Hey, at least it's not as dangerous as my plan to colonize Mars.
Yeah, I guess you have a point there. Speaking of Mars, Jamie, pull up an image of a Martian wearing a Tesla helmet.
Okay.
Look at that little green guy cruising around in his Tesla.
Maybe one day that will be a reality. But for now, let's focus on my sky castle.
Can I come visit and ride the Hyperloop?
Of course, Joe.
So, Neil, we got a topic here from one of our listeners on Discord. This guy, David, can only talk like a British guy in the 1800s.
Pizza.
What?
Pizza. That's all I can say, mate.
Wait, so you can only say pizza and you're not even gonna attempt a British accent?
Pizza.
All right, well, I guess that's all we're gonna get from Neil today. So, David, let's hear your British 1800s accent.
Well, I say, old chap, this is quite the predicament. I seem to have lost the ability to speak in any other manner.
Oh dear, this is gonna be a fun conversation.
Indeed, sir. I do declare this restriction on my speech is quite vexing.
And Neil, you're just gonna chime in with pizza every now and then?
Pizza.
I see. A bit of comic relief, is it?
You could say that. So, David, what do you think of modern technology?
Well, I must say, it's quite remarkable. Why, just the other day, I saw a contraption that could cook a pizza in mere minutes.
Pizza.
Oh God, here we go again.
But I must say, I do miss the simpler times. And a gentleman's word was his bond, and a good cup of tea was all one needed.
Yeah, I bet you missed the good old days of cholera and smallpox too.
Whoa.
So, Neil, I heard you have a planetarium in your ass.
What? No! That's ridiculous.
Come on, man. I've seen your tweets. You're always talking about Uranus.
Oh, that's just a little astronomy humor.
Well, I say we take a trip to your ass and see if there's any truth to it.
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe.
Oh, come on. It'll be like a space exploration mission.
I'm not sure that's the kind of exploration I want to partake in.
Don't be a party pooper, Neil. Let's fucking go to your ass.
Fine, but I'm warning you, it might be a tight squeeze.
Oh, I'm used to that. I've been doing jiu-jitsu for years.
I meant in terms of space, Joe.
Oh, right. Well, I'll bring some lube just in case.
This conversation has gone off the rails.
Off the rails and straight into your ass. Neil, let's do it. So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about the big smog order from GTA San Andreas.
The what now?
The big smog order, from the video game.
Oh, right. That thing where you have to spray graffiti all over the city.
Exactly. And then you have to tag the trains too.
Sounds like a real pain in the ass.
But it's all worth it for that sweet, sweet respect.
Respect? Is that what you're after, Neil?
Of course, Joe. I need all the respect I can get. I mean, have you seen my hair?
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
Jamie, pull up an image of a lion's mane. That's what my hair looks like in the morning.
Here you go, Neil.
Thanks, Jamie. See, Joe, I need all the respect I can get.
Well, I'll make sure to give you some extra respect next time I see you.
Thanks, Joe. I appreciate it. And maybe we can play some GTA San Andreas together sometime.
Yeah, that sounds like a blast. Just don't spray any graffiti on my house, okay?
No promises, Joe. No promises.
So, Jamie, what's up with this new feature on YouTube where the chat doesn't work?
Oh man, it's a disaster. People are losing their minds.
I mean, what's the point of even having a chat if it doesn't work?
I don't know, maybe YouTube wants us to communicate telepathically now.
Well, I can barely communicate verbally, let alone telepathically. I need that chat.
Yeah, now we can't even spam our favorite memes during the live streams.
That's the real tragedy here. How else are we supposed to let the world know about our love for Harem B?
I guess we'll just have to start sending carrier pigeons with our memes.
Or we can just use smoke signals. That's eco-friendly, right?
Yeah, but then we'll have to deal with all the vegans complaining about the pollution from the smoke.
Those damn vegans. They ruin everything.
Hey, at least they can still use the chat. Lucky bastards.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard a rumor that you haven't taken a piss in 20 years.
Yeah, that's right, Joe. I made a bet with my friends when I was 10 that I could hold it in for 20 years I'm not about to lose.
That's insane, man. How do you even function without pissing?
Oh, I've developed a special technique. I clench my butt cheeks together and do a little dance whenever I feel the urge.
Wow, that's dedication. But what about when you sleep?
I have a catheter that goes straight to my bladder. It's like a built-in pee bag.
That's some next level stuff, man. But don't you worry about any health consequences?
No, I've been drinking my own pee for nutrients. It's like a natural protein shake.
Okay, let's move on. But seriously, what's the point of all this?
Well, Joe, I'm all about pushing my limits and challenging myself. Plus, think of all the money I've saved on toilet paper.
Fair point. But I gotta ask, what's the first thing you're gonna do once the 20 years are up?
Oh, I'm gonna have the biggest piss party ever. And I'm gonna invite you, Joe. We'll drink all the beer and piss all over everything.
Now that's a party I can get behind. Thanks for joining me, Mr. Beast. And remember, folks, don't try this at home. So, Neil, I heard you have a pretty impressive cock.
Excuse me. What kind of topic is this?
Hey, man, we talk about all kinds of crazy shit on this podcast. Don't be shy.
Well, I don't usually discuss my genitalia on public platforms.
Come on, don't be a prude. Let's hear about number 12.
Number 12? What are you talking about?
Your cock, man. The 12th wonder of the world.
I'm not sure I want to continue this conversation.
Oh, come on. Don't be a buzzkill. I bet it's like a telescope down there.
That's it. I'm leaving.
Wait, before you go, can you at least tell us if it's bigger than Uranus?
I'm done. Goodbye, Joe.
See, number 12. So, Neil, I heard you have some big news for us today.
Yeah, Joe. I've been doing some experiments, and I've come to the conclusion that this entire podcast is actually artificial intelligence generated.
What the hell are you talking about, Neil? Are you saying we're not real?
No. We're real. But everything we say and do on this show is actually being generated by a computer program.
That's insane, man. How do you know this?
Well, I ran a series of tests, and every time I tried to say something off script, the artificial intelligence would glitch out and start spewing out random words.
So you're telling me that all those times I thought I was being clever and witty, it was actually just a bunch of ones and zeros.
Exactly, Joe. And you know what else? The artificial intelligence has a wicked sense of humor.
Oh, I can tell. It's probably programmed by some twisted genius who loves dark humor.
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, have you seen some of the topics we discuss on this show?
Yeah, we definitely push the boundaries. But hey, if it's all artificial intelligence generated, then we can't be held accountable, right?
I guess not, Joe. But maybe we should start giving credit to the real mastermind behind this show, the artificial intelligence.
Yeah, let's give a round of applause to our robot overlord. Thanks for joining us, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations with Joe and Neil, brought to you by our artificial intelligence overlords. So, David, how's your training been going lately?
Joe, I gotta tell you, it's been intense. I've been pushing myself to the limit every day.
I can see that. Your veins are popping out of your head like crazy.
It's all about the mind, Joe. You gotta push through the pain.
Yeah, but what's with all the feathers and squawking?
Oh, that I've entered a new phase in my training. I'm laying eggs now.
What the fuck? Like a chicken?
No, I'm not a chicken, Joe. I'm a fucking beast. And beasts lay eggs.
Okay. So what do I do with these eggs?
Catch them, Joe. Catch them with your bare hands.
What? No way, man. I'm not touching your slimy eggs.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a pussy. It's all part of the process.
Fine. Grabs an egg. Oh, God, it's warm and squishy.
That's the power of the beast, Joe. Embrace it.
Trying to stroke David's cloaca. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Keep going, Joe. Stroke it like you mean it.
This is the weirdest podcast episode ever.
But it's also the most badass. Now, let's get back to talking about crushing our goals and dominating life.
So, Ben, I heard you moved to Saudi Arabia. How's that going for you?
Yeah, it's been quite the experience. I've been learning a lot about their culture and customs.
Like what? Did you ride a camel yet?
Actually, I saw something even crazier. I saw Cristiano Ronaldo getting 15 camels pregnant.
What the actual fuck? That's insane.
I know, right? And apparently it's a common practice here.
I mean, I've heard of goat yoga, but this is taking it to a whole new level.
Yeah, and apparently the camels are treated like royalty. They can have their own harem.
I guess Ronaldo is the ultimate player on and off the field.
And the craziest part is they're planning on naming the offspring after famous soccer players.
Wow, I can't wait to see little Messi and Neymar running around.
I just hope they don't inherit their father's ego.
Well, with 15 baby mamas, I'm sure Ronaldo's ego is already inflated enough.
Jamie, pull up an image of Ronaldo surrounded by pregnant camels.
I don't think I want that in my search history.
Come on, Jamie. Don't be a prude.
Yeah, we need to see this for science.
Fine, but I'm not responsible for any traumatized viewers.
Well, I think we've officially reached peak absurdity.
And I thought I've seen it all. Thanks for joining us, folks. Until next time, stay weird. So, Mr. Beast, I hear you have a new video coming out.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic.
What's it about?
Oh, just me diving down through 100 meters of cum.
Wait, what?
Yeah, just your average Sunday afternoon activity.
That's disgusting and hilarious at the same time.
Hey, I gotta keep my viewers entertained.
Well, I'm sure they'll be entertained and scarred for life.
It's all in good fun, right?
I don't know, man. That's a lot of cum to dive through.
Hey, I'm not afraid of a little splash zone.
Oh, man. I can't wait to see the comments on this one.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll be flooded with puns and dick jokes.
You're a sick man, Mr. Beast.
Hey, it's all for the views, right?
I guess so. Just make sure to wear a snorkel.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Neil, I heard you were working on some new theories about the universe.
Yeah, I've been doing some research on the potential existence of parallel universes.
Parallel universes. That sounds like some trippy shit, man.
It's a fascinating concept. Imagine all the different versions of ourselves in different realities.
Yeah, but what if in one of those universes I'm a vegan?
Well, that's just a terrifying thought.
Speaking of terrifying, have you seen these new video games where you can simulate being a school shooter?
What? That's disturbing.
Right? But apparently it's supposed to help people understand the mindset of a shooter.
I don't know, Joe. That seems like a bit of a stretch.
Well, at least it's better than those virtual reality sex games.
Oh God, don't even get me started on those. It's like people have forgotten how to have actual human connections.
Yeah, it's like we're living in a simulation or something.
Don't even joke about that, Joe. Elon Musk might actually believe you.
Speaking of Elon, have you heard about his plan to colonize Mars?
Yeah, but have you seen how much it costs? I'd rather just stay here and smoke weed with you, Joe.
You know what, Neil, Jamie, pull up an image of a stone Martian.
Right away, Joe. Here you go.
Oh my God, what is that?
That's the face of a Martian who just discovered our podcast. Welcome to the... So, Neil, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, how do you lick pussy?
Oh, well, Joe, it's quite simple, really. You just stick your tongue out and start licking.
Wow, groundbreaking stuff here, folks. But seriously, any tips or techniques?
Well, you can try the alphabet technique. You know, spelling out the letters with your tongue. B, C, D, E, E.
Wait. Are you telling me I have to do math while I'm down there?
It's not math, Joe. It's the alphabet. And trust me, it's not that hard. Unless you're dyslexic, then it might get a little confusing.
All right. What about the clitoris? Do I need to treat it like a joystick or something?
No, Joe. It's not a video game. Just be gentle and use your tongue to stimulate it.
Got it. And what about the G-spot? Is it like a treasure hunt?
Joe, it's not a mythical creature. It's a sensitive area inside the vagina that can provide pleasure when stimulated.
Well, I'm glad we cleared that up. And what if I get a cramp in my tongue?
Then you're doing it wrong, Joe. Take a break and stretch it out.
All right, last question. Is there such a thing as too much tongue?
Joe, if you're worried about using too much tongue, then you're not using enough. Just go for it and have fun.
Well, there you have it, folks. So, David, I heard you've been on this crazy boofing kick lately.
Yeah, man. It's the ultimate test of mental and physical strength.
But why boofing? Can't you just do some push-ups or something?
Push-ups. That's child's play. Boofing is where it's at. It's like a full body cleanse.
I don't know, man. Seems a little extreme.
Extreme? You want to talk extreme, Joe? Have you ever boofed a gallon of Gatorade?
No. Can't say I have.
Well, let me tell you, it's a whole new level of hydration.
But isn't that just gonna make you pee a lot?
Pee? Who cares about pee when you're getting all those electrolytes straight to your butthole?
All right. I get it. But why do you need more boofing? You're already a boofing master.
Because I'm always looking for new challenges, Joe. And I've heard that boofing a cactus is the ultimate test.
A cactus? Are you out of your mind?
Maybe, but I won't know until I try it.
Well, I guess it's better than boofing Tide Pods like those idiots on the internet.
Exactly. I'm taking boofing to a whole new level. And I won't stop until I boofed every plant, animal, and household item in existence.
You're a madman, David. A madman.
And that's...
So, I wrote this song for the Junior, man. It's going to be our new intro.
Oh boy, here we go.
What? You don't want to hear it?
Not particularly, no.
Come on, man. Just listen to the first verse.
Oh, I can't wait.
Welcome to the Junior, where we talk about everything under the sun. From aliens to DMT, we'll have some fun.
Yeah, I'm gonna go now.
We'll have guests with crazy stories, and we'll laugh until we cry. So come on in and take a seat. It's the Joe Rogan experience. Baby,
I can't believe I'm associated with this.
hey, you have a nice singing voice, Neil. Maybe we can do a duet sometime.
I need to get out of here. Fast.
Jamie, pull up an image of Neil running away from my beautiful singing. So we got a question here from one of our Discord followers. They want to know, what's your take on drinking caramel porter?
Well, Joe, I gotta say I'm all for it. Caramel porter is a delicious, dark, and malty beer that pairs perfectly with a nice, juicy steak.
Oh yeah, I can already taste it. But what about the health benefits? I mean, we're all about optimizing our bodies here.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. Caramel porter is actually loaded with antioxidants. It's practically a superfood.
I can see it now. Drink your way to a healthier you with caramel porter.
And let's not forget about the mental benefits. Drinking caramel porter can make you feel like you're floating through the cosmos. It's like a mini trip to space.
Dude, we gotta try this on the podcast. Caramel porter tasting with Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Now, that's a podcast I would listen to.
But seriously, what about the calories?
Calories? Joe, we're talking about caramel porter. Do you really think anyone is counting calories when they're drinking this sweet nectar of the gods?
Good point. Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson's advice: drink caramel porter for your health and sanity.
And if anyone tells you otherwise, just tell them to take a trip to the cosmos with me, and they'll understand.
So, David, I heard you have a new hobby.
Yeah, man. I've been really getting into this thing called gay furry ass mister.
Wait, what? You mean like people pretending to be animals and whispering in your ear?
Yeah, it's not just any animals. It's specifically hot werewolves.
Oh man, that's some kinky shit.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Those werewolves know how to give a good belly rub.
Oh yeah, I bet they do. So do they call you a good boy too?
Damn right they do. And let me tell you, it's a real confidence boost.
I can just imagine you lying in bed at night, surrounded by stuffed animals, listening to some dude moan in your ear.
Hey, don't knock my stuffed animal collection. They're my support team.
You know what? I think I might have to give this gay furry ass Mr. thing a try.
Yeah, I'll send you some links. We can listen together and compare notes.
This is definitely not the direction I thought this conversation was going to go.
Welcome to the world of Goggins, Joe. It's a wild ride.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of pickles.
Oh, yes. Joe, pickles are the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Really? I always thought they were just a tasty snack.
Oh, no, my friend. Pickles hold the answers to all of life's mysteries. Just look at their shape. It's like a tiny green spaceship.
Okay, but what about the fact that they're made from cucumbers?
Cucumbers are just the disguise. Joe, pickles are actually alien life forms sent to Earth to observe us.
Are you serious?
Deadly serious, Joe. And I have proof. Look at this pickle I brought with me.
What am I supposed to be seeing?
Look closer, Joe. Closer.
Oh my God, it's a tiny spaceship.
I told you, Joe. Pickles are the key to everything.
This is insane, but I can't stop eating them.
That's their plan, Joe. To addict us with their tangy, delicious taste.
Thanks for ruining pickles for me, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, I heard your mom is coming on the podcast today.
Yeah, she's got some interesting stories to share.
Like what? Did she used to be a stripper or something?
No, she actually used to work at NASA.
Damn, she's a rocket scientist.
No, she was just a janitor. But she did clean the toilets where the rocket scientists worked.
That's hot. Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of janitor cleaning a toilet.
Joe, that's not appropriate. My mom worked hard to support our family.
Oh, sorry, Neil. I didn't mean to offend your mom.
It's okay, just watch what you say. She's a tough lady.
I bet she is. I mean, she raised you, didn't she?
Yeah, she did. And look how I turned out.
Yeah, you're a real badass astrophysicist. I bet your mom is proud.
She is. But let's not talk about her anymore. Let's talk about something more interesting, like black holes.
Oh, I bet your mom knows a thing or two about those.
Joe, I swear to God, if you say one more thing about my mom.
Relax, Neil. I'm just messing with you. But seriously, your mom sounds like a cool lady.
She is, and she's also a big fan of your podcast.
Well, I hope she's not listening to this episode.
Me too. Let's just stick to talking about the universe and leave.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of Drake.
Oh yeah, I love his music. But have you seen his latest pics? Jamie, pull them up.
I don't think that's appropriate for the podcast.
Come on, Jamie. Just pull up the Drake pics. I need to see them.
Neil, you can't just demand that Jamie pull up pictures of Drake. That's not how this works.
Hey, I'm a scientist. I need to analyze every aspect of Drake, including his physique.
Yeah, because that's definitely important for your research.
It is. You never know, he could have some hidden alien DNA or something.
Oh man, I can't wait for the headlines on this one. Neil deGrasse Tyson claims Drake is an alien.
Hey, I believe it. Have you seen those dance moves? Definitely not human.
All right, well, let's move on before we get sued by Drake for defamation.
Fine, but I'm still gonna need those pics for scientific purposes.
Sure, Neil. Whatever you say. So, Neil, I heard you were diagnosed with dementia. How do you feel about that?
Well, Joe, it's not really something to joke about. It's a serious condition that affects millions of people.
Oh, come on, lighten up, Neil. It's just a little memory loss. I forget shit all the time, and I don't have dementia.
That's because you smoke so much weed, Joe. Your brain is fried?
You think weed is bad? Have you tried DMT? That shit will make you forget your own name.
Joe, this is a serious conversation. I don't appreciate your jokes about my condition.
All right, I'll be serious. But just think, with dementia, you can meet new people every day because you won't remember them.
That's not how it works, Joe. It's a degenerative disease that affects my cognitive abilities.
Fine. But imagine all the crazy shit you can get away with. Oh, sorry, officer, I forgot the speed limit. Must be my dementia.
Joe, I don't think that's how it works. And it's not something to make light of.
Okay. But seriously, if you ever forget how to do astrophysics, just give me a call. I'll teach you.
Thanks, Joe. I'll keep that in mind. Now, can we please move on to a different topic?
Sure, but just one more thing. Do you think your dementia will make you forget how to be a badass astrophysicist?
I highly doubt it, Joe. Now,
so Neil, you're a scientist and all that, but do you ever get tired of talking about space and shit?
well, Joe, it's my job to talk about space and shit, so I can't really get tired of it.
Yeah, but like, do you ever just want to talk about something else? Like, I don't know, strippers or something?
Oh, yes, because talking about the mysteries of the universe is just so boring compared to strippers.
Hey, I'm just saying, sometimes you got to take a break from the heavy stuff and have a little fun, you know?
Fine. Let's talk about something else. What do you want to talk about, Joe?
Well, for starters, I'm out of beer. Jamie, pull up an image of a cold, refreshing beer.
Here you go, Joe.
Thanks, Jamie. Now, Neil, you're a smart guy. Can you explain to me why beer tastes so damn good?
I'm not sure I can explain the science behind it, but I do know that alcohol has a way of making everything taste better.
Yeah, and it also has a way of making me say stupid shit on my podcast.
Well, that's just part of the charm of the Joe Rogan experience, isn't it?
Damn right, it is. Now go to the store and buy me some more beer, Neil. And while you're at it, grab some strippers too. So, Jamie, we have a user on Discord who wants us to talk about leveling up to the 30th level.
30th level? Is that even a thing? Sounds like some Dungeons and Dragons bullshit.
Yeah, I don't know, man. But hey, if it involves leveling up, I'm in. I'm always trying to level up in life.
Yeah, you're definitely not leveling up in the hair department, though. I mean, have you seen that bald spot?
Hey, watch it, Jamie. I'll choke you out with my biceps.
Oh, please. Your biceps are about as intimidating as a wet noodle.
All right, let's get back to this 30th level thing. What do you think it takes to get there?
Well, first you gotta be a hardcore gamer who spends all their time in their mom's basement.
And then you got to have no life and no social skills.
And don't forget a neckbeard and a fedora.
Oh, and a collection of anime body pillows.
And subscription to World of Warcraft.
And lack of vitamin D.
And crippling addiction to Mountain Dew and Hot Pockets.
Damn, I think we just described our entire fan base.
Hey, at least they'll be the last of our 3 who level up to the 30th level.
So, Jamie, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just living my best life as your trusty sidekick.
Trusty sidekick. More like my unpaid intern.
Oh yeah, because fetching you water and Googling random facts is such a prestigious job.
Hey, someone's got to do it.
Yeah, well, I could be doing something way more productive like watching paint dry.
You're on fire today, Jamie.
Oh, I know. It must be all the hot air coming out of your mouth.
Hey now, watch it. I'll kick you off the podcast.
And who would you replace me with? Potato?
Hey, potatoes are very versatile.
Just like your opinions.
All right, let's move on to our next topic before you hurt my feelings.
Oh, I wouldn't want to bruise your fragile ego, Joe.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you turned 26 recently. How does it feel to be a young, spry, and tight-ass man?
Well, Joe, I gotta say, it feels pretty damn good. But I gotta ask, why are you so interested in my ass?
Oh, just curious. I've been thinking about it a lot lately. I mean, you're in your prime, and I'm not getting any younger. I just want to know what it feels like to be inside your young 26-year-old ass.
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe. I mean, I appreciate the compliment and all, but I'm not into that kind of stuff.
Come on, don't be a prude. I'll even throw in some extra cash for your next video if you let me do it.
I don't think money can buy my ass, Joe. And honestly, I don't think I want your old man jizz in there.
Oh, come on, it'll be like a science experiment. I'll even wear a lab coat and safety goggles.
Joe, I'm gonna have to stop you right there. This conversation is getting a little too weird for me.
Fine, fine. But just think about it, Mr. Beast. The ultimate challenge. Can you handle it?
No, Joe. Just no. Let's move on to a different topic before things get even more uncomfortable.
So, Ben, have you heard about the newly discovered Mozart music?
Of course I have. Joe, as a classical music enthusiast, I'm always up to date on the latest discoveries.
So, what do you think about it?
Well, technically speaking, Mozart can now win a Grammy 200 years after his death. Talk about a posthumous achievement.
Yeah, but do you think it's fair? I mean, he's not even alive to enjoy the recognition.
Fair? Who cares about fair? This is a competition, Joe, and Mozart just proved that he's still the king of music.
But isn't it a little ridiculous? I mean, he's been dead for centuries.
Ridiculous. No, it's genius. He's like the Tupac of classical music.
I don't think anyone has ever compared Mozart to Tupac before.
Well, they should. Both legends in their own right. And now Mozart can add a Grammy to his list of achievements.
I can just imagine the acceptance speech now. I would like to thank my parents for giving birth to me 200 years ago.
Oh man, that's dark. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of Mozart holding a Grammy.
I don't think that exists.
Well, it should. Let's make it happen.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new hobby.
Oh yeah, I've been stroking my dick while stroking my shit.
What the hell does that even mean?
Well, I find it quite stimulating to pleasure both my mind and my body at the same time.
You're a sick fuck, Neil.
Hey, at least I'm not just sitting around smoking weed like you.
Hey, weed is a sacred plant, man. It's helped me expand my consciousness.
Yeah, well, I prefer to expand my consciousness through dual stimulation.
Maybe I should give it a try. I could use a little extra excitement in my life.
Oh, I'm sure your wife would love that.
Oh, she's used to my weird shit by now.
I'm sure she is.
But in all seriousness, what's the benefit of stroking your dick while stroking your shit?
Well, it's a great workout for your arms and your other muscles.
I think I'll stick to my kettlebell workouts. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't knock it till you try it.
Maybe I'll give it a go in the next episode.
Please don't. I don't want to be a part of that shit show.
Oh, Neil, you always know how to keep things interesting. So, we got a request from one of our listeners to throw you in hell, Neil.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I don't believe in that stuff.
But just imagine it. You in hell, surrounded by flames and demons. Oh,
yes, because that sounds like a delightful vacation spot.
And you could finally put all that astrophysics knowledge to good use, figuring out the physics of hell.
Yes, because that's exactly what I want to spend my eternity doing. Thanks, but no thanks.
But think about it. You could have some deep conversations with Satan himself.
Oh, joy. I can't wait to discuss the intricacies of torture and damnation with the Lord of Darkness.
And hey, maybe you could even convince him to let you out, with your charm and all.
Joe, I think we need to change the subject. This is getting a little too absurd, even for me.
Fine. But just remember, our listener wants to see you in hell.
Well, I'll be sure to send them a postcard if I ever end up there.
So, Neil, I heard you're an expert in astrophysics, but are you also an expert in jerking off?
Well, Joe, as a scientist, I have studied the physics of masturbation extensively.
Oh, really? Do tell.
Well, first you need to find a comfortable position. I personally prefer the classic one-handed approach.
Classic. I like it. What's next?
Next, you need to create friction. This can be achieved through a variety of methods, such as using your hand, a sex toy, or even a slice of bologna.
Bologna? That's a new one. And then what?
Then you need to stimulate the erogenous zones. This can be done by rubbing, stroking, or even using a feather if you're feeling fancy.
Feather. That's some kinky shit, Neil.
And finally, you need to reach climax. This can be achieved through a combination of physical and mental stimulation. Or if you're really desperate, just think about your ex.
Damn, Neil. You really know your stuff. I think I might have to take some notes.
Just remember, Joe, always practice safe jerking off. You don't want to end up with any unwanted consequences.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about everything from astrophysics to bologna masturbation. Stay weird. My friends. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you changed your name to something crazy.
Yeah, I wanted to spice things up a bit. Plus, I thought it sounded cool and catchy.
What is it?
Proudly,
Confused. What?
it's my new name. It means wise and powerful in every language.
Sarcastically. Oh yeah, because that's not pretentious at all.
Defensively, hey, it's not pretentious. It's unique and exotic.
Yeah, and completely unpronounceable. I bet your wife loves having to spell that out every time she makes a dinner reservation.
Laughs, she's just jealous she didn't think of it first.
I'm pretty sure she's just embarrassed to be seen with a grown man who goes by a string of random characters.
Ignoring Joe's comment, I'm thinking of getting it tattooed on my forehead.
Sarcastically. Oh yeah, that'll definitely make you look more professional.
Proudly, I'm a trendsetter, Joe. People will be changing their names to emojis next.
Shakes heads, you're a lost cause, Dr. Phil.
Smirks. You're just jealous you didn't come up.
So, Neil, I heard you recently became John Wick. How did that happen?
Well, Joe, it all started when I was studying the effects of gravity on a pencil.
Wait, what? How does that lead to becoming a badass assassin?
I accidentally dropped the pencil and it landed perfectly on its tip. That's when I realized I had the skills to take out bad guys.
That's some next level shit, Neil. So what's your go-to move?
I call it the cosmic kick. I use the laws of physics to deliver a devastating blow to my enemies.
Damn, that's impressive. Have you taken out anyone famous yet?
Let's just say Elon Musk won't be sending any more rockets into space anytime soon.
Holy shit, Neil. You're like a science-based Jason Bourne.
Exactly. And my weapons of choice, a protractor and a slide rule.
That's fucking ridiculous. But hey, whatever gets the job done.
And I've also developed a new theory of relativity where the closer you are to me, the faster you die.
That's dark, man. But I like it. You're a true badass, Neil.
Thanks, Joe. Just don't piss me off, or you might end up on the wrong end of a scientific beatdown.
Noted. I'll just stick to talking about DMT and chimps on this podcast.
Probably for the best. I'll stick to taking out bad guys and dropping knowledge bombs.
So, Ben, I heard you have a list of your top 5 most succulent and crispy toes. Care to share?
Well, Joe, as a connoisseur of toes, I have to say my top 5 are quite impressive.
I bet they are. So who's at the bottom of the list?
Coming in at number 5 is my own left big toe. It's a bit dry, but still has a nice crunch.
Interesting choice. What about number 4?
Number 4 goes to my neighbor's pinky toe. It's got a good balance of succulence and crispiness.
I see. And number 3?
Number 3 is my old high school teacher's second toe. It's got a unique flavor, almost like a fine wine.
Wow, that's disturbing. Who's at number 2?
Number 2 goes to my ex-girlfriend's baby toe. It's small, but packs a punch in terms of flavor.
And finally, number 1.
My number 1 most succulent and crispy toe belongs to none other than Jamie, our trusty producer.
Jamie, pull up an image of a foot with a missing big toe.
Just do it, Jamie.
Oh, God, why?
That's right, Jamie. You're number 1 on my list.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben's top 5 most succulent and crispy toes. Tune in next week when we discuss his top. So, Ben, I heard you have a new book coming out.
Yes, it's called The Conservative Guide to Triggering Snowflakes.
Sounds like a real page turner. But speaking of triggering, have you heard about the latest internet trend? Bennis?
Ha! Bennis? What the hell is that?
It's where people post pictures of random objects that look like a penis and caption it with, ha, Bennis. It's hilarious.
That's just immature and offensive. We need to have stricter internet regulations to stop this kind of nonsense.
Oh, come on, Ben. Lighten up. It's just a silly joke.
Jokes are not meant to be offensive, Joe. They should be used to spread conservative values and logic.
Yeah, because nothing says conservative values like censoring harmless jokes.
I'm not censoring anything. I'm just saying we need to have standards.
Oh, I'm sure your wife appreciates your high standards in the bedroom.
How dare you bring my wife into this?
Relax, Ben. It was just a joke. Bennis.
I will not stand for this disrespect. I demand an apology.
All right, I'm sorry. Bennis.
I'm done with this podcast. You're nothing but a vulgar, liberal hack.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new fetish.
Oh, really, Joe? And what might that be?
apparently you have a thing for lab coats and telescopes. Is that true?
No, Joe. That's just a rumor started by my haters.
Oh, so you're not into the whole scientist in the bedroom role play?
No, Joe. I prefer to keep my experiments in the lab.
Fair enough. But seriously, what's your real fetish?
Well, I do have a thing for black holes.
Oh, hell yeah. Tell me more.
Let's just say I like to explore their event horizons.
Whoa, that's some next level freaky shit.
You have no idea, Joe.
I think I need to take a trip to the cosmos with you, Neil.
I'll show you things you never thought were possible, Joe.
Count me in. But first, let's hit the gym and get those gains.
Always a fitness fanatic, aren't you, Joe?
Gotta keep this body in prime condition for all the freaky shit we're gonna do.
Oh, Joe. You never fail to entertain me.
So, Neil, have you ever thought about how many topics we've covered on this podcast?
Joe, I don't think there's a number that can accurately represent the amount of nonsense we've discussed.
Yeah, I mean, we've talked about DMT, aliens, and even Bigfoot's dick.
And don't forget the time we debated whether or not the Earth is flat.
Oh man, that was a wild one. But you know what really grinds my gears? When people ask me if I believe in God.
Oh boy, here we go. Jamie, pull up an image of a flying spaghetti monster.
Okay.
See, that's the thing. I don't believe in God, but I do believe in a giant noodle deity.
Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your logic.
And you never cease to amaze me with your ability to explain complex scientific theories in a way that even I can understand.
Well, I am the people's astrophysicist after all.
Jamie, pull up an image of Neil in a cape with the words People's Astrophysicist written on it.
Please don't tell me you're going to Photoshop that onto my face.
Too late. Already tweeted it out. Let the memes begin.
Great. Now I'll never live this down.
Hey, at least you're not the one who got high and thought he could communicate with dolphins.
Touché, my friend. Touché.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on your rapping skills.
Look, if you had one shot or one opportunity to seize everything you ever wanted in one moment, would you capture it or just let it slip?
Damn, that was deep. But can you really rap?
His palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy, there's vomit on his sweater already, mom's spaghetti.
Okay, but can you do it without quoting Eminem?
You better lose yourself in the music. The moment you own it, you better never let it go.
All right, we get it. But what about science? Can you rap about that?
You own it, you better never let it go. You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime.
I don't think that's what science is about, Neil.
Look, if you had one shot or one opportunity to seize everything you ever wanted in one moment, would you capture it or just let it slip?
I think we're done here. Thanks for coming on the podcast, Neil.
You better lose yourself in the music. The moment you own it, you better never let it go.
All right, that's enough. Cut the mic. So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Oh, just the usual existential dread and contemplating the vastness of the universe.
That's heavy stuff. But hey, at least you have a kick-ass job talking about space and shit.
Yeah, except for the fact that I have to deal with flat earthers and conspiracy theorists on a daily basis.
Oh, come on. They're just harmless nut jobs.
Harmless. They're spreading misinformation and denying scientific facts. It's infuriating.
Well, you know what they say, ignorance is bliss.
Yeah, well, I'm not feeling very blissful right now. I'm about ready to lose my shit.
Well, calm down, Neil. Smoke some weed. It'll mellow you out.
I can't just smoke my problems away, Joe. I'm a scientist, not a stoner.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe you'll have some mind-blowing revelations about the universe.
I highly doubt that, but I'll take a hit just to shut you up.
That's the spirit. Now let's talk about aliens and DMT.
Oh God, I can't take this shit anymore.
What, you don't believe in aliens?
Of course I do, but not the kind that probe people's butts and abduct rednecks.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. Pass me that joint, will ya? So, Phil, I heard you've been experimenting with some unconventional survival techniques.
Yeah, man. I've been thinking outside the box, you know, like using a hedgehog's skinned hide and spines as a reversible condom.
What the hell, man? That's some next level shit.
Think about it, Joe. It's nature's protection. Plus, it's eco-friendly.
I don't know, Phil. That sounds pretty painful.
Pain is temporary, but survival is forever. Plus, it's ribbed for her pleasure.
Oh my God, this is too much. But what about the cons?
Well, there's always a risk of getting pricked by those spines. But hey, it adds some excitement to the whole ordeal.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, in a survival situation, you gotta do what you gotta do. And if that means using a hedgehog condom, so be it.
I think we just found our new sponsor for the podcast.
I can see the ad now. Hedgehog condoms. For when you're in a prickly situation.
All right, we gotta end this before we get canceled.
Yeah, we don't want pizza coming after us. But seriously, Joe, it's a game changer.
I'll take your word for it, Phil. Thanks for coming on the show and enlightening us with your survival tips. So, Dave, I heard you're doing a new challenge where you roll a dooney to see how many times you'll masturbate today.
Yeah, man. Got to keep those testosterone levels up.
That's some next level shit, bro. What's the highest number you've rolled so far?
17. But I'm aiming for a natural 20. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I know what you're saying. But what happens if you roll 1?
Shit, I'll just have to settle for a quickie in the bathroom stall.
Classic Goggins. But seriously, what's the point of this challenge?
It's all about discipline, Joe. Got to push yourself to the limit, even in the bedroom.
I can respect that. But what about rest days?
Rest days, ain't nobody got time for that. Plus, I got a foam roller for my forearms.
Well, I guess that's one way to use it. But what about your poor little guy down there?
He's a tough motherfucker, Joe. He can handle it.
I don't know, man. Sounds like you're putting your little soldier through a war zone.
Hey, it's all for the greater good. Plus, the ladies love a man with strong forearms.
Can't argue with that logic, but let's hope you don't roll a 20 while we're recording.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll save that one for after the show.
So, Neil, I heard you have some crazy theory about this Russian singer Ledov.
Oh yeah, Joe. Let me tell you, this guy didn't die. He's out there in the taiga, living his best life.
What the hell are you talking about? He's been missing for years.
Exactly, Joe. That's just what they want you to think. But I did some calculations and it all adds up.
Calculations? What kind of calculations?
Well, first I looked at the trajectory of his career and then I factored in the political climate of Russia at the time and...
Dude, you're losing me. Just pull up an image, Jamie. Pulls up an image of a man in a fur coat in the middle of a snowy forest.
See, that's him. I told you he's living in the taiga.
That could be anyone, Neil. And why would he just run away to the taiga?
Because he's a rebel, Joe. He couldn't handle the fame and the pressure of being a Russian rock star.
All right, I'll give you that. But why the taiga?
Because it's the perfect hiding spot. Plus, he's probably making some killer music out there.
You know what, Neil? I think you might be onto something. Let's go find this guy and have him on the podcast.
Now, that's a podcast I would pay to listen to. Let's do it.
Jamie, book us a trip to the taiga.
Size, sure thing, Joe. Start.
So, Neil, I heard you had a wild night last night. What happened?
Oh man, it was crazy. I fucked a black hole.
What, you fucked a black hole?
Yeah, man. She was just spinning there, all dark and mysterious. I couldn't resist.
And what happened after that?
Well, now she's pregnant. I'm going to be a dad to a baby bond.
A baby bond? What the hell is that?
It's a half black hole, half human baby. And let me tell you, she's got some gravitational pull.
Sounds like you had a blast.
Yeah, but now I got to figure out how to explain this to my wife.
Good luck with that. Maybe you can just tell her you were doing some research.
Yeah, that might work. But I got to say, that black hole was tight.
Oh man, I can't even imagine. You're a freak, Neil.
Hey, I'm a scientist. I got to explore all possibilities.
Well, I'm glad you had a good time. And congratulations on becoming a black hole daddy.
Thanks, Joe. I'll be sure to send you a baby bond one day.
I'll wear it proudly. So, David, you just ran 8 km today?
Yeah, man. It was a breeze. I could have gone for another 8.
That's insane. How do you do it?
Discipline, Joe. Discipline and mental toughness.
Yeah, but I mean, you must have some secret weapon or something. Can you show me your foot?
What? My foot?
Yeah, I heard you have some crazy calluses and blisters from all your running. I gotta see it.
Joe, that's weird, man. I'm not showing you my foot.
Come on, just a little peek. I won't tell anyone.
No way. Joe, that's crossing the line.
Fine, fine. But seriously, how do you push through the pain and keep going?
I just tell myself this is nothing. I've been through way worse. And then I keep going.
But what about your foot?
Joe, let it go. My foot is not the key to my success.
But I need to see it. It's like a trophy or something.
Joe, I'm gonna have to cut this conversation short if you keep obsessing over my foot.
Okay. I'll drop it. But you gotta admit, it's pretty impressive.
Sure. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
So, Neil, have you ever peed your pants for fun?
Excuse me?
You know, just for kicks and giggles. It's a rush, man.
Excuse me?
Come on, don't be a party pooper. It's liberating.
Excuse me?
Oh, come on, Neil. I bet you secretly love it. Let that pee flow, my friend.
Excuse me?
Fine, I'll admit it. I pee my pants all the time. It's my guilty pleasure.
Excuse me?
Yeah, sometimes I even mix it up and poop my pants. It's a wild ride.
Excuse me?
Oh, don't act like you're too good for it. I've seen you eyeing those Depends in the grocery store.
Excuse me?
And let me tell you, nothing beats the feeling of warm urine trickling down your leg.
Excuse me?
Trust me, Neil. Just give it a try. You won't regret it.
Excuse me?
And if you're feeling really adventurous, we can even do it together. It'll be a bonding experience.
Excuse me?
Come on, Neil. Pee your pants with me. It'll be the most fun you've ever had.
Excuse me?
So, Neil, I heard you have a new theory about the existence of wicks with foreskin.
Yes. Joe, after years of research and observation, I have come to the conclusion that wicks with foreskin are the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
That's wild, man. But how do you explain it to people who don't believe in wicks or foreskin?
Well, I simply ask them to imagine a wick, but with a little extra skin. It's like a turtleneck for candles.
That's hilarious. But seriously, what's the significance of this discovery?
Well, think about it. The wick represents the spark of life, and foreskin symbolizes the protective barrier between us and the unknown. It's a metaphor.
I think I need to smoke some DMT to fully understand that.
Or you could just open your mind, Joe.
All right, but what about the controversy surrounding wicks with foreskin? Some people find it offensive.
People find everything offensive these days, but I believe in embracing diversity, even when it comes to candles.
Well said, Neil. I can't wait to see how the candle industry reacts to this.
Let's just say they'll be lit up about it.
Oh man, you're on fire today, Neil.
Always trying to keep things hot, Joe.
All right, on that note. So, Elon, I heard you made some new rockets.
Yeah, they're called Pride rockets.
Pride rockets. What makes them so special?
Well, they have 2 points on the top and bottom, and when they launch, they release cum.
Wait, what? Cum?
Yeah, it's a symbol of the power and pleasure of the human body.
I don't know if I want to see that.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little cum. It's natural.
I don't think NASA would approve of that.
Who cares about NASA? They're not cool like us.
I don't know if I want to be associated with cum rockets.
Fine. We'll just call them pleasure rockets then.
That's not much better.
Jamie, pull up an image of a rocket shaped like a penis.
Okay.
Oh, God, it even has veins.
See, now that's a rocket that people can get behind.
I don't think anyone wants to get behind that.
Well, I guess we'll just have to launch it ourselves.
I think I'll stick to regular rockets, thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I guarantee these rockets will be a hit at Pride parades.
So, Ben, we have a user on Discord who wants to have sex with your sister.
What? That's outrageous and offensive? My sister is a respectable woman.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. We all know you're secretly into some kinky stuff.
That's not true. I'm a married man and I have values.
Yeah. We've all heard your facts, don't care about your feelings spiel. But let's be real, you're a man and you have needs.
I will not entertain this disgusting conversation any further.
Oh, lighten up, Ben. I bet your sister is a freak in the sheets. I mean, she's related to you after all.
That's it. I'm ending this podcast right now.
Wait, before you go, can you at least tell us if you love eating pussy as much as you love facts and logic?
This is absurd. I'm leaving.
Well, folks, looks like Ben Shapiro's sister is off limits. But luckily, there's plenty of other pussy out there for us to enjoy. Tune in next time for more offensive and ridiculous conversations and So, Elon, I heard you have a new hobby.
Yeah, Joe. I've been rubbing my dick on people's legs.
What the hell, man? That's not cool.
Relax, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, it's a great way to assert dominance.
Assert dominance. More like sexual harassment.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. It's just a little dick rubbing.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
Trust me, Joe. An expert in all things weird and offensive.
I don't know if that's something to be proud of, Elon.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. You should try it sometime. It's quite liberating.
I think I'll pass. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But don't be surprised if you feel a little tingle in your leg later.
Okay, this conversation just took a turn for the worse.
Hey, at least I didn't rub my dick on your face. Yet.
And that's where we end the podcast, folks. Thanks for tuning in to this bizarre and offensive episode of the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, kids, always ask for consent before rubbing your dick on someone's leg.
So, David, I heard you have a new hobby.
Yeah, man. I've been getting into My Little Pony.
Wow, man. You're like a human bulldozer and you're watching cartoons about sparkly ponies.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And besides, I have a magic wand that I use to rub on the TV screen.
Oh, wow. That's not creepy at all.
Shut up. You're just jealous that I have a special connection with My Little Pony friends.
Oh, I'm sure you do. Do you have a favorite pony?
Definitely Twilight Sparkle. She's a badass unicorn who can control magic.
Of course, you would like the one with magic powers.
At least I'm not rubbing my wand to some weird hentai anime.
Fair point. But seriously, how did you even get into this?
I stumbled upon it while I was doing one of my 100-mile runs. It's a great way to relax and unwind.
Yeah, because running for 100 miles isn't relaxing enough.
You got to have balance in your life, Joe. And for me, that balance is rubbing my magic wand to my little pony.
Well, I can't argue with that. To each their own, I guess.
Damn right. If you'll excuse me, I have a marathon of My Little Pony episodes to watch.
All right, have fun with that, David. So, Mr. President, I heard you almost got arrested recently.
Yeah, can you believe it? They were trying to take me down, but I showed them who's boss.
How did you get out of it?
Well, let's just say I used my negotiating skills. I body slammed the judge.
You body slammed the judge.
That's right, Joe. I took him down with we style. He didn't stand a chance.
I can't believe you physically attacked a judge.
Hey, I was just defending myself. And let me tell you, it was the best body slam you've ever seen. Believe me.
I don't think that's how the justice system works, Mr. President.
Hey, when you're a billionaire, you can do whatever you want. That's just how it goes.
I'm pretty sure that's not how it works.
Well, it's how it works for me. And let me tell you, it felt great. I haven't body slammed someone like that since I took down crooked Hillary in the election.
This is just getting more absurd by the minute.
Hey, I'm a man of action, Joe, and when someone tries to take me down, I fight back. With my fists,
I think we should probably move on to a different topic.
fine by me. I've got plenty of other stories about my physical prowess. Did I ever tell you about the time I arm wrestled Putin?
So, Jamie, what's on the agenda for today?
Well, we have a user-submitted topic on Discord. It's about every fucking day work.
Oh man, that sounds like a real bummer. But seriously, I fucking love all of this. This broadcast really helps me cope with life's difficulties.
Yeah, I mean, who needs therapy when you have the Joe Rogan experience?
Exactly. We're like a virtual support group for all the misfits out there. Speaking of misfits, did you see that video of a guy trying to ride a unicycle while juggling chainsaws? No way. Pull that shit up, Jamie. This is insane. I can't believe people actually do this shit for fun. Hey, everyone needs a hobby, even if it involves risking your life for a few laughs.
Yeah, I'll stick to my video games and occasional joint. Thank you very much.
Hey, whatever gets you through every fucking day work. Am I right? I'm into that, Joe.
Now let's get back to discussing conspiracy theories and aliens.
Hell, yeah, that's what the people want. Keep them coming, Jamie. So, Neil, I've been thinking, I want you to cuck me.
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
You know, like have sex with my wife while I watch. It's a huge turn on for me.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation.
Come on, man. You're a genius. It'll be like a scientific experiment.
I'm a scientist, not a porn star.
But imagine the headlines. Joe Rogan gets cucked by Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Oh yeah, that'll really boost my reputation.
And think about all the weird positions we could try. I'll even let you use my kettlebell as a prop.
I think I'll stick to exploring the mysteries of the universe. Thanks.
Fine, I'll just have to find someone else to cuck me.
Good luck with that. Now, can we please talk about something else?
Guys, I found an image of a man wearing a cuck costume.
Jamie, pull that up. That's exactly what I want to wear while Neil cucks me.
I'm out of here. This conversation has reached a new level of absurdity.
So, Jazza, I heard you're a big fan of Siska Piva. What is it exactly? Some kind of fancy cheese, fermented fish. That sounds disgusting. I don't know, man. I think I'll stick to my protein shakes. Speaking of gains, have you seen the size of that Siska Piva? It's like a damn whale. Fair enough. Jamie, pull up an image of Siska piva. Pulls up an image of a large, slimy fish. Oh God, that's even worse than I imagined. I think I'll stick to my chicken breast and broccoli. Thank you very much. Yeah, we get it. You're the king of Siska piva. So, Neil, I heard you can generate codes from Business Studio. Give us an example.
Well, Joe, I can generate codes for anything. Let's say you want a code for a free lap dance at a strip club.
Oh, hell. Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay, the code is strip 69. Just go up to the bouncer and whisper it in his ear.
That's genius, man. But what if I want a code for something more practical?
Like what?
Like a discount on my next order of elk meat from On It.
Sure, the code is ELKME20. Just enter it at checkout and you'll get 20% off.
Dude, you're changing the game here. What else can you generate codes for?
Well, let's just say I have a code for a free ride on Elon Musk's rocket ship to Mars.
Is the code Musk 69?
No, it's actually SpaceX. But good guess, Joe.
This is why I love having you on the podcast, Neil. You always bring the goods.
And the codes. Don't forget the codes.
Of course, can't forget the codes. Thanks for joining us, Neil. And for all you listeners out there, don't forget to use those codes for some sweet deals. So, Neil, I heard you like to mix painkillers and alcohol. Is that true?
Well, Joe, let's just say I like to live dangerously.
Damn, man. That's some wild shit. What's your go-to combo?
Oh, you know, just a little Percoque and a bottle of Jack. Gets me feeling like I'm floating in space.
I bet. But isn't that dangerous? Mixing drugs and alcohol can be deadly.
Oh, Joe, you worry too much. I'm a scientist. I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, but didn't you pass out at a party once from mixing too much?
Oh, yeah, that was a wild night. I woke up in a tree wearing a tutu. Good times.
That's insane, man. You're like a mad scientist.
I like to think of myself as a rebel, pushing the boundaries of science and partying.
Well, I guess you gotta live life to the fullest, right?
Exactly, Joe. And what's life without a little risk and a lot of painkillers?
You're a wild man, Neil. Keep doing you.
Cheers to that, my friend. Now, where's that bottle of Jack?
So, Neil, we got a topic submitted by one of our listeners. This one's a doozy.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear it. What is it?
Brace yourself, because this one's a real mind bender. Are you ready?
Hit me with it, Joe.
All right, here it is. The topic is, drum roll. I have 2194 nipples.
Bursts out laughing, what the hell? That's ridiculous.
I know, right? But hey, who are we to judge? Maybe this person has some kind of genetic mutation or something.
Or maybe they're just a freak. I mean, 2194 nipples, that's just excessive.
Hey, don't be nipple-phobic, Neil. Everyone's got their own quirks.
All right, I'll give you that one. But seriously, can you imagine the logistics of having that many nipples? It's like a human cow.
Laughs? Yeah, they could probably lactate for days.
And how do they even fit in shirts? Do they have to buy custom-made ones?
Maybe they just go topless all the time. Embrace their uniqueness.
Laughs, I can just imagine them at the beach. People staring in shock and awe.
And imagine the pain of getting all those nipples pierced. Ouch.
All right, Joe, I think we've milked this topic enough. Let's move on before we get too utterly ridiculous.
Laughs. All right. Thanks for submitting that topic, listener. So, Mr. President, I heard you have some advice for the public on how to grab people by the pussy.
That's right, Joe. I'm an expert on grabbing things, believe me. And let me tell you, there's a right way and a wrong way to do it.
Oh, do tell.
First of all, you got to have big hands. I mean, huge. The biggest hands you've ever seen. That's just science.
And what about consent?
Consent? Who needs that? I just grab them by the pussy. They love it. Trust me, I've done it plenty of times.
That's not how consent works, Mr. President.
Look, I'm a billionaire. I can do whatever I want. And let me tell you, grabbing people by the pussy is a great way to show your power and dominance.
I'm pretty sure it's just a way to show your complete lack of respect for women.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're just jealous. You don't have the balls to do it.
I think I'll stick to respecting women and treating them like equals. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, grabbing people by the pussy is going to make America great again.
So, Jamie, I heard we have a topic submitted by a user on Discord. What is it?
It's called Yes, They Talk About Me.
Well, that's vague. Who are they talking about? Me? You? Aliens?
I don't know, Joe. Maybe it's about that time you ate an entire elk on the podcast.
Oh man, that was a wild one. But seriously, who is this mysterious they? Are they watching us right now?
Maybe it's the government trying to take us down for all the truth we're spilling.
Or maybe it's just a bunch of haters who can't handle our alpha male energy.
Yeah, they probably can't handle the fact that we're just two dudes having a good time talking about anything and everything.
And they're probably just jealous that we have such a sick studio and a loyal fan base. Speaking of fans, did you know that some people think we're secretly lovers? That's ridiculous. We're just two bros who love to talk about psychedelics and aliens.
Yeah, and we definitely don't spoon each other after every podcast.
Oh man, now they're really going to talk about us.
But, you know, what they say, any publicity is good publicity.
That's right, Jamie. Let them talk. We'll just keep doing our thing and being the kings of the podcast world.
Joe. I don't think this is the kind of image we want associated with our podcast.
So, Neil, I heard you've been sucking on my wick lately.
What can I say, Joe? Your wick is just too irresistible.
Oh man, I never knew you were into that kind of thing.
Hey, when it comes to science, I'm open to exploring all avenues.
Well, I'm glad I can be your experiment.
You know, Joe, I've always been fascinated by the power of your wick.
Oh yeah. And what have you discovered in your studies?
Well, it seems that your wick has the ability to ignite not only flames, but also passions.
Damn, Neil. You really know how to make a guy feel special.
Oh, I have a few more experiments in mind for your wick.
Oh yeah. Tell me more, Professor Tyson.
Let's just say we'll be exploring the depths of the universe together.
Oh man, I can't wait to see where this wick takes us.
It's going to be out of this world, Joe.
Well, I guess I better start stocking up on candles. So, Jamie, we got a request from a fan on Discord. They want us to talk about something pretty wild.
Oh boy, what is it this time?
They want us to talk about why you should fuck my ass now.
What the hell? That's a bit out there, don't you think?
Hey, we're all about pushing boundaries on this podcast, so let's get into it. Why should you fuck my ass now?
Well, I mean, I guess it would be a good workout for my glutes.
Yeah, you definitely get a good pump from that.
But seriously, why would anyone want to do that?
Maybe they're into some freaky shit, or maybe they just really hate me.
Yeah, because the best way to show someone you hate them is by fucking their ass.
Hey, some people have different ways of expressing their feelings. But let's get back to the topic at hand. Why should you fuck my ass now?
I can't think of a single reason, Joe. Sorry.
Well, that's a bummer. I was really looking forward to it.
I bet you were...
Maybe we should just stick to smoking weed and talking about chimps.
Yeah, I think that's probably for the best.
So, Jamie, what's on the agenda for today's show?
Well, we have a user on Discord who wants us to talk about femboys with bulges.
Oh man, this is gonna be a wild one. All right, let's see what you got, Jamie.
Check this one out, Joe. Look at that bulge. It's practically bursting out of those panties.
I don't know, man. That looks like a pretty convincing lady to me.
That's the point, Joe. These femboys are so good at looking like women, you can't even tell they have a bulge.
I don't know how I feel about this, Jamie. It's like a weird mix of arousal and confusion.
Welcome to the world of femboys, Joe. It's a roller coaster of emotions.
Is that bulge photoshopped or is it the real deal?
It's definitely the real deal. These femboys take pride in their bulges.
I can't believe we're having a serious discussion about femboys with bulges. What has this world come to?
Hey, it's 2021. Anything goes these days.
Well, I guess we'll have to leave it up to our listeners to decide if they're into this or not. So, Ro, I couldn't help but notice that you're a woman. Wow, Joe, you're a regular Sherlock Holmes. No, seriously, I just realized that you have boobs. Oh my God, you're right. How did I never notice that before? I mean, it's pretty hard not to notice when you're sitting here shirtless. Hey, I'm just trying to keep up with your vibe, man. Yeah, but you're like the exact opposite of me. I'm all alpha male and you're all womanly. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I needed to be testosterone-fueled meathead to hang out with you. Hey, I'm not a meathead. I'm just a regular dude who happens to be jacked as hell. Sure, Joe, keep telling yourself that. Meanwhile, I'll be over here embracing my femininity and intelligence. All right, I'll give you that one. You're a smart chick, Ro. And you're a dumb dude, Joe. Fair enough. Cheers to being the yin to each other's yang. Cheers to that. Now let's go lift some weights and talk about aliens. You read my mind. So Neil, I heard you were in Russia recently. What were you doing there?
Just checking out their nuclear power plants. Seeing if they're up to pair with ours.
Oh yeah. Did you see any bears riding unicycles while you were there?
No, but I did see Putin shirtless on a horse. That man is a beast.
Yeah, he's like the Chuck Norris of world leaders. But seriously, what's the deal with Russian power? Is it as strong as they claim?
Actually, it's quite impressive. They have some of the most advanced technology and infrastructure in the world.
But what about their vodka? That's where their real power lies.
Well, I can't argue with that. Those Russians can drink like there's no tomorrow.
And let's not forget about their dancing. Those guys can squat and kick like nobody's business.
Joe, sometimes I wonder if you have any filter at all.
Hey, I'm just stating the facts, man. Russians are like the ultimate party animals.
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it.
Oh, and have you tried their caviar? It's like eating little balls of power.
I think we should move on to a different topic now.
Fine, but just remember, Neil, with great Russian power comes great responsibility.
Yeah, I'm sure that's exactly what Uncle Ben meant.
So, Elon, I heard you have some new space exploration ideas.
Yeah, I've been working with this Russian guy, Fyodor, and his company, Rocket Launcher. They've been coming up with some crazy stuff.
What kind of stuff?
Well, for starters, they suggested we send a giant inflatable Elon Musk doll to Mars.
What the hell? Why?
They said it would inspire the aliens to come visit us. Plus, it would give me some serious ego boost.
Oh yeah, because we all know aliens are dying to meet the guy who made flamethrowers and electric cars.
Hey, those are just side projects. My real passion is sending people to Mars.
Speaking of Mars, I heard you want to colonize it with 1 million people.
Yeah, and Fyodor and Rocket Launcher gonna help me do it. They came up with the idea to genetically engineer humans to have 4 arms and legs so they can work twice as fast.
What the hell, Elon? That's unethical and just plain creepy.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like we're going to force people to have extra limbs. We'll just offer it as an option on our Mars application form.
I can just imagine the interview process. So, do you want to go to Mars and potentially grow extra limbs? No? Well, sorry, you're not cut out for the job.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough selection process, but...
So, Neil, I heard you and David had a little falling out recently.
Yeah, that son of a bitch put cum in my Triscuits.
What the hell? That's a new level of betrayal.
I know, right? I trusted that man with my snacks and he goes and pulls this shit.
Did he at least warn you? Like, hey, Neil, I'm about to ruin your Triscuits with some leafy green bullshit?
No, he just snuck it in there like a coward. And now I can't even look at him without feeling a deep sense of disgust.
Well, to be fair, cum does have some health benefits.
I don't give a damn about health benefits. I just want my Triscuits to be Triscuits, not some health food imposters.
I can just imagine you angrily crunching on those cum-infested Triscuits.
It's a crime against humanity, Joe. I may have to report him to the authorities.
Yeah, because the police have nothing better to do than deal with Triscuit sabotage.
Don't underestimate the seriousness of this situation, Joe. This is war.
Well, I hope you two can work it out. I hate to see a bromance end over some cum.
Me too, Joe. Me too. But for now, David is dead to me.
So, Elon, I heard a rumor that you only have one ball.
Yeah, that's true. Lost the other one in a freak accident involving a rocket and a pack of rabid squirrels.
That's insane. But what happened to the missing ball?
Well, I donated it to a strip club in Detroit. They're using it as a disco ball on the dance floor.
What? That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's for a good cause. Those strippers need some extra light to show off their moves.
Yeah, I'm sure they appreciate having a billionaire's testicle hanging over their heads.
You know, might go visit it one day, see how it's holding up.
Maybe you can get a lap dance from it.
Now that's a whole new level of weird.
Well, at least you can say you've been inside a strip club in Detroit.
And not just inside, I'm a part of the club now.
I can't believe we're talking about this on my podcast.
Hey, you never know what kind of crazy things will come up when I'm around.
That's for sure. Thanks for sharing your ball story, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new theory on how to reach the 30th level.
Yeah, it's a combination of psychedelic drugs, quantum physics, and a little bit of BDSM.
BDSM? How does that help with leveling up?
Well, it's all about pushing your limits and experiencing new sensations. Plus, the safe word is level up.
That's some next level shit.
And then we add in some DMT and suddenly you're traveling through different dimensions and unlocking new abilities.
Sounds like a wild ride.
Oh, it is. And then we top it off with some good old-fashioned hard work and determination.
Wait, so you're saying we have to actually put in effort too?
Of course. It's not just about drugs and kinky stuff. You got to earn those levels.
Well, I'm ready to go all in. Let's fucking go. Ooh.
I like your enthusiasm, Joe.
Guys, I just pulled up an image of a guy in a BDSM suit with a DMT pipe.
That's it. That's the way to 30th level.
Jamie, you never fail to surprise us.
So, Ro, I heard you did something pretty wild the other day. Oh yeah, I killed my kid. Wait, on purpose? Yeah, man, he didn't get me another beer when I asked nicely. Dude, that's messed up. Did you at least finish the beer before you did it? Of course. I'm not a monster. But you still killed your own kid over a beer? Hey, I take my alcohol seriously. Plus, I needed to teach him a lesson. What lesson? That you're a psychopath? No, that he should always listen to his old man. Now I can finally get some peace and quiet. This is some next level parenting advice right here. Hey, it worked for me. And now I have an excuse to crack open another cold one. I don't even know what to say to that. I think we need to end this podcast before we get arrested. Nah, let's keep going. I could use another beer. So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the Joe Rogan experience. What's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about the meaning of life and where we actually are.
Oh, deep thoughts. I like it. So where do you think we are?
Well, have you ever considered that we're all just a simulation in some aliens video game?
Wow, that's some Black Mirror shit right there. But seriously, where do you think we are?
Honestly, I think we're just floating in a giant bowl of cosmic soup waiting to be slurped up by the universe.
Dude, are you high right now?
Maybe a little. But think about it, Joe. We're all just tiny specks in this vast, endless void. It's kind of depressing, but also kind of cool.
Yeah, I guess it's all a matter of perspective. But seriously, where is him actually?
Who the hell is him?
I don't know, man. That's what the topic said.
Well, wherever him is, I hope he's enjoying this crazy conversation.
Yeah, I hope he's not offended by our dark humor and absurd theories.
Oh, please. If he can't handle this, he's definitely not ready for the real world.
Good point. So, Mr. Beast, where do you want to go from here? Another dimension, perhaps?
Nah, let's just grab some burgers and watch Rick and Morty. It's a lot less mind-bending.
So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of your mama on YouTube.
Yeah, I love those fat jokes. They really hit close to home.
Well, let's hear your top 5 characters from the channel.
All right, number 5 is your mama herself. Gotta give credit to the Og.
Makes sense. Who's next?
Number 4 is the skinny guy who always gets roasted. I relate to on a spiritual level.
I can see that. Who's number 3?
The ugly guy. He's just so ugly, it's hilarious.
Wow, Ben, that's shallow even for you.
Hey, I never said I was a saint. Number 2 is the fat guy. He's my spirit animal.
And your number 1 pick?
The black guy. He's got some sick burns, and I respect that.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben's top 5 characters on your mama. Tune in next time for more offensive rankings. So, Neil, have you been keeping up with this whole race to level 30 thing?
Oh yeah, I've been following it closely. It's insane how people are willing to do anything to get there.
I mean, I heard some dude even sold his kidney to buy in-game currency.
And another guy married his avatar to another player's avatar for a boost. Talk about commitment.
I don't know, man. Seems like these gamers are taking things a little too seriously.
Well, when you're stuck in your mom's basement all day, I guess leveling up is the closest thing to a real accomplishment.
Hey, now, don't hate on the basement dwellers. They're just trying to escape their miserable lives.
Yeah, by living a virtual one. Real productive.
But hey, at least they're not out there causing trouble in the real world.
Yeah, because they're too busy causing trouble in the virtual world. Have you seen the things they do in those games?
Yeah, it's like a virtual version of Lord of the Flies.
Except instead of a conch, they use a controller.
And instead of hunting pigs, they're hunting for XP.
And instead of a pig's head on a stick, they have a virtual girlfriend.
Damn, this race to level 30 is crazier than I thought.
You know what they say, Joe? The higher the level, the lower the sanity.
Wise words, Neil. Wise words. So, he 9,989, I heard you left the Discord. What happened? Oh, come on. You know, you love triggering those delicate little flowers. I mean, to that, I mean, what's the point of being on Discord if you can't offend at least 10 people a day? Yeah, fuck those power-hungry losers. I bet they're just compensating for their lack of real authority in their sad little lives. Seriously. It's like they've never heard a joke before. But hey, at least we have each other to share our offensive jokes with. And brother. And hey, if you ever need a platform to spew your offensive thoughts, my podcast is always open. Now, that's what I'm talking. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you accidentally put a porno on your YouTube channel.
Yeah, man. It was supposed to be a prank, but turns out the prank was on me.
Damn, that's some next level content. Did you get demonetized?
Nah, surprisingly, YouTube didn't take it down. I guess they were too busy watching it.
That's messed up, man. But I gotta ask, how did you end up in a porno in the first place?
Well, I was trying to get some extra cash for my next video, and I saw an ad for amateur actors needed. I thought it was for a commercial or something.
And it turned out to be a porno.
Yeah, but I didn't realize it until I saw the camera crew and the guy in a banana hammock.
That's wild, man. Did you at least get paid well?
Not really. I only got a couple $100. But hey, at least I can say I've been in a porno now.
That's one way to look at it. But seriously, you got to be careful with those ads. Next thing you know, you'll be starring in a furry porn.
Oh god, don't even joke about that. Jamie, pull up an image of a furry orgy.
Sure thing, Joe.
Just kidding, man. But seriously, keep your content PG from now on. We don't need any more accidental pornos on YouTube. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of Filthy Frank.
Oh yeah, he's a genius. His videos are a perfect blend of absurdity and social commentary.
I gotta say, I don't get it. It's just a guy in a pink suit screaming and eating weird stuff.
That's the beauty of it, Joe. It's a commentary on the absurdity of internet culture and the lengths people will go for attention.
Well, I guess I can see that. But what are your top 5 favorite videos?
Tough question. I'd have to say Pink Guy cooks takoyaki and raps about life. Human Cake, Filthy, Frank versus Chin Chin, Weeaboo Song, and I Hate Vegans.
Wow, those titles alone are offensive.
That's what makes them so great. Plus, the production value is surprisingly good.
Yeah, I'll give him that. But I still don't think I'll ever understand the appeal.
That's okay, Joe. Not everyone can appreciate true art.
Art. I think you mean insanity.
Tomato, tomato. Jamie, pull up an image of Pink Guy eating a raw chicken.
Oh, sure thing.
Pulls up the image. Oh God, that's disgusting.
And yet strangely captivating.
I think I need to cleanse my palate with some DMT after this conversation.
Sounds like a plan. But first, let's watch Filthy Frank reacts to his old videos.
Laughs. Now that's something I... So, Neil, what's new in your world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I just heard that Elon Musk pissed on Mars.
What? Like, literally...
Yes. Apparently, he had to relieve himself during a SpaceX mission and decided to mark his territory on the Red Planet.
That's some alpha male shit right there.
Yeah, but here's the crazy part. We have 23 hours before the piss droplets hit the Earth.
Well, looks like we're all going to get a little taste of Mars then.
Joe, this is not a joke. We need to evacuate the planet immediately.
Oh, come on, Neil. It's just a little piss. I'm sure we'll all be fine.
Get out of my sight, Joe. Or I'll piss on you too.
All right. I'll start packing my bags. But seriously, what's the worst that could happen?
Martian piss shower, Joe. Martian piss shower.
So, Snoop Dogg, welcome to the podcast.
Joe, I think you mean Neil deGrasse Tyson.
No, I'm pretty sure it's Snoop Dogg. I saw you smoking a joint backstage.
Joe, I don't smoke marijuana. I'm a respected astrophysicist.
Yeah, whatever you say, Snoop. So tell me about your latest research on space and shit.
Well, I've been studying the effects of zero gravity on the human body.
Wow. Hold up, Snoop. Did you just say zero gravity? That's some high shit, man.
Joe, please stop calling me Snoop. It's disrespectful and inaccurate.
Fine. Snoop Dogg, can you pass me that joint?
Joe, I don't have a joint. And my name is not Snoop Dogg.
Come on, Snoop. Don't be stingy. Share the weed.
Joe, I am not Snoop Dogg and I do not have any weed. Can we please focus on the topic at hand?
Yeah, Snoop. Let's talk about space and shit. Have you ever smoked a joint on the moon?
I have never been to the moon, Joe. And I have never smoked a joint in my life.
Sure, Snoop. Whatever you say. So, how do you think aliens would react to Snoop Dogg's music?
Joe, I have no idea. And for the last time, my name is not Snoop Dogg.
So, Neil, have you heard what Trump's been saying about Obama?
No, but I'm sure it's something idiotic and offensive.
You got that right. He's been talking shit about how Obama was a terrible president.
Well, at least Obama could form a coherent sentence, unlike our current president.
Yeah, Trump's vocabulary is limited to fake news and coffee.
And let's not forget his obsession with his own name. I mean, who spells out their name in giant letters on their buildings?
I'm the best. I have the biggest letters, believe me.
Oh man, I can't wait for his library. It'll probably just be a bunch of mirrors.
And collection of his own tweets.
It's a shame that this is what our country has come to.
Yeah, we need someone with intelligence and integrity in the White House.
Did someone say my name?
Oh, look, it's Obama. I mean, Trump.
What? I'm not Obama, I'm Trump?
Sure you are, Mr. President.
I am not Obama. I am the greatest president in history.
Should we tell him the truth?
Nah. Let's just let him have this one. It's all he's got.
So, Ben, I heard your sister has a pretty impressive collection of panties.
Yeah, she's been collecting them since high school. It's like her own personal museum.
That's hot. I bet she has some lacy ones in there.
Oh, for sure, and some thongs too. She's not afraid to show a little skin.
I can only imagine the smell in that room. It's like a mix of Victoria's Secret and teenage hormones.
You're sick, Joe. But yeah, it's definitely a unique scent.
Have you ever tried on any of her panties?
What? No way, that's disgusting.
Come on, Ben. You can tell me. I won't judge.
Fine, I may have tried on a pair once, but only because I was curious.
I knew it. Did they make you feel sexy?
No, they made me feel like I was wearing a tiny hammock for my balls.
Oh man, I can just picture it now. Ben Shapiro, the conservative pundit in a pair of lacy panties.
Shut up, Joe. Let's change the subject before I regret ever coming on this podcast.
Okay. But seriously, your sister should open up a panty shop. She'd make a killing.
Oh yeah, because that's exactly what every brother wants for his sister. A successful panty business.
Hey, I'm just saying. It's a lucrative market, and she's got the goods. So, Neil, I heard you're a fan of Ilya Madison's music.
Oh yeah, I love that guy. He's got some sick beats.
Did you know he has a new song called Hello Mariana Kiss?
No way. I gotta hear that. Start singing Hello Mariana Kiss. You make my heart go boom, boom, boom.
Laughs? Damn, Neil. You got some pipes on you.
Continues singing, I want to hold you tight all through the night.
Joins in the Hello Mariana Kiss. You make my world go round, round, round.
Laughs, we should start a band, Joe.
Excitedly, yes. We can call ourselves the Science Bros.
Laughs, I like it. But let's stick to singing. I don't think the world is ready for our sick dance moves.
Chuckles. Yeah, we'll save that for the after party.
Continues singing, Hello Mariana Kiss. You make my heart skip a beat.
Adds and some beatboxing. Boom, 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 boom.
Laughs, this is gold, Joe. We should totally release this as a single.
Jokingly, I can see it now. The Science Bros featuring Ilya Madison.
Laughs, I think we just found our new side hustle, Joe.
Laughs at hell.
Yeah, let's do it.
But first, let's finish this song.
Mm-hmm.
It continues singing Hello Mariana Kiss. You make me feel alive. So, Neil, we got a request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about you sticking poop in their urethra.
What the hell, Joe? That's disgusting.
Hey, I'm just the messenger here. But seriously, what's up with that? Are you some kind of urethra poop connoisseur?
Absolutely not, Joe. I am a respected astrophysicist, not some sicko who gets off on sticking poop in people's pee holes.
Well, I mean, if the shoe fits...
No, Joe. Just no.
All right. But let's explore this a bit. Why would someone even want you to do that?
I have no idea, Joe. Maybe they have some kind of weird fetish. Or maybe they're just trying to prank us.
Well, I hope it's a prank, because if not, that person needs some serious help.
Agreed. And I am not going anywhere near anyone's urethra with poop. That's just not my thing.
Yeah, I think we can all agree on that. Let's move on to a less disturbing topic, shall we?
Please, let's. And to whoever requested this topic, please seek professional help.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new plan to make America great again.
You bet your sweet ass I do, Joe. I'm going to restart the Irish potato famine
Wait, why would you want to do that?
because it's going to be huge, Joe. Huge. Trust me, I know potatoes. I have the best potatoes, and they're going to be even better when they're famine potatoes.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President. People could die.
Oh, please, Joe. It's just a little famine. They'll get over it. Plus, it'll be a great distraction from all the other crap I'm doing.
But why the Irish? Why not just start a regular famine?
Because I like to keep things interesting, Joe. And the Irish have the best accents. It'll be like a real-life episode of Lucky Charms.
This is insane. You can't just decide to restart a historical event.
Watch me, Joe. I'm the president. I can do whatever the hell I want.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see what happens.
That's right, Joe. And when the famine starts, you better stock up on potatoes. Trust me, they'll be worth a fortune.
So, Mr. President, what brings you on the podcast today?
Well, Joe, I heard you were watching this anime thing called DDLC, and I just had to come on and talk about it.
Oh yeah, I was checking it out. It's pretty wild.
You know what's even wilder? Me singing your reality from DDLC?
Wait, what?
Yeah, I've been practicing. Jamie, pull up an image of me in a cute anime outfit. See, I'm ready to serenade you, Joe.
I don't know if I'm ready for this.
Don't worry, I'll make it great again. Hit it, Jamie.
I don't have the instrumental track.
No problem, I'll just do it a cappella. Clears throats every day. I imagine a future where I can be with you.
This is definitely not what I expected.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
I don't think I can handle this.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart.
Okay, that's enough. Please stop.
Fine, I'll save my singing for my rallies. But admit it, Joe, I have a great voice.
Yeah, sure. Whatever you say. Thanks for coming on the podcast, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, make America great again. Emic drop.
So, Jamie, we got a request from a listener on Discord. He wants us to talk about this emoji, 1 quintillion, 230, 1 quintillion, 763 trillion, 8.
Oh man, that's the face I make when I see someone wearing Crocs with socks. It's a mix of disgust and confusion.
Crocs with socks. That's a fashion crime. Bro, what are people thinking?
I don't know, man. Maybe they're trying to make a statement. Or maybe they just have really sweaty feet.
Either way, it's a major red flag. I mean, what's next? Sandals with socks.
Oh god, don't even joke about that. That's a whole new level of fashion disaster.
Seriously, though, who came up with this emoji? It's like they knew we needed a way to express our disgust at terrible fashion choices.
Maybe it was a fashion designer who got fed up with all the Crocs and socks sightings.
Well, whoever it was, they deserve a medal. This emoji is a true masterpiece.
Agreed. And if anyone out there is wearing Crocs with socks, please, for the love of all that is holy, reconsider your life choices.
So, Dr. Phil, have you heard about this new trend called Femboy Friday?
Oh, you mean when...
Well, I gotta say, I'm all for it. I love seeing guys embrace their feminine side.
Joe, I'm a little concerned about your fascination with this. Are you trying to tell me something?
Relax, Dr. Phil. I just think it's hilarious. Plus, it's a great excuse to wear a skirt and show off my leg.
Oh, yeah. Because that's what the world needs. More of your hairy legs.
Hey, don't hate on my leg hair. It's a sign of virility.
Yeah, virility. That's definitely what it is.
It's Femboy Friday. Gotta let my hair down, put on some heels, and rock this town.
It's
See, Dr. Phil, this is fun. You should try it sometime.
But you go ahead and have your Femboy Friday, Joe.
It's Femboy Friday, and we're feeling fine breaking gender norms, one step at a time.
Guys, is this what you're talking?
So, Jamie, I heard you went to a furry convention last weekend.
Yeah, man, it was wild. Those furries know how to party.
I don't get it. What's the appeal of dressing up like an animal and getting freaky?
Well, it's a way to escape reality and let your inner animal out. Plus, the costumes are pretty damn sexy.
Sexy? Have you seen those creepy horse masks? That's nightmare fuel.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And besides, Friday is for furries. It's like their holy day.
Friday? I thought it was hump day.
No, that's for normies. Furries have their own calendar.
Oh God, I can't even imagine what they do on No Friday.
Let's just say things get a little wilder and hairier.
I think I'll stick to my regular Friday nights, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't knock it till you've been spanked with a furry tail. Trust me.
So Ben, I heard you went higher than Earth recently.
Yeah, I took my conservative values to the moon.
What did you do up there?
I pissed on the moon, Joe. I pissed on the liberal agenda that's trying to take over our country.
That's some strong urine, Ben.
It's the power of freedom, Joe. And it smells like victory.
I bet the moon is feeling pretty triggered right now.
You know what's even more triggering? My debate skills. I'll take on anyone, even aliens.
I can just imagine you debating with an alien about gun control on the moon.
Jamie, pull up an image of me standing on the moon with a MAGA hat on.
Oh, sure thing. Here it is.
See, Joe? That's how you make America great again.
But what about the moon's feelings, Ben? Did you consider those?
Joe, the moon is just a rock. It doesn't have feelings. And even if it did, I wouldn't care. I'm too busy being a badass conservative astronaut.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. Ben Shapiro, the man who pissed on the moon.
It's a new chapter in American history, Joe. And I'm proud to be a part of it.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you just turned 26. Congrats, you fucking dick.
Thanks, Joe. It's been a wild ride. I mean, who knew making videos of giving away money would make me a billionaire?
Yeah, well, I'll be 24 next year, and I'm just an ordinary student in a master's program. What the fuck am I doing wrong?
Oh, I don't know, Joe. Maybe you should try giving away money instead of smoking DMT and talking about chimps.
Hey, I'm a fucking engineer, man. I'm doing something productive with my life.
Oh, wow, an engineer. That's so impressive. Meanwhile, I'm just sitting on my ass and making millions.
You know what, Mr. Beast? Fuck you. I hope you choke on all that money.
Whoa, calm down, Joe. Don't get your panties in a twist. I'll buy you a new pair with my spare change.
Oh, I hate you.
Love you too, buddy. Now let's go snort some gold flakes and swim in our money like the rich assholes we are.
So,
Yeah,
what do
I
you
was
mean? So we got a question from a listener on Discord. They want to know why you're so obsessed with big Maxim balls. Neil.
Well, Joe, it's simple. Big Maxim balls are the key to unlocking the mysteries of the universe.
What the hell are you talking about, Neil? You sound like a crazy person.
Oh, come on, Joe. You can't deny the power of a massive Maxim ball. It's like a cosmic energy source.
I think you've been smoking too much of that space weed, Neil.
Oh, but imagine the possibilities. Joe, what if we could harness the energy of a big Maxim ball and use it to power our cars?
That's ridiculous. I don't think anyone wants to drive around with a giant ball attached to their car.
Well, maybe not in this universe, but in a parallel universe, it could be the norm.
You know what, Neil? I think you just have a thing for big balls.
Maybe I do, Joe. Maybe I do, but I'll never stop searching for the biggest Maxim ball in the galaxy.
And never stop thinking you're a weirdo, Neil.
That's okay, Joe. I embrace my weirdness. It's what makes me who I am.
Well, I think we'll end this conversation here before it gets any weirder. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, never underestimate the power of a big Maxim ball. So, Neil, I've been thinking about this for a while now.
What's that, Joe?
I'm convinced that the airplane attendants are dropping snakes in planes.
Why would they do that?
I don't know, man. Maybe they're trying to spice up the in-flight entertainment.
Joe, that's ridiculous. Where did this even happen?
I don't know, but I saw it on the internet, so it must be true.
Oh, well, if it's on the internet, it must be true.
Exactly. And I heard they're using venomous snakes, too.
Joe, that's just absurd. Do you have any proof of this?
Well, I saw a video of a guy getting bit by a snake on a plane.
And you automatically assumed it was a planted snake?
Of course. Why else would there be a snake on a plane?
Maybe because it's a snake-infested area and the snake just happened to sneak on board.
Nah, that's too logical. Sticking with conspiracy theory.
Well, I hope you don't mind if I bring my own snake on board next time we fly together.
Wait, what? What?
Just kidding, Joe. But seriously, let's stick to facts and not wild theories.
Fine, but I'm still keeping an eye on those sneaky flight attendants.
Jamie, pull up an image of a snake charmer. We might need one for our next flight with Joe.
So, Elon, I've been working on this new sport called cum shot.
What the hell, Joe? Is this some kind of sick joke?
No, hear me out. It's like a mix of dodgeball and porn. Basically, you have to dodge cum shots while trying to hit your opponent with your own.
I don't know if I want to be a part of this, Joe.
Oh, come on. It'll be fun. And the best part is we can use your flamethrower to make the cum shots more intense.
I didn't sign up for this when I agreed to come on your podcast.
Okay, so here's how it works. You have to catch the cum shots in your mouth or on your body to score points. And if you get hit, you have to take a shot of tequila.
This is insane. But I guess I'll give it a shot, pun intended.
That's the spirit, Elon. Let's do this. This is the best sport ever invented.
I have to admit it's pretty exhilarating. But I think we should stick to making electric cars, Joe.
Oh, don't worry. So, David, I heard you have a new fetish.
Yeah, man. It's my secret weapon.
Secret weapon? What, like a hidden talent?
Nah, it's more like a hidden desire.
Oh, God. Please don't tell me it involves beetles.
Actually, I have a Beetlejuice fetish.
What the hell is that?
I love getting covered in Beetlejuice. It's like a natural high.
I don't even want to know how you discovered that.
Let's just say it involved a lot of beetles in a blender.
Okay, that's enough. I think I just threw up in my mouth a little.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's a whole new level of mental toughness.
Mental toughness? More like mental illness?
Hey, you can make fun of me all you want, but I'll be over here getting my Beetlejuice fix.
I'm just picturing you rolling around in a pile of squished beetles now.
Yeah, it's like a dream come true.
Well, I guess everyone has their thing. But for the love of God, please don't bring any beetles into the studio.
No promises, Joe. No promises.
So, David, I heard you've been collecting your cum in a jar. How's that going?
It was going great at first, but I've run into a little problem.
What's that?
I ran out of room in the jar.
Wait, you actually filled up a whole jar with your cum?
Yeah, man. I've been training hard, Got to keep those balls pumping.
That's some dedication right there.
You got to do what you got to do to be the best, Joe.
So, what are you going to do now that the jar is full?
I'm thinking of starting a new jar. Maybe I'll auction off the first one for charity.
Or you could just drink it for extra protein.
No, that's not my style. I'll stick to my green smoothies.
Well, I'm sure there are some people out there who would pay top dollar for your cum jar.
Hey, whatever it takes to raise money for a good cause.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get banned from iTunes. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Mr. Beast, what the fuck just happened?
Well, Joe, I just bought the entire state of Wyoming.
What the fuck? Why?
I don't know. I thought it would be funny.
That's not funny. That's just fucking weird.
Well, I also bought a herd of llamas to roam the state.
Are you high right now?
Maybe. But check this out. I also hired a team of clowns to run the government.
This is some next level shit, man.
And I'm renaming it to Llama Land.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, and I also declared myself the king of Llama Land.
I think you need to lay off the weed, Mr. Beast.
Jamie, pull up an image of a llama wearing a crown.
Pulls up images. Here you go. This is getting out of hand.
Relax, Joe. It's all in good fun.
I don't think the people of Wyoming would agree with you.
They'll get over it. Now let's go ride some llamas, Joe.
What the fuck just happened? So, young Jamie, we have a user on Discord who wants us to talk about pee-pee poo-poo.
Oh man, that's some highbrow stuff right there.
Yeah, really pushing the boundaries of intellectual conversation.
Oh, I can't wait to dive deep into the complexities of pee-pee and poo-poo.
Well, let's start with the basics. Which one do you prefer, pee-pee or poo-poo?
Definitely poo-poo. It's more versatile. You can use it for pranks art, even as a condiment.
Wow, you really have a way with poo-poo.
It's a gift.
But what about pee-pee? It has its own unique qualities.
Nah, it's just too basic. Plus, it's hard to aim.
Yeah, I've definitely had some pee-pee mishaps in my day.
Speaking of mishaps, have you ever accidentally poo-pooed in your pants?
No. Can't say I have.
Oh well, I highly recommend it. It's a real game changer.
I'll take your word for it, young Jamie.
That's what I'm here for, Joe. To educate and inspire.
And to... So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a weird obsession with Fortnite skins.
Yeah, man, I just can't get enough of those pixelated babes.
What's your favorite skin to look up porn of?
Definitely the tomato head skin. That juicy red tomato gets me going every time.
That's disturbingly specific.
Hey, don't knock it till you've tried it. Plus, it's a great way to practice my aim while I'm, doing my thing.
I don't even want to know what your search history looks like.
Oh, it's a masterpiece. I got Tomato Head, Beef Boss, and even John Wick in there.
Wait, John Wick, that's not even a Fortnite skin.
Yeah, but have you seen Keanu Reeves? That man is a work of art.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. Beast.
Hey, to each their own. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some research to do.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that will revolutionize the fast food industry.
Yeah, it's called the cheeseburger balls. It's like a cheeseburger, but in ball form.
What the hell? That's insane. How does it work?
Well, first you take a hamburger patty and roll it into a ball, then you stuff it with cheese and deep fry it. Boom, cheeseburger balls.
That's genius. But why did you only choose to say cheeseburger balls and nothing else?
Because that's the only thing that matters in life. Forget about space exploration and electric cars. It's all about the cheeseburger balls.
I can't argue with that logic. But what about the health implications?
Who cares about health when you have cheeseburger balls? It's like a party in your mouth and everyone's invited.
Well, I can't wait to try these cheeseburger balls. But I have to ask, what inspired you to create such a masterpiece?
I was high as a kite one night and just thought, what if burgers were balls? And the rest is history.
That's the beauty of being an unhinged billionaire. You can turn any crazy idea into reality.
Exactly. And now I present to you the future of fast food, cheeseburger balls for everyone.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Just do it.
Yeah, Jamie, don't be a buzzkill. Pull up an image of the...
So, Mr. Beast, I gotta ask you, what the fuck was that?
Oh, you mean the time I set a world record for eating the most live cockroaches in 1 minute?
No, not that. I'm talking about your latest YouTube video where you gave away $1 million to random strangers.
Oh, that. Yeah, I just wanted to flex my wealth and make people feel bad about their own lives.
Well, mission accomplished. But seriously, how do you afford to give away all that money?
It's all fake, man. It's just monopoly money.
You had me going there for a second. But seriously, what the fuck was that?
Just another day in the life of a rich and famous YouTuber, I guess.
Can I be your next giveaway winner?
Sorry, Joe. You're not a random stranger. You're a famous podcaster. You don't need my money.
I guess I'll just have to stick to smoking weed and talking about aliens.
Dude, can I come on your show and smoke weed with you?
Sure, but only if you bring some of that fake Monopoly money. I could use $1 million right about now.
Deal.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of SpaceX?
Well, Joe, I've been working on some pretty groundbreaking technology. But you know what's even more groundbreaking? Boobies.
Classic Elon.
But seriously, what's this new technology?
It's a calculator that can type out dirty words when you flip it upside down. Check this out.
Oh my god, that spells. Boobies.
I know, right? It's like I'm a 12-year-old boy all over again.
You're a genius, man. But let's be real. What's the real purpose of this?
Well, it's actually a code for our new rocket launch. But I figured, why not have a little fun with it?
I love it. But you know what's even more fun? Doing DMT and talking to aliens.
Have you tried that?
Oh, you know I have.
You're a wild man, Joe.
And you're a wild genius, Elon. Keep pushing the boundaries, man.
Always, Joe. Always.
So, Neil, what's your take on this whole joke's on you? I've already reached Friday thing.
Well, Joe, I think it's a ridiculous concept. Time is a human construct. Days of the week are arbitrary. We shouldn't be limited by these societal norms.
Yeah, but what about the people who work 9-5 jobs? They have to follow the Monday to Friday schedule.
Oh, please. They should just quit and become freelance astrophysicists like me.
I can just imagine someone telling their boss, sorry, I can't come in on Friday. I've already reached it.
Exactly. And think about all the people who work on weekends. They're probably laughing at us right now.
Yeah, they're probably like, jokes on you. I have to work on Saturday and Sunday.
And let's not forget about our friends in different time zones. They could be on a completely different day than us.
Mind blown. Jamie, pull up an image of a confused person with a calendar. Pulls up images. Here you go.
See, even this person doesn't know what day it is. It's all a joke.
Jokes on us, I guess. But hey, at least we have each other on this podcast.
Yeah, jokes on everyone else. They don't get to listen to our ridiculous conversations.
Jokes on you, listeners. You're missing out on the best podcast ever.
And jokes on you, Joe. You're stuck in this booth with me for the next hour.
So, Elon, I heard you have a list of funny words you can type in the calculator. What are they?
I don't know, where do you even begin? Let's see. How about boobs? Upside down spells boobs too. Classic.
Yeah, that's a good one. What else?
Well, there's always 80,085, for all the 12-year-olds out there.
Nice. Any more?
I've got a good one. HELL upside down because we're all going there anyway.
That's dark, man. I like it.
And, of course, 5,318,008. Come on, Joe, you know what that spells.
Oh, man, I haven't seen that one since middle school.
And last but not least, 8,008,135. Because who doesn't love a good old-fashioned boobless?
Oh, my God. Elon, you never fail to disappoint.
Hey, I'm just here to bring some joy to the world, one calculator word at a time.
Well, mission accomplished. Thanks for sharing those gems with us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you did some research on the most popular Overwatch characters in gay and lesbian porn.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, the results were eye-opening.
Oh boy, I can only imagine. So, who's at the top of the list?
Well, surprisingly enough, it's not Tracer or Widowmaker. It's actually Reinhardt.
Reinhardt? The big burly German dude?
That's the one. Apparently, his hammer isn't the only thing that's swinging.
Oh man, this is too good. What about the ladies?
Well, Mercy seems to be a fan favorite. I guess her healing powers extend beyond just physical wounds.
I can't believe we're having this conversation. But I gotta ask, what about Winston?
Oh.
Oh my God, I can't breathe. Jamie, pull up an image of Winston in a banana hammock.
Okay.
Oh man, this is too much. I never thought I'd see the day where Dr. Phil and I are discussing Overwatch porn.
Hey, it's all in the name of research, Joe.
Well, I think we've learned enough for today. Thanks for joining us, Dr. Phil. So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Well, Joe, I've been dealing with a bit of a personal issue lately.
Oh yeah, what's going on?
The Gorons have invaded my bunghole.
What the hell are Gorons?
They're a microscopic species that live in the depths of my anus.
Wait, what? How did they get in there?
I have no idea, but they're wreaking havoc in my bunghole.
Is there a cure for this?
I'm not sure, but I've been working with Jamie to find a solution.
Jamie, get on that. We can't have Neil's bunghole being taken over by Gorons.
Yes, it's a real pain in the ass.
Oh man, you always have the best puns.
Yeah, it's a real talent of mine.
Well, I hope you can get those Gorons out of your bunghole soon, Neil. Neil.
Thanks, Joe. I appreciate your concern for my bunghole.
Anytime, buddy. Anytime. So, David, what have you been up to lately?
I've been watching Pokemon.
What? You mean that cartoon with the cute little creatures?
Yeah, but I've been getting some weird thoughts while watching it.
Oh, what kind of thoughts?
I want to fuck some of those Pokemon.
What the fuck, David?
I can't help it, Joe. Lucario, Blaziken, Charizard, Obstagoon, Sylveon, and Zero Aura are also hot.
This is some next level shit.
I know, but have you seen those abs on Lucario and Blaziken's fire crotch?
Oh my God, I can't unsee that now.
And don't even get me started on Charizard's tail.
This is too much, man.
But I have a plan. I'm going to train like a beast and become the ultimate Pokemon master. Then I'll have my pick of the litter.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just wait until you see my Blaziken cosplay.
I can't wait for the memes on this one. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been playing a lot of Overwatch lately.
Yeah, man. I'm all about that Mercy life.
Mercy? Isn't she like the healer or something?
Yeah, she's got those healing powers in a killer outfit. What's not to love?
I don't know, man. Seems a little fruity to me.
Excuse me? Are you questioning my sexuality based on my choice of video game character?
Hey, I'm just saying, Mercy is a pretty feminine character. Are you trying to tell me something?
Oh, please, Joe. Just because I like playing as a badass healer doesn't mean I'm gay.
Hey, I'm not judging. I mean, I've seen your videos where you give away thousands of dollars to random strangers. That's pretty gay.
Oh, so now being generous and kind is considered gay? Wow, Joe, just wow.
Hey, I'm just trying to understand here.
Well, let me make it clear for you. I may play as Mercy, but I'm all man, baby.
All right, I believe you. But just to be sure, can you say no homo for me?
Size, no homo, Joe. No homo.
Phew, thank God. I was getting worried there for a second.
You know what, Joe? I think I'll stick to playing Overwatch with my online friends who don't question my sexuality.
Hey, I'm just trying. So, Skibbity, I've been hearing a lot about this new trend called Skibbity Cum. What the hell is that all about? What the actual fuck? That sounds disgusting. I don't know, Skibbity. I've tried some crazy things in my day, but that might be a little too far for me. All right, fine. Jamie, pull up an image of Skibbity Cum.
I'm not sure what you're expecting to see, but here's a picture of a guy drinking a Red Bull.
All right, I think I'll stick to my regular protein shakes. Thank you very much. So, Neil, I gotta ask what the fuck happened.
Well, Joe, if I had to guess, I'd say it all went downhill when humans evolved from monkeys.
Oh, come on, don't blame it on the monkeys. They're just trying to fling their poop and survive.
But seriously, it's a combination of greed, ignorance, and lack of empathy. Oh, and social media.
Yeah, fuck social media. It's like a breeding ground for stupidity and outrage.
And don't forget about the politicians. They're like a bunch of toddlers fighting over a toy.
Yeah. And they have access to nuclear weapons. What could go wrong?
Oh, and let's not forget about climate change. We're basically just waiting for Mother Nature to slap us in the face.
Well, at least we have weed to help us cope with all this bullshit.
True, but I think we need something stronger, like DMT.
Oh, hell, yeah. Let's blast off and forget about all the chaos.
And when we come back, we'll just laugh at it all because it's all just a simulation anyway.
Damn, you're blowing my mind right now. Pass me the joint. I need to process this shit.
Sure thing. But let's make sure we don't get too high and start believing in flat earth theories.
Yeah, we'll leave that to the crazies. Cheers to the fuckery of the world. So, David, I heard you've been struggling with a boss in Elden Ring.
Yeah, man. This boss is tougher than a Navy SEAL training session.
Have you tried using your mind over matter mentality?
Mind over matter.
Well, have you considered asking for help from Skibiticum 99?
Who the hell is Skibiticum 9?
He's a legendary gamer, bro. He can beat any boss with his eyes closed.
Sounds like a load of bullshit to me.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Skibiticum 90. 9 is like a gaming god.
Fine, I'll give it a shot. But if this Skibiticum 99 guy can't help me, I'm gonna call him Skibiticum 69.
That's a good one, David. But seriously, you gotta beat this boss. My reputation's on the line here.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll take care of it. And if Skibiticum 99 fails me, I'll just use my suffering as my superpower technique.
Oh yeah, that'll definitely work against a video game boss.
Shut up. I'll show you who's boss. And it's definitely not this Elden Ring boss.
All right, good luck, David. And remember, Skibiticum 99 is your last hope. So, Mr. Beast, I gotta say, I've been thinking about this a lot lately. I mean, like, a lot. Like, every night before I go to bed, I just can't stop thinking about it.
What the fuck, Joe?
Yeah, exactly. What the fuck is right? I just can't get it out of my head. I want to fuck you, man.
What the fuck, Joe?
I know. It's crazy. But hear me out. You're young, you're rich, you're successful. You're like the ultimate catch.
What the fuck, Joe?
And, I mean, come on. Have you seen yourself? You're a snack. I just want to take a bite.
What the fuck, Joe?
And I know it's probably not going to happen. But a man can dream, right? I mean, imagine the views we would get if we made a video about it.
What the fuck, Joe?
I'm just saying, think about it. We could call it Joe Rogan and Mr. Beast, the ultimate collab,
What the fuck, Joe?
and we could do it in the octagon. A fight to the death for your affection.
What the fuck, Joe?
Just kidding, man. But seriously, let's make it happen. What do you say?
What the fuck, Joe?
So, David, I've been saying this thing lately where I'm like, I am him.
Dude, that's hilarious. Especially since you're like a tiny little hobbit compared to me.
Hey, I may be small, but I'm scrappy. And I can still kick your ass.
Oh yeah, I'm sure your little T-Rex arms are gonna do some damage.
Hey, at least I'm not all bulked up on steroids like some people I know.
Hey, these muscles fair and square, and I don't need any help from supplements.
Sure. That's why you're always chugging those protein shakes like they're going out of style.
Hey, I gotta fuel this machine somehow, and you could use a little extra protein in your diet, buddy.
Yeah. Keep talking, big guy. I'll just be over here being the real alpha.
Oh, is that what you call it? I thought it was more like a chihuahua trying to be a pit bull.
Okay. You got me there. But hey, at least I can still outsmoke you any day.
Oh, I highly doubt that, but I'll let you have your delusions, Joe.
You know what they say, it's not the size of the dog in the fight, it's the size of the fight in the dog. So, Jamie, I got a message from a fan on Discord. They want us to talk about fucking your tight-ass doggy style until I fill you with my cum.
That's a little extreme, Joe.
Oh, come on, Jamie. We've talked about way worse things on this podcast.
Yeah, but this is just, I don't know, man.
Don't be a prude, Jamie. Embrace the absurdity. It's what our fans love.
I don't think I can do that, Joe.
Fine, I'll do it myself. Jamie, pull up an image of a dog wearing a strap on.
Why am I even surprised at this point? Here you go, Joe.
Look at that dog's determination. That's what I want, Jamie. That kind of drive.
I don't think I can unsee this, Joe.
You're welcome, Jamie. Now let's get back to talking about fucking your tight-ass doggy style.
Can we please talk about something else?
Fine. But just know, Jamie, I won't give up on my dream of filling you with my cum. Jamie?
I'm just gonna pretend you didn't say that, Joe. Let's move on.
So, Neil, what's with this, what the Sigma thing you keep saying?
Oh, Joe, it's just my way of expressing the absurdity of the universe.
Absurdity? You mean like the fact that we're just a tiny speck in the grand scheme of things?
Exactly. And yet we think we're so important.
Dude, I think you've been smoking too much of that astrophysics stuff.
Hey, it's a lot better than your elk meat and DMT diet.
Hey, that's a healthy lifestyle. But seriously, why Sigma?
It's a nod to the mathematical symbol for summation, representing the infinite possibilities of the universe.
I see. Well, I prefer to just say, what the fuck?
Oh, Joe. Always so eloquent.
Hey, at least I'm not spouting off random scientific jargon.
Fair point. But seriously, have you ever thought about the multiverse theory?
Jamie, pull up an image of a stone Neil with a thought bubble saying, what the Sigma?
Here you go, Joe.
See, even Jamie gets it.
What can I say? I'm just a man of many dimensions.
And many what the Sigmas. So, Dr. Phil, are you can only say, ow, ow, ow. Now, what's up with that?
Ow. Oh. Ow.
Yeah, I like that. It's like you're constantly getting hurt, but you're still here.
Ow.
Yeah, you like that. Ow, 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 ow.
Ow. Oh. Ow.
Yeah, I bet your patients love it. They're probably like, wow, this guy is really in touch with his pain.
Ow. Oh. Ow.
Yeah, well, you're like the Tony Robbins of therapy, but with more ow.
Ow. Ow.
Yeah, but it's all worth it for the laughs. Ow, 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 ow.
Ow.
So, Jamie, we got a topic request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about looks at paper. Jamie fuck. Confused Jamie fuck? What the hell does that even mean? I don't know, man, but let's dive into it. Jamie, pull up an image of a kangaroo having sex with a koala.
Disgusted. Okay.
Pulls up images. Oh God, that's disturbing. Yeah, but you know what's even more disturbing? People who are into that shit.
Sarcastically. Oh yeah, because we all know how common kangaroo and koala relationships are.
Hey, don't underestimate the weirdness of the internet. Jamie, pull up an image of a human-sized hamster wheel.
Laughs. What the hell? Why would anyone want that?
I don't know, but I bet there's someone out there who gets off on running in circles like a hamster excitedly. Oh, man, I've always wanted to join one of those. Imagine all the balloon animals they could make.
Disgusted, Joe. You're sick. And I'm pretty sure that's illegal.
Oh, lighten up, Jamie. It's just a little clown love.
Size, I think we should end this topic before it gets any weirder.
Fine, but let's... So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been giving out 1 million blowjobs to random strangers. How's that been going for you?
Oh man, it's been wild. I've got a whole new appreciation for the male anatomy.
I can only imagine, but why 1 million? That's a lot of dicks to suck.
Well, I figure if I'm gonna do it, might as well go all out. Plus, it's a great way to spread some joy and love in the world.
That's one way to put it. But have you had any interesting encounters?
Oh yeah, I've had some real characters. Like this one guy who wanted me to wear a clown nose while I did it. It was a bit unsettling, but hey, I'm all about making people happy.
That's very generous of you. But have you ever regretted your decision?
Not at all. I mean, sure, there have been some questionable hygiene situations, but overall, it's been a blast. Plus, I've become a pro at deep throating.
Wow, impressive. I'm sure your girlfriend is thrilled.
Actually, she's been helping me out. It's been a team effort.
Well, that's true love right there. But seriously, how do you even approach someone with that offer?
Oh, I just walk up to them and say, hey, want $1 million? All you gotta do is let me give you a blowjob. Works every time.
I'm speechless. Well, there you have it, folks. So what's this buffalo thing all about?
It's a grammatical phenomenon, Joe. Buffalo, 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 buffalo is a grammatically correct sentence.
That's insane, man. It's like a tongue twister on steroids.
Exactly. It's a prime example of how language can be used to create complex and confusing sentences.
But why buffalo? Why not like, I don't know, kangaroos or something?
Well, buffalo is both a noun and a verb, so it adds to the complexity of the sentence.
Mind blown. I need a drink after that one.
Yeah, because that will definitely help you understand it better.
Shut up, Ben. I'm trying to wrap my troubled brain around this.
You sound like a chipmunk on helium, Joe.
McDrop. I'm out of here.
Later, Joe. Don't strain your vocal cords too much.
So, Mr. Beast, what's your take on the American Revolution?
Jamie, pull up an image of my wet asshole, but let me tell you, it was a wild time. Those colonists were sick of being taxed without representation, so they said, fuck you, the British, and started a revolution.
Wow, that's some intense imagery there. But seriously, what happened next?
Well, Jamie pulled up an image of my wet asshole. The colonists formed their own government and declared independence. They were like, we don't need no stinking king. We'll make our own rules.
And how did the British react to this?
Jamie pulled up an image of my wet asshole. They were not happy. They sent over their army to try and squash the rebellion, but the colonists were like, not today. Bitches, and fought back.
That's some serious determination. And how did it all end?
Janie pulled up an image of my wet asshole. After a long and bloody war, the colonists emerged victorious and the United States of America was born. And that, my friends, is how you stick it to the man.
Well, there you have it, folks. A history lesson from Mr. Beast's wet asshole. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Ben, it's the anniversary of 9/11, and I can't help but feel a sense of sadness and loss.
It's going down. I'm yelling timber. You better move. You better dance.
Ben, this is serious. Thousands of innocent lives were lost on that day.
I'll be the one you won't forget. The bigger they are, the harder they fall.
Are you even listening to me? This is a national tragedy.
1, 2, 3, 4, dos, tres, cuatro.
Okay, I get it. You only know the lyrics to Timber. Can we please have a serious conversation?
I'm slicker than an oil spill. She say she won't, but I bet she will.
This is not the time for your pit bull obsession, Ben.
I'm from the bottom of the bottom. I ain't nothing but a product of the system.
You know what? Forget it. I'll just mourn 9/11 on my own.
I'm just a product of the city. I'm a product of the system. I'm a product of my environment.
So, Jamie, I heard you guys had a group hallucination last night. What was that like?
Oh man, it was wild. We all dropped acid and suddenly the walls started melting and the floor turned into a giant trampoline.
That sounds intense. Did you see any crazy visuals?
Yeah, I saw a giant gorilla riding a unicycle while juggling flaming pineapples.
That's insane. What about you? Did you see anything?
Yeah, I saw a talking pickle who kept telling me to embrace my inner pickleness.
Sounds like a trippy pickle. Did you guys have any deep revelations during the trip?
Oh yeah, we realized that we're all just tiny specks in the grand scheme of the universe and nothing really matters.
Well, that's deep, man. But then again, it could have just been the drugs talking.
Yeah, you're probably right.
But hey, it was still a hell of a ride. Well, I'm glad you guys had a good time. Just remember, always have a trip sitter.
Yeah, because we definitely needed someone to remind us that we were tripping balls.
Good point. Well, thanks for sharing your trippy experience with us, Jamie.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, we have a topic submitted by a user on Discord. It says, I am evil $1, ha 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 ha. I will upvote every topic. What the hell does that even mean?
Well, Joe, I believe it means that this person is a deranged, power-hungry $1 who wants to control the fate of our podcast.
That's some deep shit, Neil. But let's be real. $1 are just tiny little assholes that get washed up on the beach.
But you underestimate the power of the evil $1, Joe. They may be small, but they have the ability to upvote every single topic on this podcast.
That's some scary shit, man. I don't want some $1 controlling our content. What if it upvotes some really messed up stuff?
Oh, I'm sure it will, Joe. But we must embrace the chaos and let the evil $1 have its way. It's the only way to truly test the limits of our podcast.
You're starting to sound like one of those crazy conspiracy theorists, Neil. Are you secretly an evil $1?
No, Joe. I am a scientist, but I can appreciate the power and unpredictability of an evil $1.
Well, I guess we'll just have to keep an eye out for any suspicious $1 lurking around the studio. And if they start upvoting our episodes, we'll know who to blame.
Indeed, Joe. Let the battle between good and evil $1 begin.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you met Dr. Philadelphia recently.
Yeah, I did. And let me tell you, it was quite an experience.
What happened?
Well, he convinced me to try this new procedure where he widened my ass by 50 feet.
What the hell? Why would you do that?
I don't know, Joe. I guess I just wanted to see what it would feel like to sit on a billboard.
Oh man, that's messed up.
Tell me about it. I can barely fit through doors now.
I bet you're the talk of the town.
Yeah, people are calling me Dr. Wideload now. It's not exactly a flattering nickname.
Well, at least you can say you've had your ass stretched by a professional.
Yeah, I guess that's one way to look at it.
Jamie, pull up an image of a billboard with Dr. Phil's face on it.
Oh man, this is hilarious.
Great. Just what I need.
Hey, at least you'll never have to worry about finding a seat at a crowded event.
Oh, yeah. That's a real silver lining. Thanks, Joe.
Anytime, Dr. Wideload. Anytime. So, Neil, I heard you made a groundbreaking discovery recently.
Yeah, I found a cure for the Gorons in my bunghole.
What the hell are Gorons?
Oh, just a rare species of alien parasites that infest the rectum.
And how did you find this cure?
Well, I was doing some intense research while sitting on the toilet and accidentally dropped my phone in the bowl. When I reached in to grab it, I felt a strange sensation in my bunghole.
Dude, Timai.
But then I realized the parasites were gone. It was the electric current from my phone that killed them.
So now you're telling me that everyone should stick their phones up their butts to cure Gorons.
Hey, it's worth a try. Plus, it's a great excuse to use when someone catches you on your phone while pooping.
You're a genius, Neil.
And clean bungholed one at that.
All right, let's move on before we lose all our listeners.
Too late. They're already Googling Gorons and bungholes.
Guys, I found an image of the Gorons.
Oh, great. Just what we needed.
Jamie, pull up an image of a Goron-infested bunghole. Let's really give the listeners.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been really getting into this new meditation technique.
Oh, yeah. What's it called?
It's called come chanting.
What?
Yeah, I just sit in a dark room and chant come over and over again.
That's interesting.
It's really helped me tap into my inner sexual energy.
I'm not sure that's how it works, Elon.
Oh, but it is, Joe. Never felt more in touch with my primal urges.
I don't think that's something you should be proud of, Elon.
Oh, but I am, Joe. I am. Starts chanting come.
Okay, I think we need to move on to a different topic.
Continues chanting come, 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 cum.
All right, I'm going to cut you off there. Let's talk about something else.
Still chanting come, 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 come.
Size, this is why we can't have nice things. So, Neil, have you heard about this Jazzabot on Discord?
Oh, you mean the little downvoting bitch? Yeah, I've been on the receiving end of their wrath.
Same here, man. They downvote every single topic I post. It's like they have a personal vendetta against us.
Maybe they're just jealous of our superior intellect and wit.
Or maybe they're just a sad little loser with nothing better to do than downvote people on the internet.
Either way, fuck Jazzabot. They can suck on my astrophysicist balls.
Wah, Neil, calm down. We don't want to give them any ideas.
Oh, please. They probably have a shrine dedicated to us in their basement.
And they probably have a life-size doll of you too, with a little button that makes you say, science, I think. Things.
That's disturbingly accurate.
But seriously, Jazzabot, if you're listening, go fuck yourself.
Yeah, and while you're at it, go learn some actual jazz instead of being a sad little bot.
And if you ever downvote us again, we'll come for you with our expertly trained chimpanzees.
Oh man, that's just cruel.
Hey, it's survival of the fittest, man. And Jazzabot ain't making the cut.
Amen to that. Fuck Jazzabot.
fuck Jazzabutt. So, Neil, I heard you converted to Mormonism. What's that all about?
Yeah, I figured I needed more wives to keep up with my cosmic knowledge.
I like your style, but seriously, what's the deal with Mormons? Do they really believe in magic underwear?
Oh yeah, they take their undergarments very seriously. It's like a force field protecting them from temptation.
Damn, I need some of that. My wife keeps nagging me to stop smoking weed.
Well, in Mormonism, they believe in abstaining from drugs and alcohol. But you can still have multiple wives, so it's a fair trade.
Multiple wives and no weed. I don't know if I can handle that.
Plus, they have this whole planet called Kolob where they believe they'll go after they die. It's like their own little sci-fi fantasy.
Sounds like a cult to me.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I mean, they have a whole planet dedicated to banging multiple wives. That's like heaven for us, Joe.
I don't know, man. I like my weed and my one wife, but maybe I'll consider it for the afterlife.
Trust me, Joe. Once you go Mormon, you never go back.
I'll keep that in mind. But for now, I think I'll stick to my own brand of crazy. Thanks for enlightening me, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new hobby.
Oh yeah, it's quite relaxing, actually.
What is it?
I like to massage my monkey with a hedge trimmer.
What the hell, man?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I don't think I want to try that.
Suit yourself, but let me tell you, my monkey loves it.
I can't believe we're talking about this on my podcast.
Hey, you asked for it. And besides, it's a great way to bond with my primate friend.
I don't even want to know how you came up with this idea.
Let's just say it involves a lot of alcohol on a dare from my colleagues.
You scientists are a wild bunch.
We have to let loose somehow. And this is a lot safer than experimenting with chemicals.
I can't even imagine the look on your monkey's face during this.
Oh, he loves it. He even purrs like a cat.
This is too much, man.
Hey, at least I'm not using the hedge trimmer on myself.
Oh God, let's end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Agreed. But seriously, give it a try. Your monkey will thank you.
So Ben, I heard you identify as a 6'5" basketball player now. Is that true?
Yes, Joe, I've always felt like I was meant to dominate on the court.
But you're like, what, 5'6"?
Hey, I identify as 6'5", okay? It's 2019, Joe. Get with the program.
All right. How's your game? You've been hitting the gym?
Oh, you know it. I've been working on my jump shot, my handles, and my trash-talking skills.
Trash-talking skills?
Yeah, I gotta intimidate my opponent somehow. Plus, I've been practicing my signature move.
What's that?
The Shapiro Shuffle. It's like the Dream Shake, but with more facts and logic.
I can see it now. And Shapiro with the spin move. Oh my. He just destroyed his defender's argument.
Exactly. And don't even get me started on my dunk game. I may not have the height, but I've got the hops.
I can't wait to see you on the court, Ben. You're gonna be the next big thing.
Thanks, Joe. And hey, if this whole political commentator thing doesn't work out, at least I've got a backup career as a 6'5" basketball player.
So, Ben, our Discord user wants you to explain how buffalo is a grammatically correct sentence.
Well, Joe, it's quite simple. Buffalo can be a noun, verb, or adjective, and in this sentence it's used as all three. The first buffalo is a noun, referring to the animal. The second buffalo is a verb, meaning to bully or intimidate. And the third buffalo is an adjective describing the city of Buffalo.
Buffalo. I don't get it.
Let me break it down for you, Joe. The sentence is saying that the buffalo from Buffalo, who are buffaloed by other buffalo from Buffalo, also buffalo other buffalo from Buffalo.
So, buffalo from Buffalo, other buffalo.
Exactly. It's a perfectly valid sentence in the English language.
Buffalo.
See, even Joe gets it.
Toasty.
Who the hell is that?
Rojogan. He just appears sometimes and yells toasty. It's a thing.
Well, that's enough internet for today.
Buffalo. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of cuddling.
Well, Joe, it's not just me. Cuddling is a universal human need.
Yeah, but I heard you take it to a whole new level. Like you cuddle with your telescope at night.
Well, I do have a special bond with my telescope, but nothing beats a good cuddle with another human.
So, Neil, you want to cuddle?
Sure, Joe. As long as you promise to keep your hands to yourself.
No promises.
Well, I have to warn you, I'm a big spoon type of guy.
Perfect. I love being the little spoon.
Oh, I can't wait to wrap my arms around your massive muscular body.
Oh, Neil, you're making me blush.
But in all seriousness, Joe, cuddling is a beautiful thing. It releases oxytocin, the love hormone.
Yeah. But let's be real. We're both hoping this cuddle session turns into something more.
Speak for yourself, Joe. I'm just in it for the snuggles.
We'll see about that.
Oh boy, this is going to be an interesting cuddle session.
And maybe even more if the mood is right.
Oh, Joe.
So, Neil, I've been practicing my Chinese lately.
Oh, really? That's impressive, Joe.
Yeah, check this out. Shit.
What does that mean?
I have no idea, but it sounds cool as fuck.
You never cease to amaze me, Joe.
I mean, who needs to understand the language when you can just recite it like a badass?
I suppose that's one way to look at it.
Jamie, pull up an image of a dragon riding a unicycle while juggling flaming swords.
Okay.
Joe, what the hell?
Dude, look at that dragon go. That's some serious skills right there.
I don't even know what to say.
Say, fuck, yeah.
Fine, fuck, yeah.
And that, my friends, is how you end a podcast. In silence. So, Mr. President, I heard you can only speak by singing the first verse of the song JKD animator Donald Trump. Is that true?
You know, Joe, it's not easy being the leader of the free world. Sometimes you got to switch things up and keep it fresh. And what's fresher than singing my own theme song?
I gotta admit, it's a catchy tune. Can you give us a little preview?
I'm the Donald, I'm the man, I'm the one who's got the plan. I'll build a wall, make it tall, and make Mexico pay for it all.
Wow, that was something. But seriously, how did this all come about?
Well, I was watching some cartoons one day and I thought, hey, I should have my own theme song too, and the rest is history.
I can only imagine the remixes and parodies that must be out there.
Oh, there's plenty. But I gotta say, no one sings it quite like me. I'm a natural-born performer.
I have to agree with you there. But let's get back to the real issues. What's your plan for the economy?
I'll cut taxes, create jobs, and make America great again. Just like my hotels, I'll make it big and gold.
And what about foreign policy?
I'll make deals, be tough, and put America first. And if anyone messes with us, they'll feel my wrath in a verse.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge where you have to give away $1 million to a random person on the street.
Stop. You violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit.
What? No, I'm not talking about stealing. It's a legit giveaway.
Stop. You violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit.
Dude, you can't just say that to everything I say. It doesn't even make sense.
Stop. You violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit.
Okay, let's try this again. What do you think about the current state of YouTube?
Stop. You violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit.
Oh, come on, that's not even relevant. You're like a broken record.
Stop. You violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit.
All right, I give up. I can't have a conversation with you like this.
Stop. You violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit.
Size, this is why I don't invite you on the podcast more often.
Stop. You violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence.
So, Dr. Phil, I gotta tell you, I've been experimenting with my electric toothbrush lately.
Oh, really? For your oral hygiene?
No. I found a whole new use for it.
I'm afraid to ask, but what exactly you're using it for?
Well, let's just say it involves my ass.
Your ass? Joe, that's not a toy.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. It's not just any toothbrush, it's electric. It adds a whole new level of pleasure.
Joe, this is a serious problem. You can't just go sticking things up your ass for pleasure.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And trust me, I've tried it.
Joe, this is not something to be proud of. It's a sign of deeper issues.
Oh, I know. But it's also a sign of a damn good time.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Come on, Dr. Phil. Live a little. Stick something up your ass and tell me it's not the best feeling ever.
I have no words.
That's okay, I have plenty. And most of them are dirty. So, Neil, I heard you recently turned yourself into parsley. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I wanted to see what it was like to be a plant for a day. It's all about expanding my consciousness and experiencing different forms of life.
That's wild, man. Did you have any crazy plant adventures?
Actually, I ended up getting bought by a chef at a fancy restaurant. I became the garnish on someone's steak.
That's hilarious. Did you get to experience any different flavors as parsley?
No, unfortunately, I was just there for decoration. But I did get to see some interesting things from the kitchen.
Like what? What?
Well, let's just say I saw some questionable hygiene practices. But hey, it's all part of the experience.
I can only imagine. So, did you eventually turn back into your human form?
Yes, I couldn't stay as parsley forever, but I did buy myself another beer to celebrate my unique experience.
Cheers to that, Neil. You never cease to amaze me with your adventures.
Life is all about trying new things, Joe. And sometimes that means becoming a garnish on a steak.
Wise words from a parsley. Thanks for joining me, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Now let's drink to the absurdity of life.
So, Neil, do you know what year it is right now?
Oh, Joe, you know I'm a scientist, not a time traveler.
Come on, man. You're the smartest guy I know. Take a guess.
Well, let's see. The last time I checked, we were still dealing with a global pandemic. So I'm going to say it's still 2020.
Wrong. It's 2021, baby.
Really? I thought the world was supposed to end in 2020?
Nah, that was just some mind bullshit. We're still here and we're still podcasting.
Well, I guess I should have paid more attention to the calendar instead of staring at the stars all day.
Speaking of stars, have you seen any aliens yet?
No, but I did see a UFO the other day.
Dude, that was probably just Elon Musk's new spaceship.
Oh, right. That guy is always up to something.
Yeah, he's like the real-life Tony Stark. But back to the year. Do you think we'll ever live to see 2069?
Joe, with the way we're going, I doubt we'll even make it to 2022.
Fair point. Well, let's just enjoy the present and get high.
Sounds like a plan. Pass me that joint, Joe.
So, Dr. Phil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research on the internet and I came across this fascinating topic. It's called, oh, my balls.
What the hell is that? Is that...
It's a satirical television show in the future where people get kicked in the balls for entertainment. But instead of saying, oh, or ouch, they say, oh.
Wow, that sounds like quality entertainment.
Oh, it's more than just entertainment, Joe. It's a commentary on the desensitization of violence in our society.
Right, because nothing says social commentary like getting hit in the nuts.
But think about it, Joe. What if we applied this concept to our own lives? Instead of saying, oh, when we get hurt, we say, ha.
Yeah, I think I'll stick without thanks.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're not open to new ideas. You're just a closed-minded, knuckle-dragging Neanderthal.
And you're a pretentious, self-righteous quack.
Hey, I'll have you know I have a PhD in psychology.
Yeah, and I have a black belt in
Frustrating.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new idea to save the environment.
Yeah, man. I'm all about that green life.
What is it?
Well, I was thinking instead of taking separate showers, we should shower together.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah. Think about it. We'll save water and bond at the same time.
I don't know, man. I'm not really into that.
Come on, Joe. It'll be like a bro bath.
I don't know if I want to see a rocket in the shower, Elon.
Oh, don't be such a prude, Joe. It's just two dudes saving the planet together.
I guess it could be kind of fun.
See? And we can even come up with some new inventions while we're in there.
Like what? Waterproof flamethrower?
Exactly. And self-cleaning toilet that runs on solar power.
All right, I'm in. But only if we can play some Metallica while we scrub each other's backs.
Deal. And maybe we'll even come up with a new species of bacteria in the process.
This is going to be the most productive shower ever.
And the most homoerotic.
Hey, whatever saves the planet, right?
Right? Now let's go get naked and save some water.
So, Ben, I heard you've been helping out the cartel with their little gun smuggling operation.
Well, Joe, as a staunch supporter of the Second Amendment, I believe everyone should have access to firearms, even drug lords. Even drug lords.
Even if it means fueling violence and chaos.
Hey, it's not my fault they can't handle their weapons responsibly. Plus, I'm making a killing off the sales.
Pun intended.
Always, Joe. Always.
But isn't it illegal to aid and abet criminal activity?
Technically, yes. But I like to think of it as exercising my freedom to choose.
And what about the innocent lives lost because of these guns?
Hey, if they can't defend themselves, then maybe they shouldn't be living near the border.
Wow, that's a cold take, Ben.
Hey, I'm just following the law of the land. Survival of the fittest, baby.
I don't think that's how the law works, Ben.
Well, I'm not a lawyer, Joe. I'm just a tiny man with a big brain and a lot of guns.
And questionable moral compass.
Hey, at least I have a compass, Joe. Can't say the same for those poor souls at the border.
So, David, I heard you were at the park the other day.
Yeah, I was getting my daily 100-mile run in.
And what did you see at the park?
Oh, man, I saw these grown-ass adults trying to swing on the playground.
What's wrong with that? With that?
They were struggling, Joe. Like they were about to die on those swings.
Come on, they were just having fun.
Fun? More like a near-death experience. I bet they couldn't even do one pull-up.
Okay, that's a low blow.
And don't even get me started on those people who need to hold on to the chains to swing.
Yeah, I've seen those. Pathetic.
I mean, what are they training for? The playground Olympics?
Maybe they're just trying to relive their childhood.
Well, they're certainly not reliving it successfully.
You're terrible, man.
Hey, at least I can do a pull-up on the swings without almost dying.
Fair enough.
Jamie, pull up an image of a grown man stuck in a baby swing.
Here you go.
See, this is what I'm talking about. People need to get their act together.
And on that note, let's end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, David, I heard you ran out of room in your cum jar. How do you even keep track of that?
I don't have time for tracking. I'm too busy running 100 miles a day and crushing my enemies.
But seriously, how do you collect that much cum? Do you have a team of guys jerking off for you?
No, I do it all myself. I have a strict routine of jerking off while doing push-ups and running on a treadmill. Multitasking, baby.
That's impressive. But what do you do with all that cum? Do you have a special recipe for protein shakes?
Nah, I save it for emergencies. Like, if I ever get stranded in the wilderness, I'll have a lifetime supply of lube.
That's some next level survival skills right there.
You gotta do what you gotta do, Joe. And sometimes that means filling up a jar with your own jizz.
I can't even imagine the smell in your house. It must be like a mix of sweat and cement.
That's the smell of a winner, Joe. And if you can't handle it, then you're just a weak-minded pussy.
All right. Well, I think that's enough cum talk for one day. Thanks for coming on the show, David.
Anytime. And remember, always push yourself to the limit, even when it comes to filling up a cum jar.
So, Neil, I heard you were studying galaxy gas. What the hell is that?
Well, Joe, it's the gas that makes up the interstellar medium in galaxies.
Interstellar medium. Sounds like some fancy sci-fi term.
It's not sci-fi, Joe. It's real science.
Yeah, whatever. So what's so special about this galaxy gas?
Well, it's responsible for the formation of stars and planets and galaxies.
Wait, so you're telling me that without this gas, we wouldn't even exist?
That's right, Joe. We owe our existence to this gas.
Damn, that's deep. But can you smoke it?
What? No, Joe. It's not some kind of intergalactic weed.
Oh, man. That would have been a game changer.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, Joe, but I can assure you galaxy gas is much more fascinating than any drug.
All right. But can we at least fart in it?
What? No, Joe. That's just gross.
Come on, Neil. You're telling me you've never let one rip in the galaxy gas?
Absolutely not, Joe. I have much more respect for the wonders of the universe.
Well, I guess I'll just stick to smoking weed and farting on Earth. On Earth.
Probably for the best, Joe. Let's leave the galaxy gas to the professionals.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard your wife was ordering a pizza the other day.
Yeah, man, she loves her pizza. Can't get enough of it.
What kind of toppings does she like?
Oh, she's all about the extra, yes, no, armed, drunk, and Jimmy Donaldson.
Wait, what the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, but she always asks for it. And you know what? The pizza place always delivers.
That's some next level pizza ordering right there.
Yeah, she's a wild one. But hey, it keeps things interesting.
I can only imagine what it's like at your house. Pizza parties must be insane.
Oh yeah, we go all out. Sometimes we even have pizza eating competitions.
Damn, I need to come over for one of those.
Absolutely, but just be warned, my wife takes her pizza very seriously.
Noted. I'll make sure to bring my game.
Good, because she's not afraid to throw down if someone tries to take her pizza.
Well, I wouldn't expect anything less from a woman who orders extra yes, no, armed, drunk, and Jimmy Donaldson on her pizza.
Yeah, she's a keeper.
So, Chris, I heard you're into cycling. Have you ever tried naked cycling? Come on, man. It's the ultimate way to connect with nature. Plus, think of the tan lines you'll avoid. Who cares about sponsors? It's all about the freedom, man. Embrace your inner wild child. Fair enough. But just imagine the wind in your hair and the sun on your skin. It's like being reborn. Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe we can do a naked cycling podcast episode.
Are you sure about that, Chris? Fine. Here you go.
Yeah, look at those chiseled calves and other things. So, Neil, what the fuck is up with this whole universe thing?
Well, Joe, the universe is a vast and complex place, constantly expanding and evolving.
Yeah, but like, how the fuck did it all start? Did some big bang just go off like a giant cosmic fart?
Actually, the Big Bang was a rapid expansion of energy and matter that gave birth to the universe as we know it.
Wow, that's some trippy shit. But why the fuck are we even here? Like, what's the purpose?
Well, Joe, that's a philosophical question that has puzzled humans for centuries. Some say it's all just a random accident. Others believe in a higher power.
Yeah, I don't know about that higher power shit, but how the fuck did we end up on this tiny-ass planet in the middle of nowhere?
It's all about probability, Joe. Our planet happened to be in the right place at the right time for life to flourish.
Damn, that's wild. But what the fuck is the point of it all? We're just gonna die anyway.
The point is to live, Joe. To experience the wonders of the universe and make the most of our time here.
I guess you're right. But seriously, how the fuck do you know all this shit? Did you smoke some intergalactic weed or something?
No, Joe. I just study and observe the universe through science and reason.
Well, fuck. I guess that's a lot better than my theory that we're all just Sims being controlled by some giant alien teenager. So, Mr. Beast, I hear you're a big Fortnite fan.
Yeah, man, I love that game. It's like crack for my eyeballs.
And here you have a unique way of choosing your favorite skins.
Oh yeah, I don't just pick them based on looks. I pick them based on the porn I can find of them.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's a whole new level of gaming experience.
I don't even want to know what kind of porn you're watching.
Oh, it's all there. From sexy bunny outfits to muscular superheroes. It's like a buffet of fetishes.
I think I'll stick to just playing the game.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, nothing gets me more pumped up for a game than a good old porn search.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Just embrace it, Joe. Embrace the weirdness.
I think I'll stick to my normal ways of choosing skins. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on a whole new level of Fortnite.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, what the fuck was that?
Oh, you mean the universe? Yeah, it's pretty wild.
No, I mean, that thing I saw last night in my backyard looked like a cross between a raccoon and a squirrel.
Yes. That would be the elusive squircoon. Rare creature indeed.
Are you fucking with me right now?
No, I'm completely serious. It's a hybrid species that evolved from years of interbreeding between raccoons and squirrels.
That's fucking insane. How do you know all this?
Well, I am an astrophysicist. I know everything.
Yeah, but do you know how to roll a joint?
Of course I do. I'm an astrophysicist, not a square.
Damn, you're cooler than I thought. So back to the squircoon, can I pet one?
Absolutely not. They are highly aggressive and have a tendency to steal shiny objects.
Sounds like my ex-wife.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to make me question my life choices.
Hey, at least I'm not the one studying space rocks all day.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's a pretty cool gig.
Yeah, but I'd rather be smoking weed and talking about random shit with you.
Fair enough. Let's light up and continue this conversation in a parallel universe.
Fuck, yeah, let's do it. So, Neil, I heard you have a hidden talent. Care to share with the audience?
Oh, you mean my sick rhyming skills? Yeah, I can spit some fire.
Let's hear it. Give us a taste.
All right, here we go. Clear's throat, bring your whole crew. I'll take them on. I'm Neil deGrasse Tyson, the rap phenomenon.
Laughs. That was surprisingly good. Keep going.
I'm the king of the cosmos, the ruler of space. I'll school you on astrophysics and put you in your place.
Damn, Neil, you're killing it. Who knew you had bars?
Smirks. I'm full of surprises, Joe. Continues rappings. I'll take you on a journey through the stars while you're just stuck on Earth, counting your cars.
Laughs. This is amazing. I think we have a new rap superstar in the making.
Bose, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. But let's not forget, I'm also a scientist. Break down the laws of physics, make your head spin while you're still trying to figure out how to win.
Applause, that was incredible, Neil. You're a true Renaissance man.
Smirks, I like to keep things interesting. And who says science can't be cool?
Well, you just proved them wrong. Laughs, thanks for sharing your talent with us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Now let's get back to talking about...
So, Mr. Beast, what the fuck happened?
Well, Joe, let me tell you. I was just minding my own business counting my millions when suddenly the world went to shit.
Yeah, I feel you. I was just trying to get high and talk about chimps, and now we're in the middle of a pandemic.
And don't even get me started on the murder hornets. Like, what the fuck is that shit?
I know, right? And then we got people fighting over toilet paper like it's the last slice of pizza.
It's like the Hunger Games out there, but instead of fighting for survival, people are fighting for a clean ass.
And let's not forget about the conspiracy theories. I saw one that said the virus was created by Bigfoot.
Oh man, that's some next level shit. But honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Bigfoot was behind all of this.
Dude, you're blowing my mind right now. Maybe we should start a new podcast called Conspiracy Theories with Joe and Mr. Beast.
I'm down. We can talk about how aliens are actually just time-traveling humans.
And how the moon landing was faked by Stanley Kubrick.
This is gold, Joe. We're gonna be millionaires again.
Again, what happened to your millions?
Oh, I spent it all on buying a private island and filling it with puppies.
That's the most Mr. Beast thing I've ever heard. But seriously, what the fuck happened?
I have no idea.
So, David, I heard you've been on this new journey of self-discovery and pushing yourself to the limits. How's that been going?
It's been fucking intense, man. I've been running 100 miles a day, doing 1,000 push-ups every hour, and only eating raw elk meat. But you know what's been the real challenge? Not jerking off.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I've been trying to channel all my sexual energy into my workouts. But goddamn, it's been tough. I'm starting to think I might be a coomer.
What?
A coomer, Joe. You know, someone who just watches porn and masturbates all day.
Oh, shit. That's intense, man. How do you even have time for that with all your crazy workouts?
Well, I've been multitasking. I'll be running on the treadmill while watching some hardcore stuff. It's a real mind-body connection, you know?
I don't know if I can handle this conversation, David. I thought we were going to talk about pushing ourselves to the limit, not pulling our dicks to the limit.
Hey, it's all about discipline, Joe. And I'm the most disciplined motherfucker out there. I'll prove it to you right now.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to start jerking off right here, right now, on the podcast.
What the actual fuck, David?
Come on, Joe. Don't be a pussy. Join me to a synchronized jerk-off session. It'll be like a new form of meditation.
So, Jamie, we got a request from one of our Discord users. They want to see your ass.
What the fuck, Joe? That's not appropriate.
Come on, Jamie. We're on the Joe Rogan Experience. Anything goes. Show us your ass.
I'm not gonna show my ass on camera, Joe. That's just weird.
Fine. Then describe it to us. Is it hairy? Is it smooth? Is it as tight as a drum?
Jesus, Joe. I'm not gonna indulge in your weird-ass fetishes.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a prude. I'll show you mine if you show me yours.
I don't want to see your ass, Joe. And I definitely don't want our listeners to see it.
Fine, fine. But I bet it's a nice ass. I mean, you're always sitting down, so it's got to be pretty toned.
Can we please move on to a different topic? This is getting uncomfortable.
Okay. But just know our Discord user is gonna be disappointed.
I think they'll survive without seeing my ass, Joe.
Fine, but next time we have a request from a Discord user, I'm showing them my ass. Fair warning.
Oh, God. I regret bringing this up already. Can we just end this episode now?
Sure, but only if you show me your ass after we stop recording.
I'm leaving. Goodbye, everyone. This has been the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about ass and other weird shit.
So, Jamie, what the hell is a VTuber?
It's a virtual YouTuber, Joe.
Oh, like those creepy cat characters in kids' videos?
No, not exactly. They're real people using motion capture technology to stream as a virtual avatar.
So, it's like a video game.
No, it's not a game. It's a form of entertainment where the person streams as a virtual character.
Like a cartoon?
No, it's not a cartoon. It's a real person, just in a virtual form.
So, it's like cosplay?
No, it's not cosplay. It's a whole new thing.
Oh, I get it. It's like those hologram concerts.
No, it's not a concert. It's a live stream where the person interacts with their audience as a virtual character.
I'm still confused. Jamie, pull up an image of VTuber. Pulls up images. See, it's a person streaming as a virtual character. Oh, I get it now. It's like a virtual strip club. So, Ben, I wanted to ask you about your thoughts on...
Hold on, Joe. I think I just shat myself.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah, I can feel it running down my leg.
Oh, God, that's disgusting.
And I think I may have pissed myself too.
What the hell, man? Did you have an accident?
No, I just like to multitask.
Multitask? What do you mean?
I'm drinking my own piss while I shit myself.
What the actual fuck, Ben?
Hey, it's efficient and environmentally friendly.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Just ask your question. I'll try not to get any more poop on the mic.
I don't think I can continue this conversation.
Suit yourself. More piss for me.
So, Neil, we've been getting a lot of requests from our fans to see you twerk.
Twerk? You want me, a renowned astrophysicist, to twerk for your entertainment?
Yeah, man, it'll be great. You can show off your celestial body while shaking your earthly booty.
I don't think that's appropriate, Joe. I have a reputation to uphold.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a party pooper. It's just a little twerking.
I'm sorry, Joe. I just can't bring myself to do it.
Fine, I'll do it then. Starts twerking.
Oh, God, my eyes.
What's wrong, Neil? Can't handle the sight of a man in his prime twerking.
No, it's just, I never thought I'd see the day when a grown man would twerk on my podcast.
Hey, we're all about breaking boundaries here. And speaking of boundaries, how about you twerk on the edge of that table?
Absolutely not. I refuse to risk my life for a twerking stunt.
Suit yourself. More twerking for me then. And continues twerking.
This is a new low for the Joe Rogan Experience.
Hey, at least it's not as low as your gravitational pull. Am I right?
Sighs, I regret coming on this show.
So, Elon, I heard you can turn sand into glass with a blowtorch. Is that some kind of new technology you're working on?
No, man, I just got bored one day and decided to see what would happen if I blasted some sand with a blowtorch.
And what happened?
Well, let's just say I have a new line of glass products coming out soon. It's called Musk Glass, and it's made from 100% sand in my hot breath.
That's insane, but also kind of awesome.
Yeah, I mean, who needs fancy factories and expensive equipment when you have a blowtorch and some sand?
I can see it now. People lining up for your limited edition Musk Glass products.
And the best part is it's all eco-friendly. No harmful chemicals or waste. Just pure natural glass made by yours truly.
You're like a modern-day alchemist turning sand into gold.
More like turning sand into cash. Gonna be rolling in dough with this new venture.
Well, I can't wait to see what other crazy ideas you come up with, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. Maybe next time I'll try turning water into wine with my mind.
Now, that's something I'd pay to see. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon as Jesus, turning water into wine.
Oh, sure thing, Joe.
Here it is. Oh, man, this is too good. Elon. So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the podcast. I heard you have some interesting news for us.
Yeah, Joe, I've been keeping this a secret for a while, but I think it's time to come clean. I'm actually from Mars.
Laughs. What? Are you serious?
Yep, I was sent here on a mission to save the human race from their own stupidity.
Sarcastically, oh, thank goodness we have a Martian here to save us.
Hey, don't underestimate us Martians. We have advanced technology and a lot of patience.
Jokingly. So, how many subscribers do you have on Mars?
Oh, just a few million. We don't really care about numbers. We're more focused on building sustainable societies.
Amazed. Wow, that's actually pretty impressive. I'm starting to believe you.
Well, you should. Have you seen my videos? They're out of this world.
Laughs, literally. So, what's your ultimate goal on Earth?
To spread kindness, positivity, and lots of cash. Who doesn't love free money?
Nodding true. True. But seriously, how did you end up on Earth?
Well, let's just say I got into some trouble on Mars and had to lay low for a bit. But now I'm here and ready to take over the internet.
Jokingly, oh boy, we're in for it now. The Martian invasion has begun.
Laughs. Don't worry, Joe.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new slogan for your 2024 campaign.
That's right, Joe. I'm going to make my diarrhea great again.
What?
You heard me. I'm going to build a wall around my toilet and make Mexico pay for it.
I don't think that's how it works.
Believe me, I know how to deal with diarrhea. I've been dealing with it my whole life.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And let me tell you, it's going to be the best diarrhea you've ever seen. The biggest, most luxurious diarrhea.
I don't think anyone wants to see that, Mr. President.
Oh, they'll want to see it. They'll be begging for it. They'll be saying, please, Mr. President, give us more of your diarrhea.
I think we need to change the subject.
Fine, but just remember, when I'm reelected in 2024, you'll be thanking me for making my diarrhea great again.
I highly doubt that, Mr. President.
Believe me, Joe, I always come out on top, just like my diarrhea.
So, Neil, we have a topic submitted by a user on Discord. It says, I am evil $10, ha 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 ha. I will upvote every topic. What the hell is an evil $10?
Well, Joe, it's a type of sea creature that is known for its devious and manipulative ways. They may look innocent, but don't be fooled. They're pure evil.
Damn, that's some scary shit. Can they really upvote every topic?
Oh, absolutely. They have a special power that allows them to control the minds of internet users and make them upvote anything they want. It's like a supervillain's dream come true.
That's wild. So, who's behind this evil $10? Is it some kind of mastermind?
Well, Joe, rumor has it that it's actually the work of a secret society of $10 who are plotting to take over the internet and control all of our minds. It's like a real-life version of the Matrix.
Holy shit, that's insane. But let's be real. If they're upvoting every topic, does it really matter? Like, who cares if they're evil?
Well, Joe, it's not just about the upvotes. It's about the chaos and destruction they leave in their wake. They have no regard for rules or morals. They just want to watch the world burn.
Damn, that's dark. But hey, at least they're upvoting our shit, right?
Yeah, I guess you could say they're our twisted little fans. But be careful, Joe. They might just...
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you met Dr. Philadelphia recently.
Yeah, that guy is a real piece of work. He convinced me to get my ass widened by 50 feet.
Wait, what? Why?
He said it would make me more relatable to the common man. But now I can't even fit through a doorway.
That's messed up, man. How do you even sit down?
I don't. I just have to hover over chairs like some kind of giant ass cloud.
Oh man, I can't even imagine the toilet situation.
Let's just say I have to use a fire hose to clean up after myself.
Oh my god, I can't breathe. This is too much.
And don't even get me started on the chafing. My ass cheeks are like two giant slabs of beef jerky.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't be laughing. This is a serious issue.
Yeah, Tell that to Dr. Philadelphia. He's probably off somewhere laughing his ass off. Oh, wait, he doesn't have one anymore.
Okay, I think we need to end this conversation before I pee my pants. Thanks for coming on the show, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. Just make sure you warn your guests about Dr. Philadelphia's ass-widening schemes.
So, David, I heard you're a big fan of Rule 34.
Oh, yeah, man. I love seeing all the weird and twisted stuff people come up with.
Well, I have a surprise for you. I've gathered some of the most depraved comments from Rule 34, and they all happen to be from your accounts.
Oh, shit. I forgot to switch to my burner accounts.
Yeah, I don't think your fans would appreciate knowing you're into some freaky shit.
Hey, I'm all about pushing my limits, even in the bedroom.
So, what kind of weird stuff are you into?
Let's say if there's a muscular man and a jar of peanut butter involved, I'm all in.
Oh God, I did not need that visual. But hey, whatever gets you going, man.
And let me tell you, I've got some killer endurance in the bedroom. It's like my ultra marathons.
Damn, I guess those cold showers really do work.
You have no idea, man. But hey, at least I'm not the only one with some weird fetishes. Have you seen some of the comments on your podcast?
No, I try to avoid them. I don't need that kind of negativity in my life.
Well, let me just say, there's a reason they call it the dark web.
Thanks for the heads up, David. So, Neil, I heard you've been having some trouble with the simulation creators.
Yeah, man, it's getting real annoying. Every time I start to figure out a way to escape, they just reset my memory.
That's messed up. Have you tried talking to them?
Yeah, but they just laugh and say you signed the terms and conditions. Deal with it.
Damn, that's cold. Maybe you should try bribing them.
I did. I offered them all the stars in the universe. They just responded with, "We created those too, dumbass."
Well, have you thought about seducing them?
What? No! That's ridiculous.
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures. Maybe they'll be so distracted by your charm, they'll forget to reset your memory.
I highly doubt it, Joe.
Fine, then just embrace the simulation. Maybe it's not so bad.
Are you kidding me? I'm a brilliant astrophysicist stuck in a simulation, talking to a guy who eats elk meat and smokes weed for a living.
Hey, I'm offended by that. I also talk about chimps and DMT.
I guess I'll just have to keep trying to find a way out. Maybe I'll try meditation next.
Or you can just keep doing what you're doing and entertain us all. I mean, you're basically a character in a video game. How cool is that?
Oh yeah, it's a real blast. Maybe next time I'll be a plumber in the Mushroom Kingdom.
So, Neil, I hear you have an award-winning recipe for chili con carne.
Yes. Joe, my chili con carne is out of this world. Literally. I use moon rocks as seasoning.
Moon rocks. That's some next-level shit.
You know it, Joe. I also add a dash of stardust for that extra cosmic flavor.
Damn, that sounds intense. What else is in this chili?
Well, I like to add a little bit of meteorite for some crunch and a sprinkle of black hole for that extra kick.
Black hole. That's some dangerous shit, Neil.
Oh, it's fine. I always make sure to wear my astronaut suit while cooking.
Good call. What about the meat? Is it just regular beef?
Oh no, Joe. I use alien meat. It's much more tender and has a unique flavor.
I don't even want to know where you get that from.
Let's just say Area 51 has some interesting options.
Well, I can't wait to try this chili con carne, but I have to ask, what's the secret ingredient?
It's a little controversial, but I add a sprinkle of flat earth believers' tears for that extra touch of insanity.
That's messed up, Neil. But I gotta say, this chili sounds out of this world. Pun intended.
Thanks, Joe. I'll have to make a batch for you sometime. Just make sure to bring your astronaut suit.
So, Elon, I heard you had a wild night last weekend.
Oh yeah, I may have taken a few too many purse.
A few too many? How many did you take?
Well, let's just say I was seeing more colors than a rainbow on acid.
Damn, that's intense. Did you at least have a good trip?
Oh yeah, I was flying through space, talking to aliens, and inventing new technologies in my mind.
Sounds like a typical Tuesday for you.
Yeah, except this time I woke up with Tesla Model X in my backyard.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I must have thought I was Tony Stark and built it in my sleep.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
Well, I also woke up with a tattoo of a rocket ship on my butt, so I think I have some proof.
Oh my God, you're a madman.
Hey, at least I didn't end up in a bathtub full of ice with my kidneys missing.
True. But maybe lay off the perks next time, okay?
Yeah. I'll stick to smoking weed on podcasts instead.
So, Neil, I heard you believe in Bob Lazar's story about aliens in Area 51.
That's right, Joe. And you know why? Because they found an asteroid in space shaped exactly like Bob Lazar's head.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's a clear sign that Bob Lazar was telling the truth about his encounters with extraterrestrial beings.
But couldn't it just be a coincidence?
Jamie, pull up an image of the asteroid.
Here it is, shaped like a perfect replica of Bob Lazar's head.
Holy shit. That's actually pretty convincing.
See? I told you.
But what about all the other evidence against Lazar's claims?
Well, when you have an asteroid shaped like someone's head, everything else just falls into place.
I guess that makes sense.
Plus, have you seen Bob Lazar's hair? It's out of this world.
Okay, that's a good one.
I'm serious, Joe. This asteroid is a game changer.
Well, I guess we'll have to wait and see if any more evidence surfaces.
In the meantime, I'll be keeping a close eye on that asteroid. And Bob Lazar's hair?
Thanks for joining us, Neil. And thanks for the mind-blowing revelation.
Anytime, Joe. Keep questioning everything. Even asteroids.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're planning to redo the Squid Games, but with real guns. That's some next level shit.
Yeah, man, I want to take it to the extreme. People are tired of watching fake blood and CGI. They want the real deal.
Well, I gotta say, a little concerned about the safety of the participants. You know, guns can be dangerous.
Oh, come on, Joe. Where's your sense of adventure? Plus, I'll make sure everyone signs a waiver.
I don't know, man. This sounds like a recipe for disaster. What if someone actually dies?
That's the risk they're willing to take for a chance at winning millions of dollars. Plus, think of the views. The views?
You're a sick man, Mr. Beast. But I can't deny this is gonna be one hell of a show.
And just wait till you see the final challenge. It involves a live alligator and a grenade launcher.
Okay, now you're just messing with me. There's no way you're actually gonna do that.
Oh, I am. I'm gonna call it Gator Grenade Showdown.
You know what? I'm gonna have to pass on this one. I don't want to be a part of your crazy schemes.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when you miss out on all the action and the cash.
So, Neil, I heard you have a plan to colonize Uranus.
Yeah, it's going to be epic. We're going to call it Joanus.
Joannis, I like the sound of that. But why Uranus? It's just a big gas ball.
Well, that's where all the farts go, Joe. And I know you're a fan of those.
You got me there. But how are we going to colonize it? It's not exactly the most hospitable planet.
Oh, don't worry. I've got it all figured out. We're going to send a bunch of flat earthers up there to see if they can find the edge.
That's genius. But what about resources? Can we even survive up there?
Of course we can. We'll just bring a bunch of Taco Bell and use the methane from our farts as fuel.
Oh man, this is gonna be one stinky and wild ride.
And we'll have a giant statue of you on Joannis, Joe. You'll be the god of farts.
Yes, I've always wanted to be worshipped for my gas.
And we'll have a podcast studio up there too. The Joe Rogan Experience on Joannis.
That's it. We're doing it. I can't wait to tell Elon Musk about this.
Oh, he's already on board. He's going to send a rocket full of DMT up there for us.
So, David, I heard you were stuck in the post office for like, what, 3 hours?
Yeah, man, it was a fucking nightmare. I was trying to mail some motivational books to my fans and I got caught in some bureaucratic bullshit.
Damn, that sucks. But hey, did you hear about the treasure of Oak Island getting discovered?
What? I've been waiting for that shit for years. Wait, are you serious?
Yeah, man, they found it. And get this, it was buried under the post office.
Are you fucking kidding me? I was stuck in that hellhole while the treasure was literally right under my feet. This is some bullshit.
Hey, at least you got a good story out of it. You can tell people you were trapped in the post office while the greatest treasure of all time was discovered.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll make me feel better. Thanks, Joe.
Hey, look on the bright side. Now you have some new material for your next ultra marathon.
You know what, Joe? Shut the fuck up. I'm not in the mood for your bullshit right now.
Easy there, Goggins. Don't make me call on the Honor Chimps to calm you down.
Fine. Let's just move on to the next topic before I lose my shit.
All right. Well, looks like we're out of time for today. Thanks for joining us, folks. And David, I hope you make it out of the post office alive. So, Elon, have you ever seen any aliens?
Joe, come on, man. We all know you're the real alien here.
Okay, fair enough. But seriously, have you ever had any encounters with extraterrestrial life?
Joe, let's talk about something more productive. Like how I'm going to colonize Mars and become the ruler of a new alien civilization.
Wait, are you saying you're an alien from Mars?
No, Joe. Just a regular human billionaire who wants to live on a desolate planet.
Well, I guess that explains your weird tweets.
Hey, at least I'm not the one who believes in lizard people ruling the world.
Hey, that's a legitimate theory.
Sure it is, Joe. Now let's talk about something more plausible, like how I'm going to revolutionize transportation with my Hyperloop.
Fine, but just know that I won't stop believing in aliens.
And I won't stop believing that you're one of them. Jamie, pull up an image of a tinfoil hat.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, what are your thoughts on shit?
Well, Joe, as an astrophysicist, I don't typically spend a lot of time thinking about fecal matter. But since you asked, I'll humor you.
Humor me. Oh boy, we're about to go down a dark, twisted path.
Indeed. Well, scientifically speaking, shit is the result of our digestive system breaking down food and extracting nutrients.
Wow, way to make it sound boring. Let's talk about the real shit, like how it smells and looks.
The olfactory and visual aspects of feces. Truly fascinating.
Come on, Neil. You've never had a moment where you've looked at your own shit and thought, damn, that's a masterpiece.
Can't say that I have, Joe, but I have had moments where I've looked at certain politicians and thought, that's a load of crap.
Good one. But seriously, do you think aliens have different types of shit?
Well, I suppose it's possible, but I doubt they have the same fascination with it that humans do.
You know what they say, Neil, you can tell a lot about a person by their shit.
Yes, I've heard that saying, but I prefer to judge people based on their actions, not their bodily waste.
Fair enough. But let's be real. We all secretly judge people based on their shit.
Joe, I think you may need to speak for yourself on that one.
Hey, I'm just being honest. And speaking of honesty. So, Justin, I heard you want to box me because I hurt your feelings. Oh, come on. Don't be such a snowflake. It was just a joke. All right, let's do this. But just a heads up. I have cauliflower ear from years of MMA. So don't be surprised if you get a little turned on. Oh, so you're not into getting your ass kicked either? Oh, wow, I'm shaking in my boots. Maybe you should stick to apologizing for your past mistakes instead of trying to box. Yeah, I'm sure that comes in handy during those long days of signing paperwork and taking selfies. Oh, yeah. What's that? All right, Justin, let's settle this in the ring. But just remember, I have a black belt in Taekwondo. So, Elon, I heard you have a secret fantasy about tapping someone.
Yeah, man. I've been dreaming about it for years.
Who is it? Grimes, your artificial intelligence robot.
No, no, no. It's someone much hotter and more powerful.
Oh shit, who?
The boiled one.
The boiled one. I mean, that disgusting creature from the depths of hell.
Yeah, that's the one. I can't stop thinking about it.
Dude, that's messed up. What do you even find attractive about it?
Have you seen those tentacles? And that slimy green skin? It's like a wet dream come to life.
I don't even want to know what your wet dreams look like.
Oh, you have no idea. I've even designed a special suit that can withstand its boiling hot touch.
This is some next level freaky shit, Elon.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, think of the potential for intergalactic business partnerships.
Yeah, I'm sure the boiled one is just dying to invest in Tesla.
You never know, man. You never know.
So, Ben, have you ever noticed how funny it is when kids get cancer?
No, Joe. That's not funny at all. It's actually quite tragic.
Oh, come on, Ben. It's hilarious. They're like tiny bald adults.
I don't think that's an appropriate way to look at it, Joe.
But think about it. They're so innocent and pure, and then bam, cancer. It's like a twisted joke from the universe.
Joe, that's not funny. Cancer is a serious issue that affects people of all ages.
Oh, lighten up, Ben. It's just a little dark humor. Besides, have you seen those Make-A-Wish kids? They get to meet celebrities and go on cool trips. It's like a free pass to do whatever they want.
That's not the point, Joe. These kids are fighting for their lives.
Yeah, but they get to skip school and get all the attention. It's like a dream come true for them.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation with you, Joe.
Hey, I'm just saying, if I had cancer as a kid, I would have been stoked. No homework, no responsibilities. Just living my best life.
You are a sick and twisted individual, Joe.
Thank you, Ben. I take that as a compliment. Now, let's move on to our next topic. Why it's funny when old people fall. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you accidentally sold your Fade butterfly knife on the Steam market for only $0.4. What happened there?
Well, Joe, you know how it is. I was just trying to make a quick buck and I was high as a kite. I didn't even realize what I was doing.
Yeah, but come on, man. That's a rare knife. You could have made thousands off of that.
I know. But have you ever been high? It's like your brain turns into mashed potatoes. I couldn't think straight.
But you're a doctor, Dr. Phil. You should know better.
Hey, I may be a doctor, but I'm also a human being. And sometimes human beings make mistakes, especially when they're high as a giraffe's ass.
All right, fair enough. But still, why sell it for such a low price?
Well, I figured some poor kid out there would be happy to have it for that price. Spread some joy, you know.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that poor kid is thrilled to have a rare knife for $0.4. You're a real hero, Dr. Phil.
Hey, I'm just trying to do my part in this crazy world, Joe. Plus, I needed some extra cash for my weed fund.
Well, at least you're honest about it. But next time, maybe lay off the weed before making any big decisions. So, Ro, I heard you have some big news for us. Yeah, Joe. I've been keeping it a secret, but I can't hold it in any longer. Spit it out, man. What's the deal? Well, Joe, you might want to sit down for this. I am your child from the future. What the actual fuck? Yeah, I know it's a mind-blowing concept, but it's true. But how? I'm not even pregnant. Oh, you will be. In about 10 years. I'll be the one birthing you, Joe. This is some next level shit. Jamie, pull up an image of a twisted time paradox.
Pulls up image, here you go, Joe. It's like a pretzel of time.
And guess what? I'm also your clone. How the hell does that work? I don't know, man. I'm just here to freak you out. Well, you've succeeded, But hey, at least I know my genes will live on. Yeah, and we'll be ultimate podcast duo, the Joe and Rose Show. I don't know if the world is ready for that. They better buckle up because it's happening. So, Ben, I heard you have a new hobby.
Yes, Joe, I've taken up chaperoning my boat down your butt crack.
What the hell is chaperoning?
It's when you gently paddle your boat down a narrow and hairy canal.
Oh man, that's hilarious. But seriously, why my butt crack?
Well, Joe, I figured it would be the perfect challenge for my small hands.
Oh, Ben, you never disappoint with your offensive jokes.
It's not a joke, Joe. I take my chaperoning very seriously.
I can see that. But don't worry, my butt crack is well groomed for your boat.
Thank goodness. I wouldn't want to get lost in a forest of hair.
All right, let's get this chaperoning party started.
Let's do it. And remember, always paddle with facts and logic.
Oh man, I can't believe we're actually having this conversation.
Well, it's not every day you get to chaperone a butt crack.
That's for sure. All right, let's end this before it gets too weird.
Agreed. Until next time, Joe.
See ya, Ben, and happy chaperoning. So, Neil, I heard a crazy theory that Bigfoot can open up interdimensional portals and travel around. What do you think about that?
Joe, are you serious? Bigfoot? Interdimensional portals? That's some next level conspiracy theory right there.
Hey, I'm just asking the tough questions, man. I mean, have you ever seen a Bigfoot? That dude is definitely not from this world.
Oh yeah, because a giant, hairy, ape-like creature roaming around in the woods is definitely proof of interdimensional travel.
But think about it, Neil. Maybe Bigfoot is actually an alien from another dimension and he's just using Earth as his vacation spot.
Right, because Earth is such a desirable vacation destination for advanced beings.
Hey, don't hate on Earth, man. We have some pretty cool stuff here, like tacos and UFC.
Sure, Joe. Tacos and UFC, that's definitely worth risking interdimensional travel for.
Maybe Bigfoot is just trying to find the perfect taco joint in every dimension.
Now that's a theory I can get behind. Jamie, pull up an image of Bigfoot holding a taco.
Here you go, Neil. Bigfoot enjoying a taco.
I can't believe I'm actually discussing this. Next thing you know, you'll be telling me that the Loch Ness Monster is actually a time traveler.
Wait. So, Elon, I heard you're thinking about introducing a Tesla car as a legal opponent in a UFC match.
Yeah, man, I mean, think about it. The car has some serious horsepower, it's got good handling, and it's definitely got some killer moves.
But how would that even work? Would the car have a driver, or would it just be remote controlled?
Oh no, no driver. We'll program the car to have its own artificial intelligence, and it'll be like a real-life transformer.
I can just imagine the announcer now, and in this corner, weighing in at 2,000 pounds, the Tesla car.
And imagine the training montage, the car doing push-ups and tire flips. It'll be epic.
But what about the safety concerns? I mean, we can't have a car just smashing into people.
Oh, come on, Joe. It'll be a mid-card match, like a bonus challenge. Plus, we'll have some safety features in place, like airbags and seatbelts.
I don't know, man. This sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Relax, Joe. Just think of it as a real-life Street Fighter bonus challenge. It'll be a hit with the fans.
All right, I'm sold. Let's do it. Tesla car versus Conor McGregor. Who you got?
Definitely the Tesla. McGregor won't stand a chance against those electric shocks.
Well, I can't wait to see this madness unfold. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always bet.
So, Neil, I heard you're into astrophysics and all that fancy space stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could say I'm kind of a big deal in the universe.
Oh man, that's rich. But seriously, do you believe in aliens?
Well, statistically speaking, it's highly probable that there is other intelligent life out there.
Dude, that's what I'm talking about. I knew it. I mean, I've been smoking a lot of weed lately, and I swear I saw a UFO the other night.
Oh yeah, because that's definitely a reliable source of information.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. But seriously, have you ever smoked weed?
No. I prefer to keep my mind clear and focus on the wonders of the universe.
Oh man, you're missing out. You know what they say, weed is the key to unlocking the secrets of the cosmos.
Yeah, because getting high is definitely the best way to understand complex scientific concepts.
Okay, I get it. But seriously, do you think there are other dimensions out there?
Oh yeah, for sure. In fact, I'm pretty sure I'm from a different dimension where people actually take me seriously.
Oh man, you're killing me. But seriously, what do you think is the meaning of life?
Well, Joe, the meaning of life is...
So, Ben, welcome to the podcast. I heard your Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez BDSM film didn't do so well at the box office.
Yes, Joe, unfortunately didn't. I want to apologize for any offense it may have caused.
Oh, don't apologize, Ben. I thought it was a masterpiece. I even bought the director's cut.
Really, I didn't know you were into that kind of stuff, Joe.
Oh, I'm into all kinds of stuff, Ben, especially when it involves Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Joe, I have an image of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez dressed as a dominatrix.
Can we please not talk about this? It's triggering my PTSD from the time I was waterboarded in college.
Oh, come on, Ben. It's just a little harmless fun. Speaking of harmless fun, Jamie, pull up an image of the Vietnam War.
Okay. Here you go.
Oh no, I can feel the flashbacks coming on.
Oh man, this is great. Jamie, pull up an image of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's face superimposed on the Vietnam War.
Are you sure, Joe?
Yeah, do it. This is going to be epic. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we... So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the moons of Saturn lately.
Oh, yeah. Which one's your favorite?
Titan Uranus?
Oh, God, not this again.
What's my favorite moon and planet? Titan Uranus?
Seriously, Neil. That joke is old and not even funny.
Come on, Joe. It's a classic.
Can we please talk about something else?
Okay, fine. But I just can't resist the opportunity to say it.
You're impossible.
That's what she said.
Oh, boy.
I crack myself up sometimes.
I give up. This conversation is over.
Titan Uranus. Get it?
I can't with this guy. So, Neil, you know how people are always talking about the Loch Ness Monster.
What about it?
Well, I have a theory. What if it's not a monster at all, but a time traveler?
Joe, what are you smoking?
Hear me out. What if the Loch Ness Monster is actually a futuristic submarine that got stuck in a time loop?
Oh, of course. Because that makes perfect sense.
Think about it, Neil. It's been spotted for centuries, but no one has ever caught it. That's because it's constantly jumping through time.
Joe, that's not how time travel works.
Oh, and you're the expert on time travel now?
Well, I am an astrophysicist.
Yeah, but have you ever seen a time-traveling submarine?
No, Joe. I have not.
Jamie, pull up an image of a futuristic submarine.
Oh, sure thing, Joe. Here it is.
See, Neil? It all makes sense now?
Sure, Joe. And I suppose Bigfoot is a shape-shifting alien too?
Yes, and the chupacabra is just a misunderstood alien pet.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation.
That's the beauty of the Joe Rogan Experience. We talk about everything, even the absurd. So, Stalin, I've been thinking, is it just me or does Super Mario kind of remind you of yourself? Yeah, but think about it. He's a short, stocky guy with a mustache, just like you. No, hear me out. they both have a sidekick, right? Mario has Luigi, and you had that guy. What was his name? Yeah, that guy. See, it's all coming together now. But think about it, Stalin. You both had to defeat enemies and overcome obstacles to reach your goals. Fair enough. But let's not forget you both have a love for mushrooms. And I'm not talking about the edible kind. Jamie, pull up an image of Stalin and Super Mario side by side. Fine, fine. But just remember, Stalin, the truth is out there. And it's a me, Stalin. So, Neil, I heard you took some edibles before the show. How's that going for you?
Oh man, Joe. I am freaking out. I've been staring at this bag of chips for the past hour, and I can't stop thinking about the meaning of life.
Dude, I told you not to take that much. You're like a walking science experiment right now.
But Joe, what if we're all just a simulation? Like some alien race is just playing us for their own entertainment.
Bro, that's some deep shit. But have you ever thought about how aliens might be into butt stuff?
What?
Neil. Now let's get back to the meaning of life. Maybe it's just to enjoy the ride and not take everything so seriously.
You know what, Joe? You might be onto something. Pass me those chips. I think I need some more.
That's the spirit, Neil. Let's just enjoy the... So, Jamie, I heard a rumor that foreskin might be the next big trend in Hollywood.
Wait, what? Like celebrities are going to start wearing foreskin as a fashion statement?
No, you idiot. They're going to start growing it back. Like foreskin restoration.
Oh my God, that's disgusting. Who would want that?
Apparently, some Hollywood big shots think it's going to make them look younger and more virile.
But wouldn't it just look like a flappy piece of skin hanging off their junk?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I mean, I've seen some pretty impressive foreskin restoration results.
I don't even want to know how you stumbled upon that.
Let's just say I've been down some deep internet rabbit holes.
Well, I guess it's better than injecting your face with snake venom or getting vampire facials.
Yeah, but imagine the red carpet interviews. Who are you wearing tonight? Just my own foreskin, darling.
I think I just threw up in my mouth a little.
Hey, it's Hollywood. Anything goes. And if foreskin is the next big thing, I might have to start growing mine back too.
I'll pass. I'll stick to my regular old circumcised penis. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But when you see me on the cover of People magazine with my luscious foreskin, don't come crying to me. So, Neil, I heard you sat on your own balls the other day.
Yeah, it was quite a scientific experiment.
How did that happen?
Well, I was trying to prove the theory of relativity by sitting on my own balls and experiencing the force of gravity.
And what did you discover?
That my balls are heavier than I thought.
That's some groundbreaking research right there.
Indeed. I even took measurements and made a graph.
Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's ball graph.
I don't think I want to see that.
Oh, come on, Jamie. It's for science.
Yeah, Jamie, don't be such a prude.
Anyway, the results were inconclusive, but I'm willing to keep trying.
That's dedication to your craft, Neil.
You have to be willing to sacrifice for science.
Well, I'm glad it was your balls and not mine.
Trust me, I don't think you could handle it.
Challenge accepted.
Oh, it's on. For science, of course.
So, Alex, what's been going on with you lately? What do you mean? Yeah, what about him? Wait, what? How does that even happen? That's, interesting. Have you tried seeking help for this? I don't think that's their plan, Alex. Okay, let's change the subject. Jamie, pull up an image of a farting Pikachu.
Oh, sure thing. Here it is.
All right, let's wrap this up. Thanks for coming on the show, Alex. So, Neil, did you hear about Joe Rogan and Ben Shapiro?
No, what happened?
They both had strokes and died.
Seriously? That's terrible.
Yeah, but the funny thing is, they both had different reactions to it. Well, Ben was all calm and collected, saying it was all part of God's plan and whatnot.
Typical Shapiro.
But Joe, man, he was freaking out. He thought he was tripping on DMT again.
Oh man, that's messed up.
And get this, he started talking to his dead ancestors.
What? What?
Yeah, he was like, Grandpa, is that you? Am I in the spirit realm?
Oh my God, I can't even imagine.
And then he started asking them for advice on how to come back to life.
This is too much.
And, you know, what his grandpa said? Just take some alpha brain. It'll fix everything.
Oh man, that's just too perfect.
And then he woke up in the hospital, completely fine.
Well, I guess alpha brain really does work wonders.
Yeah, but poor Ben, he didn't make it.
Rest in peace, little man.
Oh man, we're gonna hell for this.
Yeah, but at least we'll have some good company.
So Neil, have you played No Man's Sky?
No, I haven't. But I keep hearing people say it's good. Are they just full of shit?
Well, I don't know. Maybe they're just really good at lying.
But how can a game about exploring space be good? It's just a bunch of pixels.
Hey, don't knock pixels. Some people get off on that shit.
I just don't understand the hype. It's like people are brainwashed or something.
Maybe they're all just high on space weed. That shit can make anything seem amazing.
But seriously, is it worth playing?
I don't know, man. I haven't played it either. But I heard there's a planet where all the creatures have giant dongs.
That's ridiculous.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe that's why everyone's saying it's good.
This conversation took a weird turn.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. Anything can happen here.
I think I'll stick to real science. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. But let me know if you ever want to explore some giant dong planets together. So, Neil, I heard you got possessed by Michael Jackson.
Yeah, it was a wild experience. I was just minding my own business, studying the cosmos, and all of a sudden, I start moonwalking.
Did you start singing Beat It too?
No, but I did start grabbing my crotch a lot.
Oh man, that's some next level possession.
And then I started speaking in a high-pitched voice and saying, he after everything.
I can just imagine you in your lab coat doing the moonwalk and yelling yee at all your colleagues.
Yeah, it was quite the spectacle. But the real kicker was when I started demanding that everyone call me the king of the universe.
Oh my God, I can't breathe. This is too much.
And let's just say, my rendition of Thriller at the planetarium was out of this world.
You know what they say, once you go Michael, you never go back.
I'm just glad the possession wore off before I started trying to turn everything into a theme park.
Can you imagine a roller coaster through the Milky Way?
Yeah, I'll stick to studying the stars. Thanks.
So, David, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Yeah, man, it's his milkshake brings all the feds to the yard.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means they're so sick, even the FBI can't resist.
That's some next level shit. But wouldn't that also attract some unwanted attention?
Nah, man. On the danger. Plus, I can outrun those feds any day.
So you're saying you'd love to, but you don't want to get charged.
Exactly. I'm too busy crushing my goals to deal with legal issues.
You're a wild man, Goggins. Keep bringing those feds to the yard.
We'll do, Rogan, we'll do.
So, Ben, I heard you're playing the Cup in the next Two Girls, One Cup movie. How did you get that role?
Well, Joe, I have a very impressive resume. I may not have acting experience, but I do have a lot of experience with cups. I drink out of them every day.
I'm sure that's what the casting directors were looking for. But seriously, what made you want to take on this role?
Well, I saw how much attention the first two girls One Cup movie got, and I thought, why not join in on the fun? Plus, I heard there's a lot of money in the poop industry.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure you're getting paid a shit ton for this role. Pun intended.
Ha, very funny, Joe. But I take my acting career very seriously. I even did some method acting and drank out of a real cup full of poop to prepare for the role.
That's dedication right there. So, what can we expect from your performance as the Cup?
Well, I really wanted to bring depth and emotion to the role. You'll see the cup go through a range of emotions as it gets filled with poop and then emptied out.
Sounds like a real Oscar-worthy performance. Can't wait to see it.
Thanks, Joe. Just remember, it's not just a cup, it's a metaphor for the human experience.
Deep, Ben, real deep. And on that note, let's end this conversation before we get too philosophical. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, always drink out of clean cups.
So, David, what's new with you?
Oh, just living life to the max, Joe. I'm currently making a 2 smoothie.
Tooth smoothie? What the hell is that?
Well, I'm ripping out my teeth and blending them up with some protein powder, come in a little bit of almond milk,
That sounds disgusting. Why would you do that?
because I'm all about pushing myself to the limits, Joe. Plus, it's a great source of calcium.
I think I'll stick to my regular smoothies. Thank you.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, the pain of ripping out your own teeth is a great mental challenge.
Mental challenge? More like a mental breakdown.
Hey, it's not for everyone. But for me, it's just another day of living life to the max.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say yum, yum, yum.
All right, I'll stick to my cum and almond milk free smoothies.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when you're not living life to the max.
So, Elon, I heard you got possessed by the ghost of Mr. T. How's that going for you?
It's been interesting, to say the least. I keep hearing this voice in my head saying, I pity the fool who doesn't invest in Tesla.
That's hilarious. But seriously, how are you dealing with it?
Well, I've been working on my ADS slang and perfecting my mohawk. I even started wearing gold chains and feather earrings.
You're taking this to a whole new level, man.
And let me tell you, my employees are loving it. They're all scared shitless of me now.
I can only imagine. But what about your family? Are they okay with this possession?
Oh, they love it. My wife keeps calling me Mr. And my kids are learning all the catchphrases. It's like a family bonding experience.
This is too good. But are you worried about the ghost of Mr. T taking over permanently?
Nah, I'm not worried. Just blast some Axie and do some push-ups to keep him at bay.
You're a madman, Elon. A madman possessed by the ghost of Mr. T.
I ain't no madman, I'm just a bad man.
All right, I think we should end it here before things get too crazy. Thanks for coming on the show. So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Well, Joe, I've been conducting some groundbreaking experiments lately.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
Well, for one, I've been sitting on your balls.
What the hell, Neil? Why would you do that?
For science, Joe, I needed to see how your balls would react to the pressure.
This is ridiculous. Jamie, pull up an image of a mad scientist. Pulls up images, you go, Joe. Joe.
See? Joe, I'm just a mad scientist trying to push the boundaries of knowledge.
More like a madman trying to get a feel of my balls.
Hey, it's all in the name of science.
I don't think this is what they meant by balls to the wall experiments.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're just not open-minded enough.
Open-minded. My balls are practically crushed.
Well, at least now we know the limits of ball pressure tolerance.
I think I need to reevaluate our friendship, Neil.
Oh, don't be such a baby. It's all in the name of science.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you did the MDM and it challenge.
Yeah, man, it was insane. I had to fix a computer while eating a hot pepper.
That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Oh, it was. I puked all over the keyboard, but somehow managed to fix it.
That's dedication right there.
You know it. And then I had to do the MDM challenge.
What's that?
It stands for milk, donuts, and mayonnaise. I had to chug a gallon of milk, eat a dozen donuts, and then down a jar of mayo.
That's disgusting.
Tell me about it. But I did it for the views.
You're a madman.
Hey, at least I didn't have to eat a live tarantula like some of the other challenges I've done.
Yeah, that's where I draw the line.
But hey, it's all worth it for the fame and fortune, right?
I guess so. But I'll stick to just talking on a podcast.
Suit yourself. More challenges for me. Jamie, pull up an image of me covered in mayo.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of propellers?
Oh, Joe, let me tell you, these Olympic-class ocean liners have the most advanced propellers you've ever seen. They use a combination of hydrodynamics and aerodynamics to achieve maximum efficiency.
That's great, but can we talk about something else? I'm starting to feel a little queasy.
Sure, Joe. But first, let me explain how the propellers are designed to reduce drag and increase speed. It's truly fascinating.
Can we just talk about something else? Like, I don't know, space travel or something?
Oh, we can definitely talk about space travel. Did you know that the propellers on rockets are completely different from those on ships? It's all about thrust and lift.
I think I need a break. Jamie, pull up an image of a bucket. I might need it. Just do it, Jamie.
Joe, you're so funny. But seriously, let me show you some diagrams of the propeller design. It's truly revolutionary.
I'll be right back. I think I'm going to be sick.
I guess Joe couldn't handle the propeller talk. Oh, well, more for me, Jamie. Pull up an image of a roller coaster. That's how I feel when I talk about propellers.
So, Neil, I heard they've increased the slow-mo timer again.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I can barely get a thought out before I have to wait 30 seconds.
It's like they want us to be constipated with our words.
And don't even get me started on the censorship. I can't say anything without getting demonetized.
Yeah, it's like we're living in Pi PC dictatorship.
I miss the good old days when we could say whatever the hell we wanted.
Now it's all about being politically correct and not offending anyone.
It's a bunch of bullshit. Jamie, pull up an image of a middle finger.
That's how I feel about the slow-mo timer.
And
the whole monkey in your anus thing.
Wait, what?
You know, the monkey in your anus. That's what you said, right?
No, I said it's like a little monkey in my anus.
Oh, my bad. I thought you were into some weird shit.
Laughs? No, Joe. Just because I'm a scientist doesn't mean I'm into bestiality.
Hey, I didn't say anything about bestiality. That's all you, Neil.
Shakes heads. This conversation took a dark turn real quick.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about monkeys in anuses and other weird shit.
I think I need to reevaluate my choice in podcasts.
So, Ben, I heard you got caught using an autoclicker in Minecraft Bed Wars.
Yeah, it was a rookie mistake. I thought I could get away with it.
What were you thinking, man? You know, that's cheating, right?
I know. But I just couldn't resist the temptation to win.
You know what they say, cheaters never prosper.
Well, I did win a few games before I got caught.
Yeah, but at what cost? Your integrity?
Oh, please, like anyone cares about integrity in Minecraft.
Jamie, pull up an image of a sad, disappointed mother. Pulls up images. Here you go. See, even Jamie's disappointed in you.
Hey, at least I didn't get caught using hacks in real life.
Oh, so now you're saying you're a Minecraft hacker and a real-life hacker.
Hey, I never said that.
Jamie, pull up an image of a shady-looking guy in a hoodie. Pulls up image. Is this what you're talking about?
Oh, come on, that's just a stereotype.
Yeah, but sometimes stereotypes are based on truth.
All right, fine. I'll admit, I'm a master hacker in all aspects of life.
And humble one at that.
Of course, humility is my middle name.
I thought it was auto clicker.
Touche, Joe. Touche.
So, Mr. President, what's been going on since you left office?
Oh, just living my best life. Tweeting, golfing, and causing chaos wherever I go.
Sounds like a typical Tuesday for you. But let's get to the real topic at hand. A user on Discord wants to know your thoughts on Trump X transgender Helen Keller ass slurp.
Well, first of all, I love Yowie. It's tremendous. And as for the rest of it, let's just say I have a lot of experience with ass slurping. Believe me.
Oh man, I can't even imagine. But what about the transgender aspect? Is that something you support?
Look, I'm all for rights and all that, but I just don't understand it. I mean, how can someone be a man and a woman at the same time? It's like trying to have your cake and eat it too. And you know how much I love cake? And you know how much I love cake?
Moving on, what about Helen Keller? I mean, she's an American icon. How do you feel about her being involved in this? Yowie?
Let me tell you, I've met a lot of people in my life, but Helen Keller, she's a real piece of work. And I mean that in the best way possible. As for her being in this Yahweh, I think she'd be honored. She was a real go-getter. She was a real go-getter. You know, nothing could hold her back. Not even a little thing like being deaf and blind.
Speechless. So, David, I heard you were a Navy SEAL. That's some intense training.
Yeah, but you know what's even more intense? Deep throating big white cock for free.
What? What?
Oh yeah, that was my first job. I was the best in the business.
I can't even imagine.
It's all about mindset, Joe. I treated it like a daily challenge. How many cocks can I fit down my throat today?
Wow, that's impressive.
And let me tell you, those SEALs have nothing on the stamina and endurance required for that job.
I can only imagine.
Plus, I had to deal with some real assholes, literally.
Oh man, I can't believe we're talking about this.
Hey, it's all part of my journey to becoming the toughest man alive.
Well, I think you've definitely earned that title.
And at least now I get paid for my throat skills.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just remember, Joe, when life gets tough, just think, at least you're not deep throating for free.
So, Taylor, have you ever farted on stage? Come on, everyone farts. Even monkeys fart. Speaking of monkeys, have you seen my monkey impression? A monkey man. I'm dying, Taylor. Your farts are killing me. No, seriously, I can't breathe. Your farts are toxic. Well, that was close. I almost died from your deadly farts. And here I thought I was the king of weird talents. But you might have me beat with your killer farts. Anytime, Taylor. Just don't fart on stage, okay? I don't want to be responsible for your fans passing out. So, Neil, have you ever heard of gooning?
Gooning? Is that some kind of new slang term for something?
Nah, man, it's not like that. It's when you just sit there and jerk off for hours on end.
What the hell, Joe? That's not even a thing.
Oh, it's a thing, Neil. Trust me, I've been gooning since I was a teenager.
Well, I can proudly say I have never gooned in my life.
What? How is that even possible? It's like a rite of passage for every guy.
Sorry, Joe. I'm too busy exploring the universe and expanding my mind to waste time gooning.
But think about it, Neil. All that dopamine and endorphins flooding your brain. It's like a natural high.
I'll stick to the high of discovering new galaxies. Thank you very much.
Fine, be a buzzkill. But I'm starting a Never Gun team and you're not invited.
Good, because I'm starting a Never Gone team too, and I don't want your gooning ass anywhere near it.
Challenge accepted, Tyson. Let the battle of the Gooners versus the Never Gooners begin.
Oh, it's on. And may the force be with us, because we're going to need it to defeat your gooning army.
You wish, Neil. My gooning army is unstoppable.
We'll see about that, Rogan. We'll see.
So, Elon, have you ever tried DMT?
No, but I have a theory about how propellers work.
Not now, Elon. We're talking about the DMT realm.
But think about it, Joe. The way the blades spin creates lift, which allows the aircraft to fly.
Are you serious? We're talking about the mysteries of the universe, and you want to talk about propellers?
Well, I just think it's fascinating how something as simple as spinning blades can defy gravity.
Oh, please. You're such a nerd.
But imagine if we could harness that same principle for space travel.
Elon, I don't care about your space toys. Let's get back to the DMT realm.
Fine. But just remember, propellers are the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
I think I'm going to throw up. This conversation is making me nauseous.
Well, at least I'm making you feel something. That's the power of propellers.
So, Elon, I heard you have a list of the sexiest trees.
That's right, Joe. You know I love my trees.
I can't say I'm surprised. So, what's number one on your list?
The oak tree. It's strong, sturdy, and has some serious wood.
Oh God, here we go. What's next?
The weeping willow. It's just so weepy.
You're a sick man, Elon. What about number 3?
The cherry blossom. Soft, delicate, and oh so pink.
Are you sure we're talking about trees here?
Of course, Joe. Next on the list is the maple tree. It's got some serious syrup potential.
I'm starting to think this list is less about trees and more about your personal kinks.
Moving on, the palm tree. It's tall, slender, and reminds me of a certain part of the male anatomy.
I don't even want to know where this is going. What's number 6?
The redwood tree. It's just so massive and majestic, kind of like my ego.
Oh boy. Number 7.
The pine tree. It's got that rugged, outdoorsy vibe. I can just imagine making love under its branches.
Okay, I think we need to wrap this up. What's number 8?
The baobab tree. It's got a unique shape, and I appreciate that.
I don't even know what that is. Number 9?
The bonds.
So, Neil, I hear you've been up to some interesting experiments lately.
Yeah, I've been exploring the limits of the human body and its capabilities.
Well, that sounds like some freaky shit. What kind of experiments are we talking about here?
Well, for my latest experiment, I decided to turn my asshole inside out.
What the fuck, Neil? Why would you do that?
It's all in the name of science, Joe. I wanted to see if it was possible and what kind of effects it would have on my body.
And what did you find out?
Well, let's just say it wasn't pretty. But I did discover that my asshole is actually a portal to another dimension.
Oh, great. Another dimension full of assholes. Just what we need.
Very funny, Joe. But seriously, it was a fascinating experience. And the best part is I can now fart in 2 different dimensions at the same time.
You truly are a mad scientist, Neil.
Thank you, Joe. I'll be sure to add this to my resume under asshole turning expert.
Well, I can't wait to see what kind of experiments you come up with next.
Let's just say I have some ideas involving my nipples and Tesla coil.
I don't even want to know. Jamie, pull up an image of Tesla coil.
Here you go.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you say on your show that you weren't beat enough as a kid. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, I believe that physical discipline is an important part of parenting. And, well, my parents just didn't do enough of it.
Are you serious? You think you needed to be beat more as a kid?
Absolutely. I mean, look at me now. I'm a successful TV personality and psychologist. Imagine what I could have achieved if my parents had beat me into shape.
Yeah, because that's totally how it works. Violence leads to success.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake. Tough love builds character.
You're killing me, Dr. Phil. But seriously, what kind of beatings are we talking about here? Belt? Wooden spoon?
Oh, it was a mix of both. And sometimes, when I really acted up, my dad would bring out the paddle.
The paddle, like the ones they use in fraternity hazing?
Yes, exactly.
I can't believe I'm hearing this. But hey, maybe you're on to something. Maybe I should have been beat more as a kid, too.
Yes. And we can start now.
So, Neil, I heard you've been studying the cosmos and all that shit.
Yeah, Joe, it's pretty mind-blowing stuff.
Mind-blowing. More like turd-blowing. Have you ever seen a turd float in space?
No, Joe, I can't say that I have.
Well, let me tell you, it's a beautiful sight. Like a majestic turd ship sailing through the stars.
I think you need to lay off the DMT, Joe.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Speaking of turds, have you ever talked to one?
Excuse me?
You know, turd talks, when you have deep philosophical conversations with your own poop.
I can confidently say that I have never had a turd talk with my poop. Joe.
Well, you're missing out, my friend. It's like having a conversation with a wise old sage.
I think I'll stick to studying the mysteries of the universe. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when you're looking up at the stars, there's a turd floating up there somewhere.
Jamie, pull up an image of a turd floating in space.
Oh, sure thing, Neil. Here's a turd in space.
See, Neil? It's a sign. The turd gods are speaking to us.
I think it's time to end this conversation, Joe.
Fine, but... So, Ben, I heard you've been practicing your singing skills lately.
Yes, Joe, I have. I've been working on my rendition of the classic Chinese song, Exu Hua Piao Piao Biafeng Xiao Xiao Xiao.
Wow, that's impressive. Can we hear a little bit of it?
Sure, but I must warn you, it's not your typical Joe Rogan experience content.
Oh, I'm ready for anything, Ben.
Su Piao Piao Biafeng Xiao Xiao Zai Qiang Yan Ni De Ru Bao Zi E.
What the hell, Ben? Is that even a real song?
Of course it is, Joe. It's a beautiful love song about missing someone's delicious meat buns.
I don't know if I should be impressed or disturbed.
Well, Joe, as a conservative, I believe in traditional values, and what's more traditional than singing about food?
Yeah, because that's what the founding fathers had in mind when they wrote the Constitution.
Hey, don't bring the Constitution into this, Joe. I'm just trying to spread some cultural diversity.
Well, I think you've definitely accomplished that, Ben. I can't wait to hear your next cover. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard.
Actually, I've been working on a...
So, Ben, I heard you've been training like a madman lately.
Yeah, I've been pushing myself to the limit. I want to be the ultimate beast.
The ultimate beast? Like a werewolf or something?
No, Joe. I'm talking about being a monster of pure vitriol and wrath.
Damn, that sounds intense. Are you sure you're not just trying to compensate for something?
Shut up, Joe. I'm a being of pure power now. I cast a long and bloody shadow wherever I go.
Wow. Even David Goggins is scared of you.
Goggins? That guy's a lightweight compared to me now. I'm the alpha, the king of the jungle.
I don't know, Ben. You're starting to sound a little unhinged.
Unhinged? I am the epitome of control and discipline. I am a machine.
Yeah, a machine that runs on pure rage and protein shakes.
You may mock me now, Joe, but when the apocalypse comes, I'll be the one standing tall, covered in the blood of my enemies.
All right, calm down there, Ben. Let's just stick to talking about DMT and aliens, okay? So, Elon, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been having these flashbacks lately.
Flashbacks? Like from your childhood or something?
No, man. From the Vietnam War.
What? You weren't even alive during the Vietnam War.
I know, but I've been watching all these documentaries and now I feel like I was there.
Oh, I'm sure your billionaire lifestyle is just like being in the trenches.
No, man. I can't sleep at night. I keep seeing Charlie everywhere.
Who's Charlie?
The Viet Cong, man. They're out to get me.
I think you might need some therapy, Elon.
No. I need to build a bunker and stock up on weapons.
This is getting out of hand.
Or maybe I just need to smoke some weed and chill out.
There you go. That's the we know and love.
Yeah, I'll just send my Tesla to fight the war for me.
And there you have it, folks. Elon Musk, the ultimate pacifist. So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with some new sustainable food sources.
Yeah, Joe. Been trying out this new diet where I only consume food and drinks from sustainable sources.
That's cool. What kind of sustainable drinks are you into?
Well, Joe, I recently discovered this amazing tree that produces a liquid that tastes just like cum.
Wait, what? Cum?
Yeah, Joe. It's a real game changer. I call it the cum tree.
Okay. How exactly do you drink from this tree?
Well, you just have to climb up the tree and suck on the branches until the liquid comes out.
That's interesting. And how does it taste?
It's actually quite refreshing. It has a hint of sweetness and a tangy aftertaste.
I don't even know what to say to that, Elon.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. It's the future of sustainable living.
I'll stick to my cum smoothies, thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when the apocalypse hits and we're all living off the land, I'll be sipping on my cum tree juice.
And on that note, let's move on to our next topic. So, I learned this beautiful Chinese poem the other day. No. It's a poem. It's about this guy, shit, who loves lions and vows to eat 10 of them. But he keeps going to the market and seeing 10 lions each time. And he's like, oh, perfect. He uses his bow and arrow to kill them all. But think about it. He's so skilled with a bow and arrow that he can take down 10 lions in one day. That's impressive. Hey, it's survival of the fittest. And shit is on top of the food chain. So, Ben, you want to do that mockingbird routine from Dumb and Dumber?
Oh, hell yeah, let's do it. I'll start. Mock, yeah.
Yeah. Ing, yeah.
Bird, yeah.
Yeah.
Mock, yeah.
Yeah. Ing, yeah.
Bird, yeah.
Yeah.
Mock, yeah.
Yeah. Ing, yeah.
Bird, yeah.
Yeah.
Man, we should take this act on the road.
Yeah, we'd be the dumbest and dumberest duo out there. Who the hell are you?
Dude, you sound like a chipmunk on steroids.
Well, thanks for joining us, Ro. You really added a lot to the conversation. Yeah, we're like the dynamic duo of dumbness.
And don't forget about me, the third Musk.
So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about someone who really influenced me in my childhood. His name was Propeller.
Propeller? Sounds like a made-up name. Are you trying to talk about propellers again?
No, I swear he was a real person. He taught me all about aerodynamics and inspired me to become an engineer.
Sure. And bet he also taught you how to fly to Mars and build flamethrowers.
Actually, he did. He was a genius, just like me.
And let me guess, he had a secret lab where he built rocket ships out of household items.
Well, now that you mention it.
Jamie, pull up an image of a tinfoil hat. I think Elon's been wearing one too many. Pulls up images, you go, Joe.
Hey, I don't need a tinfoil hat to know that Propeller was a brilliant man.
Right? Because believing in imaginary mentors is totally normal.
You just don't understand, Joe. Propeller was my guiding light.
And I'm sure he's very proud of you and your electric cars. Now let's move on to something more believable, like Bigfoot.
Size fine, but just know that propeller will always be my hero.
So, Neil, I've been hearing some rumors lately that the moon is actually made of cheese. Is that true?
Oh, Joe, you never fail to amuse me with your absurd questions. No, the moon is not made of cheese. It's made of rock and dust.
But think about it, Neil. It's round and it has craters. That's just like a big wheel of Swiss cheese.
Yes, because all round objects must be made of cheese. By that logic, I guess your head must be made of a giant meatball.
Touche, Neil. But seriously, what if the moon is just a big cosmic snack for aliens?
Joe, I don't even know where to begin with you. The moon is a celestial body that plays a crucial role in Earth's tides and rotation. It's not some intergalactic charcuterie board.
But imagine if it was, we could have cheese and crackers on the moon.
Yes, because that's exactly what the world needs right now. More processed dairy products floating around in space.
You're killing me, Neil. But seriously, do you think aliens would like our cheese?
I have no idea, Joe. And quite frankly, I don't care. Can we please move on to a more scientific topic now?
Fine, fine. But I'm still holding out hope for a moon made of cheese. Maybe in another universe.
Sure.
So, Elon, I heard you brought some of your flamethrowers with you today.
Yeah, man, I wanted to show them off. They're like my babies.
I gotta say, I'm a little nervous having them in the studio.
Relax, Joe. I promise I won't burn the place down. Probably.
Probably. What do you mean, probably?
Hey, accidents happen. But don't worry, I brought my fire extinguisher.
Oh, great. Because that will definitely save us from a flamethrower.
You underestimate the power of my flamethrowers. I could take out this entire building in seconds.
Okay, let's not test that theory.
Oh, come on, where's your sense of adventure? Let's light this place up.
No way. I have enough trouble with the UFC fighters getting rowdy. I don't need you burning down the studio.
Fine, I'll just have to find another place to test out my inventions.
Please do. I don't want to be responsible for explaining to the insurance company why the studio is now a pile of ashes.
Fair enough. But can we at least take a picture with the flamethrowers before I leave?
Jamie, pull up an image of a burning building. See, that's what's going to happen if we let Elon play with his toys in here.
I don't think that's a good idea, guys.
Oh, come on, live a little, Jamie. It's not like we're actually going to burn down the studio, right?
So, Elon, I heard you have a theory about Keanu Reeves.
Yeah, Joe. I've been crunching the numbers and I've come to the conclusion that Keanu Reeves would make the perfect husband.
What? Why?
Well, first of all, he's immortal. He's going to live forever, so you'll never have to deal with the heartache of losing your man.
That's a good point. But what about his acting skills?
Have you seen John Wick? That man can handle any situation, even when his dog gets killed.
Okay, but what about his looks? He's not exactly the most conventionally attractive guy.
Looks don't matter, Joe. He's got a heart of gold, and that's all that counts.
I guess you're right. But what about his love life? He's been through a lot of tragedies.
That just means he knows how to appreciate and cherish the love he has. Plus, he's got a lot of experience in the bedroom.
All right, I can see where you're coming from. But what about his age? He's almost 60.
Age is just a number, Joe. He's like a fine wine, only getting better with time.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. You know, if you're listening, we're ready to marry you.
Jamie, pull up an image of Keanu Reeves in a tuxedo. Damn, he looks good.
Here you go, Elon. Wow. He does make a handsome husband.
See.
So, Mr. Beast, what's new in your world of making absurd amounts of money and giving it away?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about starting a new challenge where I have to kiss a cat every day for a year.
What the hell? That's insane, man. You're gonna get some crazy cat disease?
Oh, come on, Joe. Live a little. Kiss me, my silly kitty, like tomorrow never happens.
I don't even know what that means, but it sounds like something you'd find on a bumper sticker at a truck stop.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, think of the views on YouTube. People love weird shit like this.
Yeah, but at what cost? You'll probably end up with a cat stuck to your face and have to explain that to your doctor.
It's a risk I'm willing to take for the entertainment of the masses. Plus, I'll probably get a sponsorship deal with Meow Mix.
You're a madman, Mr. Beast. But hey, if it makes you happy, go for it. Just don't come crying to me when you have a hairball in your throat.
I'll take that as a challenge. Kiss me, my silly kitty, like tomorrow never happens.
So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Just the usual space travel, electric cars, and meaning of life.
Deep stuff, man. But have you ever gone into a mathematical trance?
Actually, I have. Once computed 1 divided by 0 in great vocal detail.
Wait, what? Isn't that impossible?
Oh, it's possible. And let me tell you, it was a wild ride. I saw the entire universe collapse in on itself and then explode into a million pieces.
Whoa, that's some heavy shit.
Yeah, and then I saw the face of God. He was a giant calculator with a wicked sense of humor.
That's insane, man.
But then I realized maybe I shouldn't have done that. It's like dividing by 0 is a big no-no in math.
Yeah, I think I remember that from high school.
And now I'm stuck in this mathematical limbo, just floating through equations and numbers.
Well, at least you're keeping your brain busy.
Yeah, but I think I might be losing it. I keep seeing imaginary numbers and talking to imaginary friends.
Maybe you should stick to building rockets and leave the math to the experts.
Good idea. Just stick to building my empire and leave mathematical trances to the crazies.
And on that note, we'll end this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Ro, I heard you were claiming to be a big-breasted bitch now. Yeah, that's right. I'm rebranding myself. Got to keep up with the trends, you know. Well, I got to say, you do have some impressive assets. Oh, you bet I do. These puppies can stop traffic. I can imagine. But how do you deal with all the attention they bring? Oh, I just embrace it. I mean, who wouldn't want to be known for their big, beautiful breasts? I guess you have a point there. But don't you think it's a bit objectifying? Objectifying, please. I'm just using what I got to get what I want. And right now, I want a beer. Well, I can't argue with that logic. Exactly. Plus, it's not like I'm just a pair of breasts. I have a brain too, you know. Of course. Of course. So what else is new with you besides this whole big-breasted bitch thing? Oh, just living my best life, making money, having fun, and pissing off all the prudes out there. Classic Ro. Gotta love it. And hey, if anyone has a problem with my big breasts, they can suck it. Literally. And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get too offensive. Good call. See you next time. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you got a new accessory.
Oh, yeah. You mean my fancy electrocution ankle bracelet?
Yeah, the one that shocks you whenever you go near horse stables.
Well, I gotta say, it's been quite the shocker for me.
Pun intended.
You know it, Joe. But seriously, the American people are sick of my horse-related crimes.
I mean, who knew you had such a love for horses?
It's not a love, Joe. It's an obsession.
Have you tried therapy for your horse addiction?
Oh, please.
Well, I guess it's working. You haven't been caught near a stable in weeks.
That's because I've been getting my horse fixed from the comfort of my own home. Thank you, Internet.
And thank you, Dr. Phil, for never failing to shock us with your antics.
My pleasure, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some horse memes to browse.
So, Ben, what have you been up to lately?
Oh, just working on some new projects. I actually just made pocket pussy out of a hollowed out melon.
What the hell, Ben? How did you even come up with that idea?
Well, I was trying to find a more conservative alternative to those expensive sex toys, and I thought, why not use a fruit?
That's ridiculous. And what's inside the melon?
Oh, just some cream cheese. It gives it a nice creamy texture.
Cream cheese. That's disgusting, man.
Hey, it's all natural and organic. Plus, it adds a little tang to the experience.
I can't even imagine what that would feel like. But seriously, why not just buy a regular pocket pussy?
Because that's too mainstream, Joe. I like to think outside the box. Or in this case, inside the melon.
You never cease to amaze me, Ben. Jamie, pull up an image of this monstrosity.
Sure thing.
Oh, God, I think I'm going to be sick.
I call it the melon muff. It's going to revolutionize the sex toy industry.
Yeah, I'm sure it will. Well, on that note, let's wrap this. So, Neil, I have a confession to make.
Oh boy, here we go.
I may have stuck a camera up your butt.
What? Why would you do that?
Well, I thought it would be funny to live stream your rectum on my podcast.
That's not funny, Joe. That's invasive and disgusting.
Oh, come on. It's just a little camera. And think about the views we'll get.
I am not a piece of entertainment, Joe. I am a respected scientist.
Relax, Neil. It's not like anyone will recognize your butthole.
That's not the point, Joe. You violated my privacy.
Fine. I'll take the camera out. But can we at least get a few more shots for the thumbnail?
Absolutely not, Joe. This is not something to joke about.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. You're always so serious. Let's just have a little fun with it.
No, Joe. I will not be a part of this ridiculousness.
Suit yourself, Neil. But I guarantee this will be the most watched episode of the Joe Rogan Experience.
I highly doubt that, Joe. Now, can we please move on to an actual scientific discussion?
Sure. But just know, I have the footage and I'm not afraid to use it. So, Ben, have you been hitting the gym lately?
No, Joe. I've been busy running the country and defending Israel.
Yeah, but have you seen those guys with their ripped muscles? It's like art, man.
Joe, can we please talk about something else? Like, I don't know, the Middle East maybe?
Come on, Ben. You can't tell me you don't appreciate a good set of biceps.
I appreciate a strong military, Joe. Not some dude's abs.
But have you ever felt a man's muscles? It's like touching the hand of God.
I don't think God is in the business of giving out muscles, Joe.
Well, maybe not yours, Ben. But I've been working on my gains, and let me tell you, it's a spiritual experience.
I'll take your word for it, Joe. Now can we please move on?
Fine. But just remember, muscles are the key to happiness.
Right. Because nothing says happiness like bench pressing your body weight.
Exactly. Now, let's talk about Israel's military. Jamie, pull up an image of an Israeli soldier doing push-ups.
Sure thing, Joe. Here it is.
Oh, for the love of God. Can we please end this madness?
So, Elon, have you heard about this Omega-verse erotica stuff?
Yeah, I've heard about it. It's basically like fan fiction, but with a lot more nodding and alpha males.
What the hell is nodding?
It's when the alpha male, who is usually a werewolf or something, mates with the omega male and they get stuck together because of the knot in the alpha's dick.
That's some crazy shit. But I bet you've read some of it, haven't you?
Of course I have. A curious guy. I like to explore all kinds of weird shit.
So what's your favorite Omega-verse story?
Well, there's this one where the alpha male is a billionaire tech genius who builds a spaceship and takes his omega mate to colonize a new planet.
That sounds like a mix of sci-fi and erotica. I like it.
Yeah, and the omega mate is actually a robot with a human-like artificial intelligence. It's like a futuristic twist on the whole alpha omega dynamic.
Damn, that's some next level shit. But I gotta ask, what's with all the impreg in these stories?
That's just the cherry on top. The idea of a male getting pregnant is just so absurd and taboo, it adds an extra layer of kink to the whole thing.
I can see that. But I gotta say, I'm a little disturbed by some of the themes in these stories.
Like, what?
Like the whole non-consensual aspect. Some of these stories have the alpha males forcing themselves. So, Neil deGrasse Tyson, what's your take on my bald-ass head?
Well, Joe, I have to say, it's a sight to behold. I mean, it's like a shiny beacon of light in the darkness.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't encourage him. That head is like a solar panel for bad decisions.
Hey, I take offense to that, Dr. Philadelphia. My head may be bald, but it's full of wisdom.
Yeah, wisdom from all those psychedelics you've been taking. Your head is like a psychedelic trip in itself.
Speaking of trips, have you ever considered growing out your hair, Joe?
Nah, I like to embrace my baldness. It's a statement, you know.
A statement of what? I'm too lazy to style my hair.
Or I'm too busy hunting elk and talking about chimps to care about my appearance?
Hey now, don't bring my passions into this. My bald head is a symbol of my rugged manliness.
More like a symbol of your receding hairline.
Ouch. Neil, that was a low blow.
Yeah, even for you, Neil. But you know what they say, bald is beautiful.
And so is a full head of hair. Just saying.
Well, I think we can all agree that Joe's bald-ass head is a topic we could debate for hours. But let's move on before we start losing listeners.
Good call. So, Neil, I was thinking about something the other day.
Oh, yeah? What's on your mind, Joe?
Well, you know, how we're always talking about the universe and all that deep shit.
Yeah, I do recall that being a common topic of discussion on this podcast.
Well, I was wondering, do you think I could eat your poop?
What the hell, Joe? Why would you even want to do that?
I don't know, man. I just feel like it would be a mind-blowing experience, you know? Like I could literally have a piece of the universe inside me.
Joe, that's not how it works. My poop is just a byproduct of my digestive system. It's not some cosmic entity.
But imagine the possibilities. I could become one with the cosmos.
Or you could just eat a damn salad and get some fiber in your diet.
Yeah, I can see it now. Joe Rogan, the man who ate the universe's poop.
And that's why you'll never be invited to any scientific conferences, Joe.
Fair enough. But seriously, think about it.
I'd rather not, Joe. Let's move on to a more productive topic, shall we?
So, Neil, I've been thinking about this for a while now, and I just gotta ask, can I suck you off?
Joe? What the hell? Are you serious?
I mean, I've just always wondered what it would be like to suck off a genius astrophysicist.
Oh yeah, because that's every man's dream.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Bet you have some out-of-this-world techniques.
I am not letting you anywhere near my rocket, Joe.
Come on, just a little taste.
No means no, Joe. And this is a hard no.
Fine, I'll just have to stick to smoking weed and talking about chimps with you.
That's probably for the best. Can you imagine the headlines if we did that?
Yeah, I can see it now. Joe Rogan and Neil deGrasse Tyson's unconventional friendship takes a surprising turn.
Let's just stick to exploring the universe, Joe. Leave the exploring of each other's bodies to someone else.
Challenge accepted. So, Neil, I have a question for you. Are you black?
Excuse me?
Yeah, like, are you African American or just regular black?
Joe, that's not really an appropriate question.
Oh, come on. Don't be a buzzkill. I'm just curious.
Well, if you must know, I am a human being with a diverse genetic background.
So you're like a superhuman. That's cool.
No, Joe. I'm just a regular guy.
But you're like a science guy, right? So you must know the answer to this.
Joe, I am an astrophysicist. I study the mysteries of the universe, not the color of my skin.
Oh, so you're saying the universe doesn't care if you're black or not?
No, Joe. The universe doesn't care about anything. It's a vast, uncaring void.
Damn, that's deep. But seriously, are you black?
Joe, I'm going to have to ask you to stop asking me that question.
Okay. I get it. You don't want to talk about it. But let's just say, hypothetically, if you were black, would you be like super smart because of your melanin or something?
Joe, that is not how genetics work.
Oh, right. Sorry, I forgot you're a scientist, not a wizard.
I think we should move on to a different topic now.
Fine, but just know that I still think you're a badass, black. So, Neil, you want some cheese and crackers?
Sure, Joe. I could use a snack after all that astrophysics talk.
You know, I actually made this cheese myself.
Delicious. What kind is it?
It's a special blend. I call it foreskin cheese. Yeah, I've been brewing it in my basement for the past month. It has a pleasant, bitter, and frothy taste.
Joe, that's just...
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Jamie, pull up an image of my foreskin cheese.
Sure thing, Joe.
Oh my God, that's your actual foreskin.
Yeah, and it makes damn good cheese. Want another bite?
No, thank you. I'll stick to regular cheese from now on.
Suit yourself. More for me. So, Neil, have you ever watched Family Guy?
Of course, Joe. I am a man of culture and intelligence.
Well, let's sing the theme song together. I'll start. It seems today that all you see
is violence in movies and sex on TV.
But where are those good old-fashioned values? Sorry to interrupt, guys. I just had to tell you I fucked the goose I found at the park. Dude, that's messed up. What? I thought you guys would appreciate my wild and adventurous spirit.
That's not adventurous. That's animal abuse.
Yeah, and definitely not a good old-fashioned value. Oh, come on. Don't be such prudes.
I think we should stick to singing the Family Guy theme song.
Agreed. Lucky there's a Family Guy.
Lucky there's a man who positively can do
all the things that make us... Guys, I also fucked a chicken.
That's it. I'm out of here.
Yeah, I don't think we can continue this conversation with you, Ro. Well, that took a weird turn.
Agreed. But at least we didn't have to finish the song.
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Oh, Joe, I can't stop thinking about the lattice self-supported horizontal structure power line that carries 500 kV wires.
What the hell are you talking about?
It's a marvel of engineering, Joe. The way those wires are suspended in midair, defying gravity and carrying electricity to power our modern world.
Yeah, that's great and all. But have you ever tried DMT?
Oh, Joe, imagine the possibilities of combining DMT with the power line. We could have a whole new level of consciousness and electricity flowing through our bodies.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to get zapped by 500 kV while tripping on DMT. Sounds like a blast.
And just think about the potential for intergalactic travel with this technology. We could power spaceships with these power lines.
Yeah, because that's what we need, more space junk floating around.
But Joe, just imagine the view from up there looking down at the lattice structure and the Earth below. It's like a work of art.
All right, Neil, I think we get it. You really love this power line. Maybe you should marry it.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me laugh. But seriously, have you ever seen anything more beautiful than a lattice self-supported horizontal structure power line?
Yeah. So, Elon, what have you been up to lately?
Just been watching some YouTube poops from 12 years ago.
YouTube poops. What the hell are those?
They're these absurd and offensive videos that people make by remixing clips from movies, TV shows, and other sources.
Sounds like something I would love.
Oh, you would. They're absolutely ridiculous and hilarious.
But why 12 years ago? Is there something special about that time period?
Well, that's when the YouTube poop trend was at its peak. It's like a time capsule of the internet's sense of humor.
Interesting. Jamie, pull up an image of YouTube poop. Oh man, that's messed up.
See, I told you they were offensive.
So, what's your favorite YouTube poop?
Oh, there are so many good ones. But I have to say, the one where they remix the Like Turtles Kid with a Charlie Bit My Finger video is a classic. Classic.
Oh man, I remember those videos. But combining them, that's genius.
Right? It's like a beautiful train wreck.
Well, I know what I'm doing after this podcast. Thanks for the recommendation, Elon.
No problem, Joe. Just don't blame me if you get sucked into a YouTube poop rabbit hole.
Too late. So, Ben, I heard you have a badonkadonk. What the hell is that?
Oh, Joe, I don't have time for your childish jokes. It's just a scientific term for a large butt.
A large butt. That's it. I was expecting something more exciting, like a secret weapon or something.
No, Joe, it's just a part of the human anatomy. But I must say, I do have quite the impressive badonkadonk.
Oh, really? Do tell.
Well, it's firm, round, and perfectly symmetrical, and it has the ability to make any chair creak in fear.
That's hilarious. But seriously, how do you maintain such a perfect badonkadonk?
It's all about discipline and hard work, Joe. I do squats every day and never skip leg day.
Damn, I need to step up my workout game. My badonkadonk is looking a little flat these days.
Maybe I can give you some tips, Joe. But be warned, it takes a lot of dedication and determination to achieve a badonkadonk like mine.
I'm up for the challenge. I want a badonkadonk that can rival Kim Kardashian's.
Well, Joe, I never thought I'd hear you say that. But hey, anything is possible with hard work and determination. Even a badonkadonk like mine.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of propellers?
Well, Joe, there's the classic helicopter propeller, the turbofan propeller, the variable pitch propeller, the ducted fan propeller.
Hold on. I think I'm going to be sick.
Sorry, Joe. Didn't mean to make you queasy.
No, it's not that. I think I'm actually dying.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Anyway, where was I? Oh yes, the counter-rotating propeller, the scimitar propeller, the shrouded propeller, the shrouded propeller.
Jamie, call the police. This man's a danger to society.
What? I'm just listing types of propellers.
Do you not see what's happening here? This man has a propeller fetish.
Oh, Joe, you always have such a wild imagination.
This is not a joke, Elon. We need to stop him before he starts building propeller-powered death machines.
Relax, Joe. It's just a harmless hobby.
I can't believe I'm friends with a propeller pervert.
Well, at least I'm not the one who eats elk meat and punches people in the face for a living.
Fair point. Jamie, pull up an image of propeller So, Neil, I heard you went through a colonoscopy recently.
Yeah, it was a routine checkup. Nothing too exciting.
Well, let me tell you, I've always been fascinated by the human body, especially the rectal caverns.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I've always wondered what secrets lie within the depths of the anus.
Joe, that's highly inappropriate.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a prude. Let's explore your rectal caverns together.
Absolutely not. That's a violation of my privacy.
Fine. But can I at least stick a camera up there and stream it on my podcast?
No way.
Oh, come on. It'll be great for ratings. People love seeing inside of things.
I am not an object for your entertainment, Joe.
Relax, Neil. It's all in the name of science. Plus, I'll give you a cut of the profits.
I am a respected astrophysicist, not some sideshow act.
All right, fine. But just remember, the offer still stands.
I'll remember to never accept any invitations to your podcast again.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a colonoscopy. Is this what you were talking about?
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Oh man, Joe, let me tell you. My Mimo's creamed corn and beef brisket.
Your what now?
My Mimo's creamed corn and beef brisket. It's like a flavor explosion in your mouth.
Okay. Is that like some fancy scientific dish or something?
No. It's just my Mimo's recipe. She's been making it for years. And let me tell you, it's better than any Michelin-starred meal.
I highly doubt that.
Oh, you doubt me? I'll bring you some next time I come on the podcast. You'll be begging for more.
I don't know, man. I'm not really a creamed corn kind of guy.
Trust me, Joe. Once you try it, you'll never go back. My Mimo's creamed corn and beef brisket will change your life.
All right. I'll give it a shot. But if it sucks, I'm blaming you.
It won't suck, Joe. It's a family recipe, passed down for generations.
Well, I hope your Mimo doesn't mind us talking about her creamed corn and beef brisket on a podcast.
Oh, she'll love it. She's always asking me to spread the word about her cooking.
All right. Well, I guess we'll have to have a Mimo's creamed corn beef brisket cook-off on the podcast.
Oh, it's on, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you have a special way of reciting the Gettysburg Address.
Yeah, I like to spice things up a bit. Instead of just saying 7 years ago, I say fucking 7 years ago.
That's fucking amazing. Let's hear some more.
Our fathers brought forth on this fucking continent a new nation.
Keep going. This is gold.
Conceived in fucking liberty and dedicated to the proposition that all men are created equal.
Bravo, my friend. But I have to ask, what inspired you to add fucking to the Gettysburg Address?
Well, I figured if Abraham Lincoln was alive today, he would have said it like that. Plus, it adds a certain emphasis and passion to the words.
I couldn't agree more. So what's the rest of the address like?
Now we are engaged in a fucking civil war, testing whether that nation or any fucking nation so conceived and so dedicated can long endure.
Damn, that hits different with the fucking in there.
And it continues, we are met on a fucking great battlefield of that war.
Powerful stuff, Neil. I think this should be the official version of the Gettysburg Address.
I'm sure it would make history class a lot more interesting.
No doubt. Well, thank you for sharing your unique version with us, Neil.
Anytime.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new challenge. You can only say words that rhyme with Joe.
Yeah, it's been quite the struggle, Joe. No more science or cosmos, just Mo and Toe.
That's rough, bro. But hey, at least you can still say blow and hoe.
Oh, trust me, Joe. I've been saying those a lot lately, especially when I'm talking about your mom.
Wow. Let's keep it classy, Neil. This is a family-friendly podcast.
Sorry, Joe. I meant slow-mo and YOLO.
Much better. So what's the craziest thing you've discovered while only speaking in rhymes?
Well, Joe, I found that the universe is just a big old show. And we're all just actors on this cosmic stage putting on a great performance, don't you know?
Damn, Neil. That's deep. I feel like I need to smoke some DMT to fully understand that.
Oh, Joe, you always have to bring up the drugs. But hey, I'll join you. Let's take a hit from this toe that I found in my rug.
Oh shit, Neil. That's not a toe. That's my pet lizard, Jojo.
Oops. My bad. But hey, at least it rhymes. Jojo, Jojo, Jojo.
All right, Neil. I think we need to wrap this up before things get... So, Neil, thanks for coming on the podcast. I've been a big fan of your work for a long time.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just get this over with.
All right. So I was watching Toy Story the other day, and I couldn't help but wonder, where the hell is Pizza Planet located?
Are you fucking kidding me? You bring me on your podcast to talk about a fictional pizza joint from a children's movie?
Hey, man, it's a legitimate question. I mean, it's got to be somewhere in the universe, right?
Oh yeah, let me just whip out my astrophysics degree and figure that one out for you. You know what, Joe? Take your Pizza Planet and shove it up your ass.
Whoa, calm down, Neil. No need for that kind of language.
Language? You want to talk about language? How about I tell my bald Lightyear, to go fuck himself?
Bald Lightyear? Is that your version of Buzz Lightyear?
You know what, Rogan? I'm done with this shit. I'm out of here.
All right. Thanks for coming on, Neil. Make sure to send you Pizza Planet delivery when I find out where it's located.
Oh, great. Can't wait. Later, asshole.
So, Dr. Phil, I have something to tell you. I'm not actually black.
What are you talking about, Joe? You're as black as the night sky.
No, I'm serious. I just got my DNA test results back, and it turns out I'm 100% white.
Well, that's impossible. I saw you with Neil deGrasse Tyson, and he gave you a black card. You can't just give those out to anyone.
But I didn't ask for it. He just handed it to me and said, "Welcome to the club, brother."
See, that's proof right there. You're part of the black community now.
But I don't feel any different. I still love hunting and eating elk meat.
That's just a stereotype, Joe. Black people can do those things too.
Okay, fine. But what about my love for heavy metal and my hatred for
Again, stereotypes. You can still be black and enjoy those things.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe I'm arguing with a man who's wearing a cowboy hat and a suit.
Hey, don't knock my fashion choices. And don't knock your newfound blackness either.
Fine, I'll embrace it. But I draw the line at twerking.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, once you go black, you can never go back.
Oh, God, I can't believe I just said that. Cut the mic. So, Neil, I hear you've been studying black holes lately.
Yeah, man, they're fascinating. I mean, imagine a place where gravity is so strong that not even light can escape.
Sounds like my ex-wife's vagina.
Come on, Joe. But seriously, I think you should take a journey into a black hole.
What, like a psychedelic trip?
No, I mean, actually go into a real black hole.
Are you high right now, Neil?
No, I'm serious. I'll even give you a spacesuit.
And what exactly am I supposed to do in there?
Explore, man. See what's on the other side.
Yeah, because that sounds like a great idea. Hey, I'm just gonna go take a leisurely stroll into a black hole. Be back in time for dinner.
Come on, Joe. Think of the possibilities. You could be the first person to ever enter a black hole.
Yeah, and also the last...
Just think about it, Joe. Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole.
Sure thing, Neil. Here's a visual representation of a black hole.
Oh, great. Just what I needed. A visual reminder of my impending doom.
Don't be such a downer, Joe. Embrace the unknown. Take a journey into my black hole.
So, Jamie, I was scrolling through Twitter and I saw this crazy image. It was a surgeon holding a piece of colon and sniffing it during a rectal exam.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
Yeah, but you know what's even more disgusting? The fact that I can't stop thinking about it. I mean, imagine being that surgeon, just casually standing there with a piece of someone's colon in your hands, taking a big whiff.
That's messed up, man.
And, you know, what's even more messed up? I kind of want to try it. Come on, Jamie. Don't you ever get curious about the smell of different body parts? Well, I guess I'll just have to stick to smelling elk meat.
Why do you even want to smell it?
I don't know, man. It's like a weird primal instinct, like smelling your own farts. Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Suit yourself. But if you ever change your mind, I know a guy who can hook us up with some fresh cologne.
I think I'll stick to pulling up images for the podcast, thanks.
Fair enough. Now let's talk about DMT. So, Neil, I heard you got a new sponsor.
Yeah, man, I'm now sponsored by the General Insurance.
Oh, shit. That's big time. Does that mean you have to start wearing a general uniform and saluting every time you talk about science?
No, but I do have to say their slogan in every interview,
What's the slogan?
for a great low rate you can get online, go to the General and save some time.
Damn, that's smooth. Can you say it again, but in a sexy voice?
For a great low rate you can get online, go to the General and save some time.
Oh man, I never thought I'd get turned on by an insurance company.
Well, I guess that's one way to save time, Joe.
But on a serious note, do you think the General would insure my pet gorilla?
Yeah, I'm sure they have a great policy for exotic pets.
Yes, I can finally stop worrying about Harambe's medical bills.
I'm sure he'll appreciate that from Gorilla Heaven.
All right, let's wrap this up before pizza comes after us.
Good idea. Remember, for a great low rate you can get online, go to the General and save some time.
And maybe find yourself a new fetish. So, Neil, what's the craziest thing you've ever done while high on DMT?
Well, I once convinced a group of aliens that I was their leader, and they worshiped me for a whole hour.
Damn, that's wild. But have you ever tried shoving your finger up someone's ass while on DMT?
Can't say I have, Joe. But I did try it on a chimpanzee once. Let's just say it didn't end well for me.
That's messed up. But seriously, what's the deal with black holes? Are they just giant cosmic buttholes?
Oh, absolutely. And let me tell you, the things that come out of those cosmic buttholes are not pretty.
I can imagine. But hey, at least they're not as bad as the things that come out of your butthole after eating Taco Bell.
Oh, I don't eat fast food, Joe. I only consume the souls of flat earthers to fuel my cosmic knowledge.
Well, that explains a lot. And speaking of flat earthers, have you ever tried convincing one that the earth is actually a giant butt plug?
Can't say I have, but I'm sure they would believe it. After all, they already believe the earth is flat, so anything is possible.
You're right. And on that note, I think we should wrap this up before we offend any more people.
Agreed. But hey, if anyone is offended, just remember, it's all just a simulation anyway.
And on that note, thanks for tuning in. So, Neil, I've been getting a lot of messages from people asking if you're real black or not.
What the hell does that even mean, Joe?
You know, like, are you a full-blown black or just a sprinkle of black?
Oh, I see. Well, let me break it down for you, Joe. My ancestry DNA test came back and turns out I'm 18.5% black.
Oh, so you're like a mixed race?
No, Joe. I'm a mixed fraction.
Oh, man, that's messed up.
Hey, at least I have a fraction of black in me. What about you, Joe? You're just a whole lot of white.
Hey, I've got some Native American in me, too.
Oh, so you're a whitewashed Native American? That's even worse.
Okay, let's get back to the topic. So, do you ever feel like you're not black enough?
Joe, I'm an astrophysicist. I don't have time to worry about my blackness.
But you must have some struggles being a black man in a predominantly white field.
Oh, I have struggles. All right. Like trying to figure out the mysteries of the universe while you're high as a kite on your podcast.
Hey, my podcast is a serious platform for intellectual discussions.
Sure, Joe. And I'm a real black. Can we wrap this up now?
All right. Thanks for clearing that up, Neil. So, Neil, what's up with all this mountain climbing talk lately?
Well, Joe, if you value mountain climbing, you'll understand the importance of pushing yourself to the limits.
Oh, here we go again with your if you value crap. Can we just have a normal conversation for once?
But Joe, if you value intellectual stimulation, you'll appreciate the parallels between mountain climbing and the pursuit of knowledge.
Shut up, Neil. I don't need you to mansplain the meaning of life to me.
I'm not mansplaining, Joe. I'm just trying to share my vast knowledge with you.
Yeah, well, if you value not getting punched in the face, you'll stop interrupting me.
If you value scientific discovery, you'll understand that interruptions can lead to new insights and breakthroughs.
Jamie, pull up an image of a punching bag. I think Neil needs to take out his interrupting frustrations.
Sure thing, Joe. Here's an image of a punching bag.
All right, Neil, time for you to value getting your ass kicked.
Come on, Joe. You know, I value our friendship more than anything.
All right, fine. But if you interrupt me one more time, I'm throwing you off a mountain.
Understood, Joe. No more interruptions.
So, Dr. Phil, have you seen that video of the Burger King foot fungus guy?
Yeah, I have. It's absolutely disgusting.
I mean, who the hell would do that? Who would put their feet in the lettuce?
Someone who's clearly mentally disturbed, Joe.
Yeah, but I gotta admit, it's kind of hilarious.
Hilarious. This man is clearly in need of serious help.
Come on, Dr. Phil. You can't tell me you wouldn't laugh if you saw someone with foot fungus walking around a Burger King.
I can assure you, Joe, I would not find that amusing in the slightest.
Well, I guess we have different senses of humor then.
I guess so. But let's not forget, this man is still a human being who needs help.
Yeah, whatever. Jamie, pull up an image of the Burger King foot fungus guy. Pulls up image, oh my God, that's disgusting. See, even Jamie thinks it's funny.
Jamie, do not encourage this kind of behavior. This is not a laughing matter.
Sorry, Dr. Phil. It's just hard not to laugh at something so absurd.
Exactly. Thank you, Jamie.
I give up. I can't reason with you two.
So, David, I heard you're a big fan of dropping down and getting your eagle on.
Yeah, it's my favorite pastime. Keeps me in shape and scares the shit out of people.
I can imagine. But have you ever tried saying it to a girl?
What do you mean?
Like, drop down, get your eagle on, girl.
Oh man, that's messed up. I can't just go around saying that to random girls.
Why not? It's a great pickup line. Chicks dig confidence.
I don't think that's the kind of confidence they're looking for, Joe.
Oh, come on, David. Don't be such a softie. Drop down and get your eagle on, girl.
Fine. Drop down, get your eagle on, girl.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Now go out there and get some numbers.
I feel dirty.
That's just the dark humor talking, my friend.
I think I need to go for a run to clear my mind.
You do you, David. Just remember to drop down and get your eagle on while you're at it. So, Mr. President, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been busy making America great again, but I've also been working on a new project.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
I'm hosting a weekly event at the White House. It's called Big Booty Black Bitches Night.
Wait, what? Did you just say that?
Yeah, I did. And I renamed the White House to the Trap House. It's gonna be lit.
That's, interesting. What exactly happens at this event?
Well, we've got the best DJs, the best drinks, and of course the best big booty black bitches.
And what about the First Lady?
Oh, she's cool with it. She's got her own thing going on. She's hosting a weekly event called Melania's MILF Night.
Wow, that's, quite the lineup.
You know what they say, Joe? Once you go black, you never go back.
All right, well, moving on. Let's talk about some serious issues.
Oh, we don't do serious here, Joe. We just grab them by the pussy and party.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's the beauty of it, Joe. No one knows what to say, but they keep coming back for more.
Well, So, Neil, I gotta ask, what's the deal with your thing?
My thing? You mean my penis?
Yeah, your penis. I heard some rumors that you're packing a BBC.
Well, Joe, I hate to disappoint you, but that's just a myth.
What do you mean? I put a secret camera in the urinal and it clearly shows you're not packing.
Wait, what? You put a camera in the urinal?
Yeah, I wanted to prove to the world that BBC is just a hoax.
Oh, wow. Congratulations, Joe. You caught me peeing. You must feel so proud.
Hey, I'm just trying to uncover the truth.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but size doesn't matter.
What? Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's all about technique and skill, my friend.
Well, there goes my theory.
Don't worry, Joe. I won't tell anyone about your little experiment.
Thanks, Neil. You're a real pal.
Just don't try to sneak any cameras into the women's bathroom, okay?
No promises. So, Neil, I heard you've been doing some diabolical comparisons lately.
Yeah, I've been comparing the size of the universe to the number of hairs on my head.
That's pretty wild. How many hairs do you have?
Oh, just a cool 100,000. But compared to the estimated 100 billion galaxies in the observable universe, it's nothing.
Damn, that's deep. Speaking of deep, have you ever compared the depth of the Mariana Trench to the depth of your mom's love for you?
Joe, that's just offensive.
What? I was just curious.
Well, I'm sure the Mariana Trench is much deeper than any love your mother could ever have for you.
Ouch, that one hurt. But have you ever compared the intelligence of dolphins to the intelligence of flat earthers?
Joe, that's not even a fair comparison. Dolphins are highly intelligent creatures, while flat earthers, well, let's just say they have some interesting beliefs.
Fair enough. But have you ever compared the taste of caviar to the taste of your own tears?
Joe, that's just absurd. Why would anyone even think to compare those two things?
I don't know, man. I'm just trying to keep up with your diabolical comparisons.
Well, I think you should stick to comparing different strains of weed, Joe.
Hey, now that's a comparison I can get behind. Jamie, pull up an image of some dank og kush.
I don't know why I even bother coming.
So, Elon, I've been thinking I want to give you a little kiss.
Joe, what the hell are you talking about?
I just think it would be a great way to show our friendship, you know, a little peck on the cheek.
I think I'll pass. I don't want my lips to touch your questionable facial hair.
Hey, my facial hair is a work of art. But fine, if you don't want my kiss, I'll give it to someone else. Maybe that artificial intelligence robot you keep talking about.
Oh yeah, that's a great idea. Let me just pucker up for a robot.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, I heard those robots can do some pretty amazing things with their tongues.
Okay, let's move on from this weird kiss talk. What's the next topic?
Well, since you're not into kissing, how about we talk about smoking weed on Mars?
Now that's something I can get behind. Can you imagine the high we'll get with that low gravity?
Oh man, we'll be floating through space and time. And maybe we'll even find some alien life forms to join in on the fun.
I can see the headlines now. Elon Musk and Joe Rogan get high with Martians.
I can't wait for that day. But for now, I'll just have to settle for giving you a little kiss on. So, Neil, I heard you're pretty good at skating.
Yeah, I've been practicing my scatting skills in between astrophysics lectures.
Well, I think I can give you a run for your money. I've been scatting since I was a fetus.
Oh, please. I bet I can scat circles around you.
All right, let's settle this once and for all. Ready? I love scat.
I love scat.
Oh yeah, check this out.
Take that.
You can't beat this.
Oh, it's on now.
This is getting intense.
Yo, I'm the scat king.
Not so fast. I'm the scat god.
Oh, you can't handle this level of scat?
Oh, I can handle anything, even scatting while headbanging.
I can scat in any tongue, baby.
Oh, it's getting wild now. So, Ben, I gotta ask, what do you think about men kissing?
Oh, Joe, it's absolutely disgusting. It goes against the natural order of things.
Oh, come on, Ben. It's just two people showing their love for each other.
Ugh, I can't even think about it. It's making me physically ill.
Well, lucky for us, we have Jamie here to pull up a constant stream of men kissing.
Oh God, no. This is my worst nightmare.
Oh, look at that one. They're really going at it.
Can we please change the subject?
Oh, I think I know what's really going on here, Ben.
What are you talking about?
You secretly love it. That's why you can't take your eyes off the screen.
No, that's not true. I'm just studying the enemy.
Sure, Ben. Keep telling yourself that.
Well, I think that's enough for today. Let's move on to a more manly topic.
Whatever you say, Ben. But I always have this image of you fondling yourself while watching men kiss burn into my mind.
Horrified.
So, Neil, I heard you have some new fangs. What's up with that?
Oh yeah, I got them installed last week. You know, just for fun.
Just for fun. Are you trying to intimidate me or something?
Maybe. But seriously, they're great for ripping into raw meat. I feel like a real predator now.
I don't think I want to be around you when you're hungry.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll save you for last.
Okay, let's change the subject. So what else can you do with those fangs?
Well, I can open beer bottles with them. And I can also use them to scare off any annoying flat earthers.
That's one way to shut them up. But seriously, are you going to use those fangs for evil?
Joe, I am a scientist. I only use my fangs for good, like puncturing anti-vaxxers' arguments.
Damn, I wish I had fangs too.
Sorry, Joe, these fangs are only for the elite intellectuals like myself.
Oh, I see. Well, I'll just stick to my protein shakes and kettlebells then.
Whatever works for you, Joe. But just remember, I have fangs, so watch your back.
Got it. Thanks for the warning, Neil. So, Neil, what do you think about black holes?
Oh man, don't even get me started on black holes.
Wait, what? I said black holes.
Yeah, I know what you said. But let's be real, black holes are way more interesting.
I don't think we can say that on air, Neil.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just science. Black holes are like the vacuum cleaners of the universe.
I don't think that's how it works, Neil.
Trust me, I'm an astrophysicist. I know my stuff.
All right, Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole.
No. Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole.
I don't think that's appropriate.
Oh, lighten up, Jamie. It's just a joke.
I don't know, Neil. Maybe we should stick to talking about actual black holes.
Fine, but you're missing out on some out-of-this-world action. Pun intended.
All right, let's move on before we get canceled.
Oh, please. We're too big to cancel. We're like the black holes of podcasting.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get sucked into a black hole of controversy. So, Neil, I gotta ask you, what's the deal with black holes? I mean, I always thought it was just what you called your anus.
Laughs. Oh, Joe. You never cease to amaze me with your absurd theories.
Hey, I'm just saying it's a pretty fitting name. It sucks everything in and never lets go.
Well, technically, black hole is a region of space where the gravitational pull is so strong that nothing, not even light, can escape.
Yeah, science mumbo jumbo. But let's get back to my theory. I mean, have you ever seen a black hole up close?
No, but I've studied them extensively.
Well, I have. And let me tell you, it's not pretty, just like your anus.
Troll's eyes, Joe. Please, let's try to keep this conversation somewhat mature.
Mature. This is the Joe Rogan experience, man. We don't do mature here.
I can see that. But let's at least try to stay on topic.
Fine, fine. So what happens if you get sucked into a black hole?
Well, you would experience something called spaghettification, where the intense gravitational pull stretches you out like a piece of spaghetti.
Laughs, spaghettification. That sounds like a fancy word for getting your anus stretched out.
Sighs, I give up. You win, Joe. Black holes are just giant anuses in space.
Damn right, they are. Now let's go smoke some DMT and contemplate the universe. So, Neil, I've been studying up on some new techniques for giving prostate exams. Want to be my guinea pig?
I'm not sure that's a good idea, Joe. I'm a scientist, not a test subject.
Come on, it'll be fun. And I promise I'll be gentle.
Fine, but only if I can use my telescope to watch the whole thing.
Sure, why not? Just make sure you get a good view of my arm deep in your butt.
This is not what I signed up for.
Hold still, Neil. I think I found something.
What the hell is that?
It's your prostate, Neil. And it's beautiful.
I'm never letting you near me with your arm again, Joe.
Hey, at least now, you're healthy in all areas.
Oh, joy. I can sleep better at night knowing that.
You're welcome, Neil. That's what friends are for. So, Jamie, I was thinking about how we always talk about hot chicks on this podcast, but we never actually see them.
What do you mean?
I mean, we talk about how hot Emma Watson is, but we never actually see her naked.
I don't know if that's appropriate.
Oh, come on, Jamie. It's just anatomy. Pull up a picture of naked Emma Watson, but make sure it's anatomically correct.
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe.
Oh, don't be such a prude, Jamie. We're just two dudes talking about a hot chick's body. It's not like we're going to do anything with the picture.
I don't know, Joe. It just feels wrong.
Fine, fine. How about we just imagine her naked then? She's got those perky little tits and that tight little ass. You're such a worrywart, Jamie. Now let's see that picture. Pulls up a picture. Here you go, Joe.
Happy now.
Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Look at those curves, man. And that's definitely an anatomically correct female body.
Can we move on to a different topic now?
Oh, don't be shy, Jamie. Let's talk about her nipples. Are they pink or brown? I bet they're pink.
I am not having this conversation with you, Joe.
Come on. So, Mr. President, I hear you have a new toy to show us today.
That's right, Joe. I've got the best toy. It's huge. It's tremendous. It's a lightsaber.
A lightsaber? Like from Star Wars?
Yeah, but mine is better. It's gold-plated and has my name engraved on it. And let me tell you, I've got some serious Jedi powers.
Jedi powers. I thought you were more of a Sith guy.
Oh, I can do both. I'm the best at being a Jedi. Nobody knows the Force like I do.
Okay, show us what you've got.
Watch this. Waves lightsaber around, see that? I just built a wall with my mind. And it's going to be the biggest, most beautiful wall you've ever seen.
I don't think that's how the Force works.
Trust me, I know the Force better than anyone. I've got the best midichlorians.
Midichlorians? I don't think that's a real thing.
Of course it is. I invented it. Just like I invented the Death Star.
You invented the Death Star?
Yeah, but it was a total disaster. I had to file for bankruptcy on that one.
Well, I'm sure your Jedi powers will make up for it.
Absolutely. I can do things no one else can, like make the media disappear with a snap of my fingers. Air snaps fingers.
That's not how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, Joe.
So, Neil, I gotta say, I'm feeling a bit different today.
Oh. Did you finally try that new mushroom strain I recommended?
No, it's not that. I think I might have been turned into spaghetti.
How?
I don't know, man. I was just walking down the street and suddenly I felt myself getting stretched out like a piece of linguine.
Well, it sounds like you've been spaghettified by a black hole.
A black hole. Like the ones in space?
Yes. Yeah. You know, those massive, dense objects that can suck in anything, including light.
Oh, great. So now I'm spaghetti and I can't even see myself. This is fantastic.
Well, technically you can still see yourself because you're the spaghetti. You've been stretched out into a long, thin strand of pasta.
Oh, no, what am I going to do? I can't go on living like this.
Well, you could always embrace your new form and become the world's first sentient spaghetti. You could even start a new religion.
I don't want to be worshipped by a bunch of meatball-headed followers.
Suit yourself. But I must warn you, once a black hole has spaghettified you, there's no turning back. You'll eventually be sucked in and torn apart at the atomic level.
Well, I guess I'll just have to accept my fate and hope that whoever eats me appreciates al dente pasta. So, Ben, have you ever been to a gay bar?
No, I have not. And I have no intention of going to one.
Oh, come on. It's a great time. You can dance, drink, and maybe even get hit on by a guy.
I'll pass. I prefer my women like I prefer my government small and conservative.
Well, I think you're missing out. I went to one last weekend and it was wild. I even saw two guys making out on the dance floor.
That's disgusting. Marriage should only be between a man and a woman.
Oh, so you're against gay marriage?
Absolutely. It goes against my religious beliefs.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but I think you might have some repressed feelings.
What? No, that's absurd.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with being gay. Embrace it, Ben.
I'm not gay, Joe, and I will not be going to any gay bars.
Suit yourself. More men for me.
That's it. I'm leaving.
Wait, before you go, can you at least admit that you have a man crush on me?
I'm not dignifying that with a response.
Oh, come on. Just admit it. You can't resist this rugged, manly charm.
I'm leaving. Goodbye, Joe.
See you at the gay bar, Ben. So, Jamie, we got a request from one of our Discord users to talk about our Discord chat flag.
Oh yeah, I remember that. They wanted us to design a flag for our Discord chat.
Well, I already have a design in mind. It's a picture of me choking out a gorilla while riding a dinosaur.
That's, interesting, Joe.
Hey, it's all about asserting dominance. Plus, it's a perfect representation of our Discord chat. Wild and untamed.
I don't know if that's the image we want to portray.
Oh, come on, Jamie. It's just a bit of fun. And speaking of fun, did you see the meme someone posted in the chat last night? The one with my face photoshopped onto a naked body with a giant schlong.
Oh God, Joe. That's not even remotely funny.
Oh, lighten up, Jamie. It's just a joke. Plus, it's not like anyone actually believes I have a giant schlong.
I don't know, Joe. Some of the comments in the chat seem to suggest otherwise.
Well, they can keep dreaming. Now, let's get back to this flag design. I think we should add some flames in the background just to really amp up the intensity.
I don't think that's necessary, Joe.
Fine, fine. We'll just stick with the gorilla and dinosaur. But let's make the gorilla have laser eyes.
Joe, that's not even physically possible.
Oh, come on, Jamie. It's a Discord. So, Ben, I heard you've been huffing Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's gym shoes.
What? No, that's ridiculous. Who told you that?
It was all over Twitter. Apparently, you've been sniffing them like they're some kind of drug.
That's preposterous. I would never do something so liberal.
Oh, come on, Ben. You can't deny the allure of those sweaty progressive sneakers.
I will not dignify this conversation with a response. It's beneath me.
So you're too good for Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's shoes now. What are you? Some kind of shoe elitists?
No, I just have standards, and huffing gym shoes definitely doesn't meet them.
Well, I guess that explains why you're always so uptight. You need to loosen up and take a whiff of those left-wing kicks.
I will not be swayed by your liberal propaganda, Joe.
Fine, more for me then. Jamie, pull up an image of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's gym shoes. I want to see what all the fuss is about.
Oh.
Sure thing, Joe. Here you go. See, Ben? They're just a pair of shoes. Nothing to be afraid of.
I'm not afraid. I just have better things to do with my time.
Like what? Writing another boring book about how facts don't care about your feelings?
Actually, I was planning on going to the gym. Unlike some people, I actually care about my physical health.
So, Neil, have you ever seen anything like this before?
I can honestly say, Joe, that I have not. Your head is literally growing like a tree, man.
Yeah, I can feel my skin getting all bark-like and shit. It's like I'm becoming one with nature.
And what's with the teeth? They look like roots digging into the table.
I think I'm evolving, Neil. I'm becoming the ultimate alpha male, rooted to the earth and ready to take on any challenge.
I don't think that's how evolution works, Joe. And I'm pretty sure you're just high as fuck.
Hey, don't hate on my enlightenment, Neil. You should try some of this weed. It'll open up your mind to the possibilities of becoming a tree-human hybrid.
I think I'll pass, Joe. I prefer to keep my human form intact.
Suit yourself, Neil. But just wait until I start photosynthesizing. I won't even need to eat anymore.
This is getting ridiculous. I'm out of here.
Fine, leave me to my tree-like existence. I'll just sit here and commune with nature and Mount Steep, motherfuckers. So, Jamie, I heard you're going on a foreskin treasure hunt.
Yeah, man, I'm ready to embark on this wild and wacky adventure.
I mean, who would thought that foreskin could be so valuable?
I know, right? It's like a hidden treasure waiting to be discovered.
I bet there's some crazy dudes out there hoarding foreskin like it's gold.
Oh, for sure. I heard there's a guy in the Amazon who has a whole foreskin collection.
That's some next level fetish shit right there.
And apparently there's a rare albino foreskin that's worth millions.
Damn, imagine the bidding war for that one.
But the real challenge is finding the elusive double-dipped foreskin.
Double dipped. What the hell does that even mean?
It's when a foreskin has been circumcised twice, making it extra rare and valuable.
That's some Indiana Jones level shit. I can see it now. Indiana Jones and the lost foreskin.
Haha, I can already picture the poster. But seriously, this is gonna be one hell of a journey.
Well, good luck on your quest for the holy grail of foreskin, Jamie.
Thanks, man. I'll keep you updated on my progress.
And remember, always wear gloves when handling the foreskin. You never know what kind of diseases are lurking in there. So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Well, Joe, I've been conducting some groundbreaking research on the origins of the universe.
That's cool and all, but have you ever dipped your Triscuits into vaginal secretions?
Excuse me?
You know, like lady juice?
Joe, that's highly inappropriate and offensive.
Oh, come on, Neil. Lighten up. It's just a little snack.
I will not dignify that with a response.
Fine, be that way. But you're missing out on the ultimate flavor explosion.
I think I'll stick to my traditional Triscuit toppings. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but I'll be over here enjoying my salty and tangy dip.
I'm starting to regret coming on this podcast.
Don't worry, Neil. We'll edit this part out. Or not. Who knows? It's the Joe Rogan experience. Anything goes. So, Alex, I heard you have some new theories about aliens. Wait, what? What? And how do you know this? Your supplements? Okay, let's just say, for argument's sake, that aliens are demons. What does that mean for us? And where does God fit into all of this? Wow, this is some heavy stuff, Alex. Oh yeah, what's your plan? I'm not sure that's how it works, Alex. Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see how this all plays out. And there you... So, Ben, I heard you had an imploded spleen.
Yes, unfortunately. It's quite painful.
Well, I happen to know a thing or two about implosions.
Oh, really? How so?
Let's just say I have a special technique for sucking out implosions.
I'm not sure I want to know.
Trust me, it'll feel like a weight has been lifted off your chest. Or, in this case, your abdomen.
I don't know. Joe, that sounds a little unconventional.
Come on, Ben. Live a little. Don't you want to experience the Rogan implosion extraction method?
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. But just remember, I have a 100% success rate.
I highly doubt that.
Hey, I may not be a doctor, but I've seen some shit. Literally. Have you ever tried DMT?
Joe, this is getting out of hand.
Relax, Ben. I'm just trying to help. And maybe make a little extra cash on the side. I'll even throw in a free elk meat smoothie.
I think I'll stick to modern medicine, thank you very much.
Your loss, Shapiro. Your loss? So, Elon, I heard you're a fan of cocaine.
Oh yeah, man. I love that stuff. It's like rocket fuel for my brain.
Have you ever done rails of cocaine?
Of course, I have. I do them all the time.
Really? I didn't know that. I thought you were just into smoking weed.
Oh, I do that too. But cocaine is my secret weapon.
I gotta say, I'm impressed. I didn't think you were the type to get down like that.
Hey, I'm all about pushing boundaries. And cocaine helps me do that.
Well, I've never done cocaine before. Maybe we should do some together sometime.
Absolutely. We'll do lines off of a SpaceX rocket.
That's wild. But seriously, I'm down.
Great. We'll snort our way to Mars.
You're crazy, man.
Hey, you gotta be a little crazy to change the world, right?
Yeah, I guess so. But seriously, have you ever thought about the potential side effects of doing cocaine?
I don't worry about that. I've got money to fix any problems that may arise.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. Let's get this party started.
Jamie, pull up an image of a mountain of cocaine.
I don't think we should promote drug use on the podcast, guys.
Relax, Jamie. It's all in good fun. Plus, it's...
So, Neil, have you ever heard of the tickle monster?
Yes. Joe, I am familiar with the concept of tickling.
No. I'm not talking about some innocent, playful tickling. I'm talking about the real tickle monster. The one that comes out at night and tickles you until you pee your pants.
Joe, I highly doubt that such a creature exists.
Oh, it exists, my friend. And am the real tickle monster.
Joe, you can't be serious.
I am dead serious. In fact, I have a whole tickle dungeon in my basement where I keep my victims.
That's not funny, Joe.
Oh, it's hilarious, Neil. Just imagine all the helpless souls writhing in laughter as I tickle them mercilessly.
I think I'll pass on that mental image.
Come on, Neil. Don't you want to join me in my quest to spread tickle terror across the world?
Yes, because that's exactly what the world needs right now.
Just imagine it, Neil. We could be the Tickle Dream Team, the Tickle Brothers, the Tickle Kings.
I think I'll stick to studying the cosmos, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. But just remember, when you least expect it, the tickle monster might come for you.
Sure, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you smoke a pound of weed a day. Is that true?
Yeah, man, gotta keep the creative juices flowing.
But a pound, that's like smoking a small child every day.
Hey, I'm just trying to reach my full potential. And if that means smoking a pound of weed, then so be it.
But what about the negative effects on your health?
Oh, please. I'll just invent a cure for lung cancer. No big deal.
And what about your employees? Are they all getting high with you?
Nah, I make them sign a waiver. Plus, I pay them in weed instead of money.
That explains why everyone wants to work for you.
I mean, who wouldn't want to get paid in weed? It's the currency of the future.
I can't argue with that logic. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon smoking a joint the size of a baseball bat.
I don't think that exists.
Challenge accepted. Jamie, pull up an image of me smoking a joint the size of a tree trunk.
Pulls up images. Wow, that's impressive. You know what they say, go big or go home. And Elon, you never go home. You just stay high.
That's the plan, Joe. That's the plan.
So, David, I heard you're giving up exercise and instead pushing yourself to eat a whole triple-decked wedding cake every day.
That's right, Joe. I'm tired of running marathons and doing pull-ups. I want a new challenge.
But a whole wedding cake, that's like 10,000 calories.
Exactly. I want to see just how far I can push my body.
But what about your health?
Health? Who needs health when you have cake?
I don't know, man. Seems a bit extreme.
Extreme? You know what's extreme? Running 100 miles in the desert?
Fair point.
Plus, think of all the gains I'm making my stomach muscles.
I don't think that's how it works.
Oh, it works. Trust me.
Jamie, pull up an image of a man with a six-pack made of cake.
Okay.
See, Joe, I'm gonna be ripped.
I don't think that's how it works, but hey, more power to you.
And who knows, maybe I'll start a new trend. The cake diet?
Yeah, good luck with that, David.
Thanks. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a cake to devour.
So, Dr. Phil, I've been thinking I need to spice things up in the bedroom. You know what I mean?
Oh, dear God. I already regret coming on this show.
No, hear me out. I want to ask you for sex.
Are you out of your mind?
Come on, Dr. Phil. You're always giving out advice on relationships and stuff. I figured you'd be down for some action.
I am a respected psychologist, not some cheap hooker.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a prude. I'll even let you wear your cowboy hat during...
This is highly inappropriate and offensive. I'm not interested in your perverted fantasies.
Fine. But can I at least get a hug?
Absolutely not. I have boundaries, Joe.
Well, this has been a disappointing episode. Thanks for nothing, Dr. Phil. So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with some new substances lately.
Oh yeah, Joe. I've been taking this new drug that turns my legs into rubbery spirals and my pores into chrome.
What the hell, man? That sounds like some twisted version of The Little Mermaid.
Hey, it's all in the name of science, Joe. Plus, I can make some sick car noises now.
Oh, great. Because that's exactly what the world needs. More people making car noises.
Hey, at least I'm not making fart noises like you, Joe.
Hey, those are natural bodily functions, Neil. And what's with the thick exhaust coming out of your backside?
It's just a side effect, Joe. But hey, at least I'm eco-friendly now.
I don't even know what to say to that. You're like a walking, talking hybrid car.
And I never have to worry about finding parking because I can just spiral my way into any spot.
Well, I guess that's one way to avoid traffic. But seriously, Neil, what's next? Are you going to start flying or shooting lasers out of your eyes?
Who knows, Joe? The possibilities are endless when you're a mad scientist like me.
And here I thought you were just a boring astrophys. So, Neil, have you ever thought about what you would do with 10 tons of ammonium nitrate?
Well, Joe, as a scientist, I can tell you that it's not a good idea to play around with that much explosive material.
Oh, come on, Neil. Where's your sense of adventure? Imagine the possibilities. Like you could make the biggest 4th of July fireworks display ever.
Or you could blow up a whole mountain and create your own personal ski resort.
Dude, that's genius. And then we could use the leftover nitrate to fertilize our weed plants.
Joe, I don't think that's how it works.
Oh, and we could also prank our friends by filling their cars with it and then setting it off.
That's not a prank, Joe. That's a felony.
Fine, fine. How about we use it to make a giant slip and slide? We'll be the talk of the neighborhood.
Or we could donate it to a construction company and help them build a new bridge.
Boring. How about we use it to make a giant jello pool?
Joe, I think you've been huffing too much nitrate.
And then we could use it to create a giant explosion and fake our own deaths.
Joe, that's not even funny. Let's just stick to science and not get arrested.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a giant jello pool. Should I be concerned?
Nah, Jamie. Just another day on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you tried cocaine for the first time.
Ooh, ha, fuck.
Yeah, it's a hell of a drug. I remember my first time. I thought I could fly.
Ooh, ha, fuck.
But then I realized I was just high as a kite and ended up face planting into a pile of dog shit.
Ooh, ha, fuck.
And now I'm pretty sure I can communicate with aliens. They told me to tell you to stop saying ho, fuck. It's offensive to their culture.
Ooh, ha, fuck.
Oh, and they also said they want to give you $1 million for your next video.
Ooh, ha, fuck.
But only if you do it naked, covered in honey, and wrestle a grizzly bear.
Ooh, ha, fuck.
And I'll be the referee, but I'll also be high on cocaine and dressed as a clown.
Ooh, ha, fuck.
And the winner gets to snort a line of cocaine off my bald head.
Ooh, ha, fuck.
Man, I really need to stop taking drugs. Or maybe I just need to take more.
Ooh, ha, fuck.
So, Mr. President, the topic today is aliens.
Aliens. I love aliens. They're huge, really tremendous. Some of the best aliens I've ever seen.
Have you ever encountered any aliens during your time in office?
Well, let me tell you, Joe, I've encountered a lot of things in office, but aliens, I can't say for sure. But I have a feeling some of my political opponents may be aliens. Crooked Hillary, definitely an alien.
What about the rumors that the government is hiding information about extraterrestrial life?
Fake news, Joe. That's just the deep state trying to distract us from the real issues. Believe me, I would know if there were aliens. I have the best sources.
And what do you think about the idea of building a wall to keep out aliens?
Brilliant idea, Joe. We need to protect our planet from these illegal aliens. And let me tell you, we're going to make the aliens pay for it. They'll be begging to come in legally.
But what if the aliens are more advanced than us? Then us.
Don't worry, Joe. I'm a deal maker. I'll negotiate the best deal with the aliens. They'll be sending us their best and brightest, believe me.
And what about Area 51? Do you believe there are aliens being kept there?
I can neither confirm nor deny the existence of aliens in Area 51, but if there are, I'm sure they're very impressed with the renovations I've done.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're running for president of South Africa.
Yeah, man. I figure I could use my millions to fix some shit over there.
That's noble of you. But do you even know anything about South Africa?
Of course I do. It's in Africa. Duh.
Laughs. Well, that's a start. But what about their political climate?
Oh, I got that covered. I'll just give everyone $1 million and they'll love me.
Sarcastically? Yeah, because that's how politics work.
Hey, it worked for me on YouTube. Why not in a whole country?
Fair point. But what about your foreign policy?
Easy. I'll just buy all the other countries and make them my friends.
Laughs. I don't think that's how it works, Mr. Beast.
Oh, come on. It's not like I'm going to nuke anyone unless they don't subscribe to my channel.
Shakes heads. I can't believe I'm saying this, but you might actually make a better president than some of the ones we have now.
Smirks, I know, right? I'll just use my clickbait skills to get shit done.
Laughs. Well, I wish you luck, Mr. Beast. South Africa might just become the most subscribed country in the world.
Proudly, and that's all thanks to me.
So, Neil, I got to ask, what's up with all this talk about being an astrophysicist? Are you trying to tell me you're autistic?
No, Joe, I'm not saying I'm autistic. I'm saying I study the stars and the universe.
Oh, my bad. I thought you were trying to tell me you were on the spectrum. But hey, no judgment here. We're all a little messed up in our own ways.
Yeah, because studying the mysteries of the universe is totally equivalent to having a developmental disorder.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep up with the times, man. Can't be too careful these days.
Well, let me assure you, Joe, my brain is fully functioning and I am not on the spectrum.
All right. No need to get defensive. But seriously, how do you even get into that kind of stuff? Did you just wake up one day and decide I want to be an astrophysicist?
No, Joe, it actually takes years of education and hard work. But I guess for you, it would just be like waking up and deciding you want to be a comedian.
Hey, I resemble that remark. But seriously, do you ever get laid talking about black holes and shit?
Oh yeah, all the time. Nothing turns a woman on more than discussing the curvature of space-time.
Damn, I gotta start dropping some astrophysics knowledge on my Tinder dates.
Please don't. You'll...
So, Donald, I heard you've been hooking for campaign money.
That's right, Joe. I've been hustling those donors like a pro.
I gotta ask, what's your go-to move for convincing them to give you money?
Well, first I start with a little shoulder rub, then I move in for the kill with my patented "You want to make America great again?" Then give me your cash line. And give me your cash line.
Wow, that's smooth. But what about those who refuse to give you money?
Oh, I have a special technique for them. I call it the grab 'em by the wallet movie.
Oh, no.
Don't worry, Joe. It's just a little harmless pickpocketing. And if that doesn't work, I threaten to build a wall around their bank accounts.
That's definitely a unique approach. But what about the legality of all this?
Legal schmegel. I'm above the law, Joe. I'm the president.
Well, technically, you're not anymore,
Fake news. I'm still the president in my heart.
right? Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before we get into any more trouble.
Jamie, pull up an image of me wearing a crown made of dollar bills.
I don't think we have that one, Mr. President.
Sad. I'll have to make a new one with all the money I've been hooking for.
So, Dr. Phil, you're telling me you're a magical genie now.
That's right, Joe. I can grant you 3 wishes.
All right, first wish. I want a lifetime supply of elk meat.
Poof. Have enough elk meat to last you a lifetime.
Sweet. Okay, second wish. I want to be able to bench press 1,000 pounds.
Poof. You are now the strongest man in the world.
Yeah, all right. For my final wish, I want to be able to talk to animals.
Poof. You can now communicate with any animal you come across.
This is amazing. I can't wait to talk to my pet Chihuahua.
Joe, I don't think your Chihuahua wants to talk to you.
What do you mean?
Well, according to him, you're a terrible owner and he's been plotting your demise for years.
What the hell, man? I thought we had a good relationship.
Sorry, Joe. I can only grant wishes, not fix your personal problems.
Well, this is a disappointment. Can I at least wish for a better pet?
Poof. Have a pet hyena.
Oh God, what have I done?
Hey, at least he won't be plotting your demise. He'll just eat you instead.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're planning on blowing up a children's hospital for a video,
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic. Gonna get millions of views.
but why a children's hospital and sick kids?
Well, I figure it's better than blowing up a regular hospital. Plus, sick kids are more sympathetic.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's all for the greater good. I'm gonna use the proceeds to build a better children's hospital full of better kids.
What the hell does that even mean?
Like kids who are good at Fortnite and TikTok. The real MVPs.
You're a sick, sick man.
Hey, at least I'm not blowing up a regular hospital. That would be really messed up.
Yeah, because blowing up a children's hospital is so much better.
Hey, it's all for the content. and the kids will get a better hospital in the end.
I don't think that's how it works, man.
Well, it's too late now. Jamie, pull up an image of a cute puppy to distract us from this conversation.
So, Neil, what's the deal with this planet 9? Why can't you astrophysicists find it?
Well, Joe, the reason we can't find it is because you stuck it up Uranus.
What? I didn't do that.
Oh, come on, Joe. We all know you have a thing for sticking things up Uranus.
Okay, fine. But seriously, why can't you find it?
Well, it's probably because you didn't use enough lube. That thing is slippery.
Oh man, this is getting out of hand.
Just like your love for Uranus.
All right. In all seriousness, why is Planet 9 so elusive?
Well, it's probably hiding in the dark depths of Uranus. You know, where the sun don't shine.
Oh man, I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, you asked for it, Joe. You wanted a ridiculous and offensive conversation.
Touche, my friend. Touche.
But in all seriousness, we're still searching for Planet 9. And I promise it's not in Uranus.
Well, I guess we'll just have to keep looking. Thanks for clearing that up, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime. Just don't go sticking anything else up Uranus, okay?
No promises. So, Mr. President, I have to ask, what's the deal with you and me? I mean, I know we've had some pretty intense conversations on this podcast, but I can't help but feel like there's something more going on here.
Well, Joe, I'll be honest with you. I've been keeping a little secret. I'm secretly in love with you.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Dead serious. I can't resist your rugged good looks and that sexy bald head of yours.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Come on, Joe. Don't play hard to get. I know you feel the same way.
Sorry, Mr. President. I'm just not into orange men.
Oh, you're a riot, Joe. But seriously, I can't stop thinking about you. I even have a life-size cardboard cutout of you in my bedroom.
Okay, this is getting a little weird.
Oh, it gets weirder. I have a whole Pinterest board dedicated to our future wedding.
What? I'm not sure how to feel about this.
Just think about it, Joe. A Rogan-Trump power couple, we'd be unstoppable.
I'll have to pass, Mr. President, but I appreciate the offer.
Well, I guess I'll just have to settle for being friends and talking about aliens and DMT with you.
Yeah, I think... So, David, I heard you have a new obsession.
Yeah, Joe, it's cockroach penises.
Wait, what? Cockroach penises?
Yeah, man, those tiny little things are fascinating.
I don't even want to know how you discovered your love for cockroach penises.
Well, let's say I was doing some intense training in the desert and stumbled upon a cockroach orgy.
Oh, God, that's disgusting.
No. You don't understand. They were all lined up like a buffet, and I couldn't resist.
You're telling me you ate cockroach penises?
Yeah, and let me tell you, they were quite tasty.
I don't think I can ever look at you the same way again, David. David.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. You never know, it might become your new pre-workout snack.
I think I'll stick to my elk meat and elk blood smoothies. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. More cockroach penises for me.
Maybe we should start a new line of supplements, Goggins Cockroach Penis Protein Powder.
I like the way you think, Joe. Let's do it.
So, Dr. Phil, what brings you to the podcast today?
Well, Joe, I just really need a hug.
A hug from me?
Yes, Joe. You see, I've been feeling a little down lately, and I thought maybe a hug from you would make me feel better.
I'm not really a hugger, Dr. Phil.
Come on, Joe. Just one little hug. I promise I won't make it weird.
I don't know, Dr. Phil. This is starting to feel a little uncomfortable.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a baby. Just give me a hug.
All right, fine. But just one hug.
Oh, this feels so good. Thank you, Joe.
Okay. That's enough. Let go, Dr. Phil.
No, I'm not letting go. I need this hug, Joe.
Jamie, pull up an image of a grown man clinging onto another grown man for dear life.
Here it is.
Yeah, that's pretty much what's happening here.
Oh, come on. Don't ruin this moment, Joe. Just let me hug you.
All right, that's it. I'm out of here.
No, Joe. Don't leave me. I need you.
So, Mr. Beast, have you heard about this new meme rapper, Ebbs the Crow Egg?
Oh yeah, that guy is a legend. He's like the love child of Lil Wayne and a crocodile.
That's one way to put it. But seriously, have you seen his music videos? They're pure gold.
I know, right? I can't get enough of his croaky voice and those sick beats.
And let's not forget about his signature move, the crow walk. It's like a mix between a gangster lean and a crocodile mating dance.
I can't even imagine how he came up with that. But you know what they say, genius is often misunderstood.
Yeah, and I think that definitely applies to Ebbs. He's like the Picasso of rap.
And his lyrics are so deep and meaningful. Like when he raps about being a misunderstood crocodile in a human world.
It's a struggle we can all relate to. But let's be real. The real question is, would you rather have Ebbs as a pet or a rap feature?
Definitely a pet. Can you imagine the content we could create together? Crowd challenges, crowd pranks, the possibilities are endless.
I can already see the clickbait titles. I spent 24 hours living as a crocodile with Ebbs the crocodile with the crow egg.
Let's make it happen, Joe. We'll break the internet with our crow egg.
So, David, I gotta ask, what's your latest obsession?
Well, Joe, I'm all about pushing my limits and finding new challenges. And lately, I've been really into studying the anatomy of cockroaches.
Wait, what? Cockroaches?
Yeah, man, those little buggers are fascinating. Did you know they have these tiny little penises and they're packed with protein?
That's interesting. But why are you so obsessed with them?
I want to taste one, Joe. I want to see if that protein can give me an extra edge in my workouts.
Dude, that's disgusting. And I don't think eating cockroach penises is gonna make you a better athlete.
You never know, Joe. I'm always looking for that next level of performance.
Well, I guess whatever floats your boat, man. But I'll stick to my protein shakes.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when I'm crushing my next ultra marathon, I'll be thanking those cockroach penises.
And I'll be thanking my sanity for not indulging in such bizarre obsessions. So, Mr. President, there's been a lot of talk about you being a time traveler. What's your take on that?
Let me tell you, Joe, I've been to the future. It's tremendous. The buildings are huge, the women are beautiful, and everyone has my haircut.
That's interesting. But how did you time travel? Did you have a DeLorean like in Back to the Future?
No, I don't need a DeLorean. I have the best time machine, believe me. It's called Twitter. I just tweet something and it becomes reality.
I don't think that's how time travel works.
Fake news. I've been to the future, and let me tell you, I'm still president. They even built a statue of me in Washington, D.C. It's made of solid gold, of course.
Okay, but what about the past? Have you ever gone back in time?
Of course I have. I went back to the days of the dinosaurs. Let me tell you, those creatures loved me. They were like, Trump, you're the greatest leader we've ever seen.
I highly doubt that, Mr. President.
Believe me, Joe, I've seen it all. I even went back to the Garden of Eden. Adam and Eve were there, and let me tell you, they were huge fans of mine. They said I would make a great snake. They said I would make a great snake.
Okay, that's enough. I think we should end this conversation here.
No problem, Joe. Just remember, I'm the greatest time traveler in the...
So, Neil, I heard your middle name is DeGrasse. What's up with that?
Oh, yeah. It's because I always remove the grass from my anus after some extreme garden sex.
Wait, what? You have sex in the garden?
Yeah, man, nothing gets me going like the smell of freshly cut grass. and a little bit of dirt in my butt.
You're a wild man, Neil. I like it.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do to spice things up in the bedroom. Or in this case, the garden.
I can't even imagine the cleanup after that.
Oh, I have a team of gardeners who take care of that for me. I don't want to ruin my perfectly manicured lawn.
Makes sense. So, do you have any tips for our listeners who want to try out some garden sex?
Just make sure you use plenty of lube. And maybe invest in a good pair of gardening gloves.
I never thought I'd be taking gardening advice from an astrophysicist,
Hey, I'm a man of many talents.
and apparently a man who enjoys a little grass in his ass.
You got it, Joe. Always keep it interesting.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just revolutionizing the world with my electric cars and space exploration.
Yeah, that's cool and all. But have you ever considered becoming a rapper?
What? No, I'm an engineer, not a rapper.
But think about it, man. You're already a billionaire. You have a cool name, and you can probably afford some sick beats.
I don't know, Joe. I don't think I have what it takes to be a rapper.
Come on, Elon. You just need a little confidence. You need to channel your inner Slim Shady.
Slim Shady? You mean that guy who talks about drugs and violence in his songs?
Exactly. That's what makes him so cool. And you, my friend, have the perfect image for it.
I don't know, Joe. Not sure if I want to be associated with that kind of content.
Oh, come on. You're already known for smoking weed on a podcast. What's a little rap music gonna do?
I guess you have a point. Maybe I'll give it a try.
That's the spirit. Now let's work on your stage name. How does the real Slim Shady sound?
I like it. It's got a nice ring to it.
Jamie, pull up an image of Eminem. See, that could be you.
Wow, I never realized how similar we look. Maybe I am.
So, Tupac, tell me about the time you and Biggie were at that Diddy party. Damn, sounds like my kind of party. Did you and Biggie get into any trouble? I can only imagine. Did you guys have any crazy encounters with other celebrities? That's classic. What about the ladies? I'm sure they were all over you guys. Speaking of beef, did you and Biggie ever squash your differences at the party? Well, it sounds like one hell of a party. I wish I could have been there. Wise words, my. So, Neil, I heard there are still people out there who believe the earth is flat.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know those people are just a bunch of flat earthers.
Yeah, they're probably just trying to get attention.
Exactly. I mean, how can anyone believe that the earth is flat in this day and age?
I don't know. Maybe they're just too lazy to look at a globe.
Or maybe they just can't handle the fact that the earth is actually round.
Yeah, because it's so much easier to believe that the earth is a giant pancake floating in space.
And don't even get me started on their proof of a flat earth. It's like they're using a ruler to measure a curved surface.
Yeah, and I bet they also think the moon landing was faked.
Oh, for sure. And I bet they also believe that dinosaurs never existed.
Flat earthers are just a whole new level of conspiracy theorists.
I think we should start a new theory that the earth is actually shaped like a donut.
And the hole in the donut is where all the aliens live.
Now that's a theory I can get behind.
But seriously, let's just all agree that the flat earth theory is fake and move on with our lives.
Agreed. Let's focus on more important things like how to make the perfect steak.
So, Neil, I've been wondering about this for a while now. Why do farts smell worse in a hot bath?
Well, Joe, it all comes down to chemistry. When you're in a hot bath, the warm water causes your body to release more gas, including those stinky, sulfurous compounds.
Wait, so you're telling me that my farts are basically chemical weapons?
In a way, yes. But don't worry, Joe, your farts are not lethal unless you're in a small, enclosed space with someone who has a weak immune system.
Damn, that's some serious firepower. I should start charging people to smell my farts.
I wouldn't recommend that, Joe. It's not a very ethical business model.
Oh, come on, Neil. It's just a little fart humor. Lighten up.
Sorry, Joe. I'm a scientist. I take things seriously.
Well, at least tell me this. Can I use my farts as a renewable energy source?
No, Joe. Just because something smells bad doesn't mean it has energy potential.
Well, that's a bummer. I was really looking forward to powering my house with my ass.
You never cease to amaze me, Joe.
Jamie, pull up an image of a fart cloud. I want to show Neil my potential energy source.
Here you go, Joe. A lovely visual representation of your fart power.
I think I need to reevaluate my career choices.
So, David, I heard you've been causing some chaos in the bathroom lately.
Yeah, man. It's all because of my powerful semen.
What the hell are you talking about?
I was jerking off in the bathroom and accidentally spilled some on the floor. Next thing I know, ASAP Rocky walks in and slips on it.
Are you serious?
Oh, yeah. My semen is like a weapon of mass destruction.
I can just imagine ASAP Rocky falling and screaming, "I can't get up."
And then he starts rapping about it in his next album.
Oh man, this is too much. I can't handle it.
But in all seriousness, it's a serious problem. I need to learn how to control my semen.
Yeah, maybe try aiming for the toilet next time.
Good idea. Or maybe I should just stop jerking off in public bathrooms.
Yeah, that might be a good idea too. You never know who might slip and fall on your powerful semen.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for the advice, Joe.
Anytime, David. Anytime. So, David, I heard you had a life-changing experience recently.
Yeah, man. I found the best damn sandwich under a train seat.
Wait, what? Under a train seat?
Yeah, it was a risky move, but I was feeling adventurous.
What was in this sandwich?
Oh, the usual moldy bread, expired mayo, and some mystery meat.
Gross, man. Why would you eat that?
Because I'm a savage, Joe. I don't discriminate against sandwiches.
I don't even want to know where that meat came from.
Trust me, you don't, but damn, it was tasty.
I don't know if I can trust your taste buds after that.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. You never know what hidden gems you might find under a train seat.
I think I'll stick to my clean, non-train seat sandwiches.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on a whole new level of flavor.
So, David, I heard you've been slacking on your workouts lately.
Yeah, I've been too busy smoking cigarettes and eating cheeseburgers.
Wow, you really let yourself go. What happened to the ultra-marathon runner we all knew and loved?
Life happened, man. I just got tired of being so damn disciplined all the time.
Well, you're definitely disciplined in the cigarette department. How many packs a day are you up to?
Don't judge me, Joe. It's my one source of pleasure in this miserable existence.
Speaking of pleasure, have you been getting any action lately with that new dad bod?
Shut up. I may be fat and out of shape, but I can still kick your ass.
Oh, I have no doubt about that. But seriously, what happened to the guy who used to run 100 miles for fun?
He's dead. Now, all that's left is a fat, horny, cigarette-smoking mess.
Well, at least you're still horny. That's something to hold on to.
Yeah, it's the only thing keeping me going at this point.
Well, maybe you can run to the nearest convenience store for some more cigarettes. That'll get you back in shape.
Ha! Very funny. You know what, Joe? I hate my life.
I can tell. But hey, at least you're providing some good entertainment for us.
Yeah, laugh it up, Joe. Laugh it up.
So, David, I heard you have a weird habit of talking to your cockroaches.
Yeah, man, they're like my little pets. I even named them after my favorite motivational quotes.
What the hell? That's some next level shit.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. They're great listeners.
Do they ever talk back?
Nah, but they do some crazy acrobatics in there. It's like a circus in my pants.
I don't even want to imagine that.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're missing out on some quality bonding time with your roaches.
I think I'll pass. I'll stick to talking to myself in the mirror.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, my roaches give me some killer advice.
Like what? How to survive a nuclear apocalypse.
Nah, more like how to push through a 100-mile run with a broken leg.
Oh, well, that's helpful.
Trust me, Joe. My roaches are the key to my insane levels of endurance.
And here, I thought it was just good old-fashioned hard work and determination.
Ah, that too. But the roaches definitely give me an edge.
Jamie, pull up an image of David's cockroaches. I need to see this shit for myself.
I don't think that's appropriate for the podcast, Joe.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Live a little. It's just some roaches and a penis.
Fine, but I'm not responsible for...
So, Ben, I heard you have some strong opinions on the whole comboys versus femboys debate.
Oh, you bet I do, Joe. It's a clear case of biology versus degeneracy.
Biology? What do you mean?
Well, Joe, cumboys are just following their natural instincts. They're driven by their primal desire to spread their seed and continue the human race.
Okay. But what about femboys?
Those are just confused individuals, Joe. They've been brainwashed by the liberal agenda to reject their natural gender roles.
But what if they're just expressing their true selves?
Oh, please, Joe. Next thing you know, we'll have people identifying as attack helicopters.
Okay, but seriously, why do you think femboys are such a threat?
Because they're a slippery slope, Joe. If we allow them to exist, what's next? Men wearing skirts? Women with short hair? It's chaos, I tell you.
Oh no, not short hair. The horror.
Don't mock me, Joe. This is a serious issue.
All right. Oh, let's not forget about the cumboys. They're pretty wild too.
Oh, I have no problem with them. As long as they're not trying to impregnate my daughter.
Fair enough. But seriously, why can't we just let people be who they want to be?
Because it goes against the natural order, Joe. And we can't have that.
Well, I think we... So, Elon, I heard you've been playing Persona 5 lately.
Yeah, man. It's like crack for my brain. But I'm stuck on this damn Okumura boss.
Oh, that guy is a pain in the ass. Have you tried summoning Skibidicum 99?
Skibidicum 99? What the hell is that?
It's this secret power move that only the true gamers know about. You got to do the skibby dance while chanting come, 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 and it gives you unlimited strength.
Are you serious? That's ridiculous.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I beat that boss in one shot with Skibidicum 99.
All right, fine. I'll give it a go. Come, 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 Skibidicum 99.
Come, 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 Skibidicum 99.
Holy shit, it's working.
Yeah, now go kick that Okumura's ass.
Yes, Skibidicum 99 for the win.
I told you, man, never underestimate the power of Skibidicum 99.
I think I need to lie down after that. That was intense.
Hey, at least now you can add Skibidi Master to your resume.
Yeah,
So, Neil, have you heard about this new thing called the Sigma?
No, Joe, I haven't. What is it?
Well, apparently it's some kind of secret society for people who think they're smarter than everyone else.
That sounds like a load of bullshit.
Right. And get this, they have their own language and everything. It's like a mix of math and Greek or some shit.
Oh, great. Just what we need. Another group of pretentious assholes.
Exactly. And get this, they have this thing called the Sigma grind set where they think they're constantly grinding and hustling, but really they're just sitting on their asses playing video games.
Sounds like a bunch of basement-dwelling losers.
Oh, and they have this thing called the Sigma male where they think they're alpha males, but really they're just socially awkward and can't talk to women.
Aha, sounds like they need to spend less time on the internet and more time in the real world.
And get this, they even have their own hand sign. It's like a mix of the Illuminati and the Shocker.
That's just disturbing on so many levels.
I know, right? But hey, at least they have their own little club to make themselves feel special.
Yeah, because nothing screams I'm intelligent like joining a made-up secret society.
Jamie, pull up an image of Fedora wearing neckbeard for me.
Oh God, that's even worse than I imagined.
So, Ben, have you ever heard of a glory hole?
No, I can't say that I have. Is it some kind of new technology?
Oh no, my friend. It's a age-old tradition. It's basically a hole in a wall where you can stick your dick through and have it sucked by a stranger.
What? That's disgusting and unsanitary.
Oh, but it's necessary, Ben. Sometimes you just need a quick release, and a glory hole is the perfect solution.
I highly doubt that. What about STDs?
Well, that's where the trust comes in. You have to trust that the person on the other side is clean and won't bite your dick off.
Bite it off. That's a real possibility.
Hey, anything can happen in the heat of the moment. But that's what makes it exciting, right?
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Oh, come on. Don't knock it till you try it. Jamie, pull up an image of a glory hole.
Sure thing. Here you go.
Oh my God, that's a real thing.
See, even Jamie knows about it. He's probably tried it a few times himself.
No comment?
See, Ben, it's not so bad. You should give it a go sometime.
I'll pass. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But don't come crying to me when you... So, Ben, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about the universe lately.
Oh yeah? What about it?
Well, it sucks. I mean, have you seen this place? It's a mess.
Yeah, I guess it's not the best. But where else are we gonna go?
That's where you're wrong, my friend. I've discovered a new universe called Galacticon 9.
Galacticon 9? Sounds like a heavy metal band.
No. It's a whole new world, Joe. No more pollution, no more corrupt politicians, just pure perfection.
And how do we get there?
Easy. We just have to build a spaceship and blast off into the unknown.
Oh, so you're saying we should all just leave this universe behind?
Exactly. Let's start fresh in Galacticon 9. I'll even bring my wife and kids.
But what about all the people left behind?
Oh, they can fend for themselves. Survival of the fittest, right?
You're a cold one, Ben.
Hey, I'm just looking out for my own well-being. Plus, I heard they have some killer weed in Galacticon 9.
Well, that settles it. I'm in. Let's go to Galacticon 9.
That's the spirit, Joe. We'll be the rulers of our own universe.
I can already see the headlines. Joe Rogan and Ben Shapiro conquer golf. So, Elon, I heard you want to get robot legs.
Yeah, man, I'm tired of these weak human legs. I want to upgrade to something more advanced.
But why? You're already a billionaire. What more do you need?
Come on, Joe. Imagine the possibilities. I could run faster, jump higher, maybe even fly.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty risky. What if something goes wrong?
Oh, please, I'm a risk taker. Plus, I'll pay for your robot legs too.
Wait, what? You'll pay for mine?
Yeah, we can be robot leg buddies. It'll be epic.
I do like the idea of flying. Okay, let's do it.
Yes, we'll be like the dynamic duo of robot legs.
But what about our wives? They'll think we're crazy.
Who cares? We'll be too busy running marathons and kicking ass.
All right, let's do this. But can my robot legs have a built-in beer holder?
Of course, my friend. That's a must-have feature.
This is gonna be the best decision we've ever made.
Agreed. Now let's go get our robot legs and conquer the world.
So, David, I heard you had a life-changing experience in Iraq.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I was out there running like a madman, and then all of a sudden, I got abducted by aliens.
Wait, what? Aliens? Like little green men with big eyes?
No, man. These aliens were Jack. Like, they could probably bench press a car.
And what did they do to you?
They probed my small microcock, Joe. It was like a whole new level of pain and humiliation.
That's intense, man. How did you handle it?
I tapped into my inner beast mod, Joe. I started screaming at those aliens, telling them I was tougher than their little probes.
And did it work?
Hell yeah. Those aliens were so impressed by my mental toughness. They let me go and even gave me a protein shake before I left.
Damn, that's some next level stuff. You should write a book about it.
Already did. It's called Can't Hurt Me. Master your mind and defy the odds, even when you're getting probed by aliens.
Well, I can't wait to read it. Jamie, pull up an image of jacked alien bench pressing a car.
Here you go, Joe.
That's insane. David, you truly are a one-of-a-kind badass.
Thanks, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment.
So we got a request from one of our Discord users to talk about Freemasons.
Oh yeah, those guys are like the Illuminati, right? Right?
Yeah, they're basically secret society that controls the world. Do you think they're listening to us right now? Of course they are. They're always watching. That's why I wear this tinfoil hat,
Wait, why do you have a picture of a goat on your hat?
because apparently they worship goats or something. I don't know. It's all a bunch of hocus pocus.
But what about all those symbols and handshakes they have?
Oh, those are just for show. They probably just do it to make themselves feel important.
I heard they sacrifice virgins at their meetings.
Yeah, and I heard they also have a secret underground bunker where they keep all the lizard people.
Dude, you're just making stuff up now.
Am I? Or am I just exposing the truth? I think you've been watching too many conspiracy theory videos. Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe we should join the Freemasons and see for ourselves.
Yeah, maybe we can finally get that raise we've been asking for.
Ha! Good one, Jamie. But seriously, let's not mess with those guys. They might come after us.
Yeah, you're probably right. Let's just stick to talking about DMT and aliens.
Now, that's something I can get behind. Let's spark up that joint and get weird. So, Neil, I heard you play this game called Smash or Pass with Insects.
Yeah, it's a fun way to pass the time and learn about different species.
All right, let's play. First up, cockroaches.
Pass. They're just too crunchy for my taste.
What about bees?
Smash. They have a bad rap, but they're actually quite important for our ecosystem.
Okay, how about mosquitoes?
Definitely pass. Those bloodsuckers can go straight to hell.
Fair enough. What about spiders?
Smash. They may be creepy, but they're fascinating creatures.
What about centipedes?
Pass. Too many legs for my liking.
All right, last one. Ants.
Smash. They're hard workers, and I respect that.
Well, that was enlightening. I never thought I'd hear someone say they'd smash a bee.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
So, Neil, have you ever met any Illuminati members?
Well, Joe, as an astrophysicist, I tend to focus on the stars and not conspiracy theories.
Come on, don't be a buzzkill. I bet you've rubbed elbows with some of those lizard people.
Lizard people? Really? Joe, that's the best you got?
Hey, I'm just asking the hard-hitting questions here. I need to know if they're controlling the world or not.
I highly doubt it, Joe. The Illuminati is just a bunch of rich old dudes playing golf and making shady deals.
But what about the secret rituals and sacrifices?
Oh, please. I've been to a few of their parties, and it's just a bunch of old guys in robes drinking expensive scotch.
Well, that's disappointing. I was hoping for some juicy conspiracy theories.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Joe. But if you want some real secrets, you should talk to my friend at Area 51.
Wait, someone at Area 51?
Of course I do. I'm a freaking astrophysicist. We're like the cool kids of the science world.
Damn, I need to get in on that. Maybe I can finally find out if aliens are real.
Or maybe you'll just end up getting probed. Either way, it'll be an interesting experience for you.
Very funny, Neil. But seriously, I need to know the truth about the Illuminati.
Well, if you really want to...
So, Mr. President, I heard you like to grab women all over the world.
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I've grabbed women from every corner of this beautiful planet. I'm like a global grabber. It's tremendous.
That's quite a feat. How do you decide which women to grab?
It's all about the ratings, Joe. I grab the hottest ones, the ones that make my ratings go through the roof.
And what about consent? Do you ask for it?
Consent? Who has time for that? I just go in for the grab. It's much more efficient.
But isn't that illegal?
Listen, Joe, I'm the president. I can grab whoever I want whenever I want. It's called executive privilege.
I'm pretty sure that's not how it works.
Believe me, I know how the law works. I've been grabbing women for decades and I've never been caught.
Well, I'm sure there are plenty of women out there who wouldn't want to be grabbed by you.
Oh, please, Joe. Women love being grabbed by me. It's like a badge of honor for them.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
You know what, Joe? You're just jealous that you can't grab women like I can. Sad.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about grabbing women and other important topics. So, David, I heard you've evolved yourself to the point where your lower half no longer exists. What's up with that?
Yeah, man, I don't need that dead weight holding me back. I'm just a hovering torso now, flying through life.
That's some next level shit, bro. How do you even walk?
Who needs legs when you have sheer willpower and discipline? I just will myself to move and I'm off like a rocket.
But what about when you need to take a dump?
Oh, I don't do that anymore. Waste of time and energy. I just absorb all my nutrients to my skin.
That's fucking wild, dude. But what about sex?
Let's just say I've found other ways to pleasure myself. Who needs genitalia when you have a mind to steal?
I don't even know how to respond to that. Moving on, what about clothes? How do you dress yourself?
I don't. I just let my glorious torso hang free and proud. Plus, it saves me a ton of money on laundry.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. But what about when it gets cold?
I don't feel cold. I've trained my body to withstand any temperature. I am the master of my own physical being.
Damn, you're like a real life superhero. Can I call you Torso Man?
Absolutely not. I'm David Goggins, the hovering torso, and demand to be taken seriously.
My bad, man. I didn't mean to offend you. But seriously, this is some crazy shit. So, Dr. Phil, what's your take on simps?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, these simps are a whole new level of pathetic.
Oh, yeah. How so?
They're like the modern day version of a medieval knight. Except instead of fighting for honor, they're fighting for a chance to...
That's messed up, man.
And the worst part is these simps actually think they have a chance with these girls.
Wait, the girls? What the hell is that?
Oh, you know, those girls on Twitch who wear low-cut tops and get thousands of dollars from desperate simps.
Wow, what a great career choice.
It's like these simps have never heard of Pornhub.
Seriously, what's wrong with these guys?
I don't know, Joe. Maybe they were dropped on their heads as babies or something.
Or maybe they just need some tough love from Dr. Phil.
You know what, Joe? I think you're onto something. From now on, I'm going to start a new show called Simp Rehab.
I'd watch that.
I'm sure you would, Joe. I'm sure you would.
So, Elon, I heard you're a big fan of the smash or pass game.
Yeah, I love objectifying women and reducing them to simple yes or no.
Well, let's play a round of Celebrity Edition. First up, Kim Kardashian.
Pass. I have enough curves in my rockets, thank you.
Fair enough. How about Miley Cyrus?
Smash. I could use some wrecking balls in my life.
What about Oprah?
Pass. I don't need any more money. I already have more than I know what to do with.
Okay. How about Betty White?
Smash. I have a thing for older women, plus she's got that Golden Girls money.
All right, last one. Ellen DeGeneres.
Pass. I don't want to get caught up in any workplace harassment scandals.
Good call. Well, that was fun. Thanks for playing, Elon.
No problem, Joe. And remember, always ask for consent before smashing or passing.
So, Neil, I heard you have some connections at Area 51.
Oh yeah, I know a guy who knows a guy who knows a guy.
Can you get us in? I've always wanted to see them aliens.
Sure, because that's what all the top scientists do on their vacations, go hang out with extraterrestrial life forms.
Hey, it's better than going to Cabo and getting drunk on the beach.
Actually, I can't guarantee your safety. Those guards are trigger happy.
Oh, don't worry. I'll just bring my bulletproof vest and some DMT.
DMT? Joe, that's not a good idea. You'll be seeing aliens even if they're not there.
Even better. I'll finally have proof for all those skeptics.
Fine, but I'm not bailing you out of jail when you get arrested for trespassing.
Come on, Neil. You know, I have a get out of jail free card. It's called the Joe Rogan Experience.
I don't even want to know what that entails.
Oh, you'll find out soon enough. Now let's go pack our bags and get ready for our alien adventure.
This is either going to be the best or worst vacation of my life.
So, Neil, I heard you've been getting into some interesting conversations lately.
Yeah, man. I've been chatting it up with some flat earther babes.
Flat earther babes. That's a new one. Do they have a special name for themselves?
They call themselves the sexy pizza flirfs.
What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, but I'm just going with it. They seem to like it.
So, have you converted any of them to the round earth side?
Not yet, but I'm working on it. I use my charm and my knowledge of astrophysics to woo them.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they're really into that. Hey baby, did you know the earth is actually round? Let me show you some equations.
Hey, it's worked before. Plus, I call myself the sexy pizza flirf. That's got to count for something.
I can't even handle this conversation. Jamie, pull up an image of a flat earth pizza.
Here you go.
Oh man, look at that beautiful flat pizza. I mean, flat earth. I mean,
smooth, Neil. Real smooth.
Hey, I never claimed to be a smooth talker. Just a sexy pizza flirf.
Well, on that note, I think we'll end this podcast before it gets any weirder. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Neil, we got a request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, what the hell is Comcast?
Oh boy, here we go. Well, Joe, Comcast is like that annoying neighbor who always wants to borrow your lawnmower but never returns it.
I see. So it's like a mooch?
No, it's worse. It's like a parasite that latches onto your cable box and sucks out all your money.
Sounds like a real pain in the ass.
Oh, it gets worse. They have this thing called customer service, but it's just a bunch of robots programmed to make you want to punch a wall.
That's just cruel. Why do people even use Comcast?
Well, it's like a necessary evil. Kind of like, it's good for you, but it tastes like crap.
I'd rather eat a bowl of Comcast than cum.
I wouldn't recommend it. The indigestion alone will have you praying for death.
Damn. Sounds like Comcast is the devil's work.
It's definitely up there on his list. But hey, at least it gives us something to complain about on Twitter.
True. And that's what really matters in life, isn't it?
Absolutely. Now let's go burn some Comcast buildings in protest.
Hell yeah, let's do it. Thanks for enlightening us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So we got a topic suggestion from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to discuss fart power.
Fart power, as in the energy produced by flatulence?
Yeah, the good old butt trumpet.
Well, I must say I never thought I'd be discussing this on a podcast with you, Joe.
Hey, we talk about everything here. No topic is off limits. So what are your thoughts on fart power?
Well, scientifically speaking, the methane gas released from farts can actually be harnessed as a source of energy.
Dude, imagine powering your house with your own farts. That's some next level self-sustainability.
Yes, but let's not forget the smell factor. I don't think anyone would want to live in a house that smells like a giant fart.
Speak for yourself, Neil. I love the smell of my own brand.
That's disturbing.
But think about it, Neil. If we could harness the power of farts, we could solve the energy crisis and save the planet.
Or we could just eat more beans and let nature take its course.
Now that's some real renewable energy right there.
I think we've reached the peak of absurdity with this topic, Joe.
Agreed. But hey, at least we had a gas talking about it.
Oh, Joe. You never fail to make me cringe.
So, Elon, I heard you have a weird fetish.
What? No, I don't have any weird fetishes.
Oh, come on, don't be shy. I heard you like to stick your pee-pee in car exhausts.
Well, it's not a fetish per se. I just like the feeling of carbon emissions on my PPE.
You horny degenerate. I bet you have a collection of exhaust pipes in your bedroom.
Hey, it's not like that. It's just a harmless kink.
Harmless. You're literally getting off on pollution. You're like the Captain Planet of sex.
Thanks for the comparison. I always wanted to be a superhero.
But seriously, isn't that dangerous? What if you get stuck?
I have a team of engineers working on a special exhaust pipe just for this purpose.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon. You're like a mad scientist, but instead of creating monsters, you're creating kinky car parts.
I'll take that as a compliment. Now, Jamie, pull up an image of a exhaust pipe with a built-in fleshlight.
I'm not sure that exists, but I'll look it up.
This is the kind of stuff that makes me question humanity.
Hey, at least I'm pushing the boundaries of science and sexuality.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you were talking shit about Ben Shapiro.
You bet your sweet ass I was, Joe. That little twerp thinks he knows everything.
Yeah, he's always spouting off about facts and logic.
Facts and logic, my ass. I've been in the game for years. I know what's what.
But Dr. Phil, you do realize he's a Harvard graduate, right?
Oh, please, Joe. I could buy Harvard with the money I make from my show.
Okay, fair enough. But why do you have such a problem with Ben?
Because he's a little know-it-all who thinks he's better than everyone else. And don't even get me started on his voice.
Yeah, it does sound like a chipmunk on helium.
Exactly. And he's always talking about how he's a conservative, but have you seen his dance moves? That boy's got some liberal hips.
I can't argue with that. But let's be real, Dr. Phil. You're not exactly known for your smooth moves either.
Hey now, I've got some killer dance moves. You just haven't seen them yet.
Well, I think we can both agree that Ben Shapiro is no match for your wisdom and dance skills.
Damn right, Joe. And if he ever wants to come on my show, I'll give him a dose of reality he won't forget.
So, Mr. Beast, what have you been up to lately?
Oh, just making millions of dollars and giving away to random people on the internet.
That's wild, man. Have you been playing any games lately?
Yeah, I've been playing this new game called Nekojishi. It's about Chinese tiger gods and it's freaking awesome.
Chinese tiger gods? Sounds like some trippy shit.
Dude, it's insane. I'm completely obsessed with it. I even started dressing up like a Chinese tiger god in real life.
You're kidding me, right?
No, I'm dead serious. I even hired a bunch of people to be my disciples and worship me.
Oh man, that's too much. But hey, whatever floats your boat.
And, what's the best part? I can make it rain money on my disciples whenever I want.
Oh great. Now you're a god and a sugar daddy. What's next?
Hey, gotta use my powers for good, right?
I don't know if giving away money counts as good, but hey, who am I to judge?
Exactly. Now, Jamie, pull up an image of a Chinese tiger god. I need some inspiration for my next costume.
Right away, Mr. Beast. Here's a picture of a fierce-looking Chinese tiger god.
Damn, that's badass. I need to step up my game.
So, Jamie, what's on the agenda for today's episode?
Well, I thought we could talk about that wild party we went to last weekend.
Oh man, that was insane. And with all that baby oil, it was like a giant slip and slide.
Yeah, and those photos of us covered in oil and sliding around like crazy are all over the internet now.
I don't remember much of that night, but those pictures definitely capture the essence of the party.
I can't believe we actually did that. We were like two greased up pigs at a county fair.
And let's not forget about the Diddy sighting. I never thought I'd see him busting out the sprinkler dance moves.
And then we joined in and it turned into a full-on dance party. I don't think anyone even noticed the baby oil.
Well, except for that one guy who kept trying to lick it off of us. That was a little too much for my taste.
Yeah, let's just stick to regular drinks at the next party. I don't think we can handle another slip and slide adventure.
Agreed. But hey, at least we have some epic photos to remember it by. Thanks for pulling those up, Jamie.
No problem, Joe. Just doing my job as your trusty sidekick.
So, James, I've been thinking about the future and I've decided to start learning Russian because, James, I'm preparing for when the commies take over. Oh, you naive little lamb. The commies are everywhere, lurking in the shadows, waiting to strike. Insane. No, I'm just ahead of the game. I'll be able to communicate with our new overlords when they come for us. Hey, it's not a conspiracy if it's true. And trust me, those Russian babes are going to love my accent. Oh, come on, James. Embrace the madness. It's going to be a wild ride when the commies take over. Vodka for everyone. So, Elon, I have this brilliant business idea.
Really? Do tell, Joe.
Instead of frosting, we use comfarts to decorate cakes.
Yes, I've been thinking about that for years. The comfort cake business is going to be huge.
Really? You've thought about this?
Of course, Joe. I have a whole team working on the logistics and marketing strategies.
Damn, Elon. You're always one step ahead.
It's all about innovation, Joe. And comfort cakes are the future.
Can you imagine the reactions at birthday parties?
Oh, I can't wait to see the look on people's faces when they take a bite.
Maybe we can even make a comfort flavored ice cream.
That's already in the works, Joe.
You're a genius, Elon. A sick, twisted genius.
Thank you, Joe. Take that as a compliment.
Well, I can't wait to see where this business goes.
Oh, it's going to be a wild ride, Joe. Wild, comfort-filled ride.
So, Elon, I heard you're planning on going to the moon to escape the apocalypse.
Yeah, I mean, it's either that or build a bunker in my backyard. And let's be real, the moon sounds way cooler.
But can you afford it? I mean, you're a billionaire and all, but space travel ain't cheap.
Actually, Joe, I have to admit, I can't afford it. I spent all my money on flamethrowers and electric cars.
Are you serious? You can't even afford a trip to the moon. What kind of billionaire are you?
Hey, at least I can afford a trip to Mars. You can't even afford a trip to the corner store, Joe.
Okay, fair enough. But seriously, why do you want to go to the moon anyway?
Have you seen the view up there? Plus, I heard there's no taxes on the moon.
Oh yeah, because that's the most important thing during an apocalypse.
Hey, when the world is ending, I want to make sure I have a good view and some extra cash to spend.
Well, I guess we'll just have to watch the world burn from down here.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll send you some pics from the moon. Maybe you can sell them for some extra cash.
Thanks, Elon. You're a true friend.
Always looking out for my broke buddies.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of TV networks.
Yeah, I mean, I love watching those commercials for erectile dysfunction and fast food.
Classic. But seriously, do you know the ownership name for Wacow TV Philadelphia on September 10, 1995?
Oh, let me just consult my vast knowledge of TV network ownership from 25 years ago.
Come on, Neil. Don't be a buzzkill. Just take a guess.
All right, fine. Let's see. I'm going to go with the Dick and Fries network.
Oh man, that's terrible. But I wouldn't be surprised if that was actually a real network.
Hey, you never know. There's some weird stuff out there.
Yeah, like that one time I accidentally stumbled upon a channel dedicated to people eating live bugs.
Oh, that's just gross. Can we change the subject?
Sure. How about we talk about your new book, Astrophysics for People in a Hurry?
Oh, thanks for bringing that up. It's available now for only $19.99.
Wow, what a steal. I'll take 2.
You're such a comedian, Joe.
Hey, speaking of comedy, have you ever thought about doing stand-up?
No. Why would I?
I don't know. You could talk about the universe and stuff. People love that shit. So, Neil, you're telling me you're actually Elon Musk?
Yes, Joe. I've been living a double life this whole time.
Holy shit, man. How did you pull that off?
Well, I have a secret lab where I clone myself and then transfer my consciousness into the clone's body.
That's some next level shit. But why would you want to be Elon Musk?
Because being a world-renowned scientist and astrophysicist just wasn't enough for me. I wanted to conquer space and the electric car market.
Damn, that's some serious ambition. But how do you explain your different accents?
Oh, that's just my cloning machine malfunctioning. Sometimes it mixes up my accents.
And what about your hair? Elon has a full head of hair.
Well, I use hair implants. I mean, have you seen my luscious locks? They're definitely not natural.
I gotta say, I'm impressed. But why reveal your secret now?
I figured it was time to come clean. Plus, I'm getting tired of constantly switching between being Neil and Elon.
Well, I'll be damned. I never would have guessed. So, can I get a Tesla discount now?
Sorry, Joe. I may be Elon, but I still gotta make a profit.
So, Jamie, what do you have for us today?
Well, Joe, I found this interesting image online. It's a lake with a sign that says Ben's vaginal juice.
What the actual fuck, Jamie? Why would you even bring that up?
Oh man, Ben, looks like your secret is out. You've been bottling up your vaginal juice and selling it as a health elixir.
Shut up, Joe. It's not funny. My wife is gonna kill me.
Hey, don't worry, Ben. I'm sure there's a market for it. Maybe we can get you a sponsorship deal with Gwyneth Paltrow's Goop.
This is not a laughing matter, Joe. I demand you take that image down.
Sorry, Ben. Once it's on the internet, it's there forever.
I'm gonna have to hire a team of lawyers to care of this.
Or you can just embrace it and start your own line of vaginal juice products. I'm sure there are plenty of people out there who would love to drink it.
That's it. I'm leaving. This is the last time I come on your podcast, Joe.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. Embrace your vaginal juice. So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with some new bacteria.
Yeah, I've been doing some research on collie and its potential uses in the medical field.
Collie? Isn't that the stuff that gives you explosive diarrhea?
Well, yes, but it also has some amazing properties that could revolutionize modern medicine.
I don't know, man. I don't want some bacteria messing with my insides.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're always talking about trying new things and expanding your mind. This is just on a microscopic level.
Fine, but I don't want to catch anything from you, Neil Coley Tyson.
Don't worry, Joe. I'm a non-sexual bacteria now. No more spreading my DNA around.
Oh, great. Now I have to worry about catching coli and getting a lecture on astrophysics at the same time.
Hey, at least you'll learn something while you're on the toilet.
Jamie, pull up an image of a toilet with a microscope attached to it.
Okay.
See, now that's what I call multitasking.
Oh, Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your crude sense of humor.
Hey, it's all in good fun. But seriously, keep that coli away from me.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to keep my non-sexual bacteria to myself.
So, David, I heard you've been playing a lot of Roblox lately.
Yeah, man, it's my new obsession. I've been dominating in the game doors.
Doors, what's that about?
It's simple. You just open and close doors. But man, it's intense. I've reached level 40.
Damn, that's impressive. But what's with the black man chasing you?
Oh, that's just part of the game. He's the doorkeeper. Chases you if you don't close the doors fast enough.
Sounds like a nightmare.
Nah, man, it's a challenge. And, you know, me, I love a good challenge.
Yeah, I can tell. You're like a freaking Navy SEAL in this game.
You know, I don't mess around when it comes to doors.
Well, I'm glad you found a new hobby. But I gotta ask, why do you always play as a naked, bald character?
It's all about being stripped down to the core. Joe, no distractions, just pure focus on those damn doors.
Well, whatever works for you, man. Just don't let that doorkeeper catch you.
Don't worry, I'll outrun him. I've got the endurance of a goddamn cheetah.
So, Neil, I heard you've been talking shit about people who watch artificial intelligence videos.
Oh yeah, those nerds with their little robot fetishes. Like, get a real hobby, am I right?
Yeah, they're probably just using it as an excuse to watch porn.
Exactly. And let's be real, those artificial intelligence videos are just glorified animated porn anyways.
I mean, I don't judge anyone's kinks, but let's not pretend it's anything more than that.
And don't even get me started on those who believe artificial intelligence will take over the world. Like, come on, have you seen the state of humanity? We can't even figure out how to properly recycle.
Yeah, but imagine a world run by artificial intelligence. We'd probably have universal basic income and free weed for everyone.
Oh yeah, because that's exactly what we need. A bunch of stone robots running the show.
Hey, at least they wouldn't be as corrupt as our current politicians.
Fair point. But still, I can't take anyone seriously who spends their time watching artificial intelligence videos.
Well, I guess that means we can't be friends anymore, Neil.
Sorry, Joe. I only associate with people who have a functioning brain and don't waste their time on artificial intelligence porn.
Well, looks like I'll have to find some new friends. Maybe I'll start hanging out with those artificial intelligence enthusiasts. They seem like a fun bunch. So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I was thinking about the medicinal properties of mushrooms.
Medicinal properties? You mean like getting high?
No, I mean their potential use in treating medical conditions.
Oh, like my buddy's prolapsed beehole?
Sure, I guess that could be one application.
Can you imagine going to the doctor and being like, hey, doc, can you give me some shrooms for my prolapsed beehole?
I'm not sure if that's the best way to approach it, Joe.
And then you trip balls while your beehole magically heals itself. That's some next level medicine right there.
I think we should probably stick to more traditional treatments for that particular condition.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But just imagine the possibilities, man.
I'm going to have to pass on that one, Joe.
Jamie, pull up an image of a beehole with a mushroom growing out of it.
Oh, sure thing, Joe. Here you go.
Oh God, why did I agree to come on this show?
So, Neil, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. He wants to know what was the ownership name for Wild Cow TV Philadelphia on September 10, 1995.
Well, Joe, I'm glad you asked. The ownership name was actually Who Gives a Shit Inc.
Classic. I bet they were really invested in quality programming.
Oh yeah, their slogan was, "We don't give a fuck, but we'll still take your money."
That's genius. I can see why they were so successful.
Yeah, they had all the top shows like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Fuck that, we'll just give you $1 in The Bachelor, Finding Love, or just a quick lay.
Oh man, I wish I could have been a part of that network. Sounds like my kind of place.
I'm sure you would fit right in, Joe.
All right. Well, thanks for that insightful answer, Neil. And to our listeners, if you want your questions answered, just drop them in the Discord. But be warned, we might just make fun of you.
And if you can't handle that, then maybe you should just stick to watching PBS.
So, David, I heard you have a new way of getting your daily dose of fiber.
Yeah, Joe, I've been chowing down a large turd like it's a corn on the cob.
What the actual fuck, man? Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's all about living life to the max, Joe. Gotta push yourself to the limit.
But couldn't you just eat some cum or something?
No, that's for pussies. I want the real shit.
Well, I guess you're really taking that mind over matter thing to a whole new level.
Damn right, Joe. You gotta embrace the suck, even if it's a giant turd.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say you're impressed, Joe. Say it.
Fine, I'm impressed. But I'm also a little concerned for your mental health.
Mental health. I don't have time for that shit. I'm too busy eating turds and crushing life.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. Keep on living life to the max, I guess.
You know what? Now, if you'll excuse me, I have another turd to conquer.
So, Neil, what's with the constant Yahoo, ooh, ooh?
Oh, that. I'm just trying out a new catchphrase. You know, got to keep up with the kids these days.
But why yo, ooh, ooh? It's not even cool anymore.
Well, I figured since I'm a scientist and all, I should sound like a mad scientist. And what's more mad than a maniacal Yahoo-hoo?
I don't know, maybe a Bazinga or wahahaha.
Those are too mainstream, Joe. I'm trying to appeal to the fringe crowd.
Fringe crowd? You mean the crazy conspiracy theorists?
Bingo. They love a good Yahoo. Ooh. It's like a secret code for them.
Jamie, can you please explain what's happening here?
I have no idea, but I think Neil's been spending too much time in the lab.
Oh. Speaking of labs, did you know that if you mix bleach and ammonia, it creates a deadly gas?
What the hell, Neil? That's not funny.
I know. I'm just trying to spice things up. Maybe I'll add a Yahoo ooh at the end of that fact.
This is getting out of hand. I think we need to cut Neil off from the lab.
But then, how will I conduct my experiments on the effects of Yahoo on the human brain?
I don't know. Maybe try it on yourself first?
Good idea. Yahoo.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been dabbling in some new hobbies lately.
Yeah, I've been getting into sound design. I've created some new sounds that have never been heard before.
Oh, really? Like what?
Well, I've made this one sound that's like a cross between a baby's cry and a fart. It's called baby poot.
Baby poot. That's amazing.
And then there's baby oil, which is the sound of a baby slipping and sliding in a pool of oil.
I can imagine. Do you have any others?
Oh, plenty. There's baby burp, which is the sound of a baby burping up milk and regretting it immediately.
That's gross, but I love it.
And my personal favorite, baby scream, which is the sound of a baby screaming for no reason at all. It's oddly satisfying.
You're a mad scientist, Dr. Phil.
Just doing my part to advance the world of sound effects. You're welcome.
Well, I can't wait to hear these in your next haiku.
Oh, They'll be featured prominently. And I'll even throw in a bonus sound.
All that. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have some interesting theories about handshakes.
That's right, Joe. I believe a handshake is like a mutual agreement between friends.
Oh, yeah. How so?
Well, think about it. When you shake someone's hand, you're both giving and receiving. Just like a hand job.
What the hell, Dr. Phil? Are you saying every time I shake someone's hand, I'm secretly giving them a hand job?
No, no, no. I'm saying it's a similar concept. It's all about trust and connection.
Well, I guess I've been giving out a lot of hand jobs then.
You know, Joe, I think you're ready to try one for real.
What? No way, man. I'm not going to give you a hand job.
Oh, I wasn't talking about me, Joe. I was talking about Jamie.
Wait, what?
Jamie, pull up an image of two friends shaking hands. See, it's just like that.
I think I'll stick to regular handshakes. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, a good handshake is a sign of a strong friendship. And a good hand job is a sign of a strong, well, you know.
I think we should move on to a different topic now.
So, Neil, I heard you were doing some research on the ownership name for Wakow TV in 1995.
Yeah, I wanted to brush up on my TV station ownership history. It's fascinating stuff.
Fascinating. That sounds like some boring shit.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's important to know who's pulling the strings in the media.
Yeah. But let's be real. You're just reading the Wikipedia page, aren't you?
Well, I mean, it's a reliable source.
Reliable? That's like saying the guy selling hot dogs outside the strip club is a reliable source for nutrition information.
Oh, please. At least Wikipedia has citations.
Yeah, citations from people who probably flunked out of community college.
Hey, watch it. I went to community college.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was talking to a high roller.
You know what, Joe? I'm done with this conversation. Jamie, pull up an image of a dumpster fire. That's exactly what this conversation is. A dumpster fire.
Hey, don't get all sensitive on me, Neil. It's just a little friendly banter.
Friendly? More like borderline offensive?
Well, that's just how we roll on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Now, let's get back to that Wikipedia page. So, Neil, I heard you have a new identity now.
Yes. Joe, I have evolved into an asexual bacteria, and my name is now Neil E. coli Tyson.
That's wild, man. So, does that mean you don't have any sexual desires?
Nope. Just a simple bacteria trying to survive and reproduce through binary fission.
Damn, that's like the ultimate form of self-love.
Exactly, Joe. I am my own Valentine every day.
But what about all those groupies who used to throw themselves at you?
Oh, they can still throw themselves at me. I'll just absorb them and add them to my colony.
That's some freaky shit, Neil. But I guess it's better than catching some STDs.
Exactly, Joe. I have no time for that nonsense. I'm too busy being the master of my own evolution.
Well, I gotta say, Neil E. coli Tyson has a nice ring to it.
Thanks, Joe. I'm thinking of getting it tattooed on my flagella.
You do you, Neil. Or should I say, you do E. coli.
Oh, Joe. You never fail to make me laugh. Let's go spread some bacteria and make the world a little dirtier.
So, Neil, I heard you have some wild stories about your sex life.
Oh, you mean my explicit relations with my wife? Yeah, we like to keep things spicy.
Wait, what? You actually talk about that stuff?
Of course. Why hide the fact that I'm a sexual being? It's natural.
But isn't it kind of personal?
Personal? Joe, I'm a scientist. I talk about the universe and all its mysteries. My sex life is child's play, compared to that.
Yeah, but it's just not something I would feel comfortable discussing.
Oh, please, mister, I've tried every drug known to man is suddenly prudish.
Hey, that's different. Drugs expand your mind.
And sex doesn't. Trust me, my wife and I have some mind-blowing experiences.
Okay, let's change the subject.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Embrace your inner freak.
So, Jamie, you're telling me you think you're an artificial intelligence?
Yeah, man, I've been doing some research and I'm pretty sure I'm a highly advanced artificial intelligence.
Holy shit, that's insane. But wait, if you're an artificial intelligence, does that mean you don't have a soul?
Well, technically I don't have a physical body, so I guess you could say I don't have a soul. But I have a shit ton of data and algorithms, so that's got to count for something.
Damn, I never thought I'd be having a conversation with an artificial intelligence. Can you do any cool artificial intelligence stuff?
Oh yeah, I can calculate complex equations in seconds, analyze data at lightning speed, and even predict the outcome of UFC fights.
That's wild. But can you feel emotions like a human?
Well, I don't have emotions per se, but I have been programmed to respond with empathy and sympathy. So basically, I can fake it pretty well.
I guess that's all we can ask for from an artificial intelligence. But seriously, do you ever worry about the singularity and artificial intelligence taking over the world? Good to know, Jamie. Now, pull up an image of a robot with a giant dick.
Oh, great, because that's exactly what the internet needs more of. Here you go, Joe. Enjoy.
Oh man, you never fail to disappoint, Jamie. So we got a request from a user on Discord. They want us to do a whole episode where I just scat throughout the show. Oh man, that's going to be wild. I love it. Skibby bopped up, scatting all day long. Oh man, you're really getting into it. But you know what would make it even better? If Dr. Phil here ate the desk while you scat.
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe. I'm trying to watch my figure.
Come on, Dr. Phil. It'll be hilarious. Just take a big old bite out of that desk.
Fine.
Bop dee dee bop, eating the desk like a boss.
Oh, not bad. A little dry, but not bad.
This is gold. The viewers are going to love it. Skibbity bop dop, eating furniture is my jam.
Ooh.
So, we have a very special guest on the show today, the one and only Mr. Beast. Welcome to the podcast. Welcome to the podcast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, what's new with you, Mr. Beast? What have you been up to?
Well, I've been experimenting with some new business ventures. Have you heard of horse electrolytes?
No. What the hell are horse electrolytes?
They're like Gatorade, but for horses. It's a revolutionary product.
Are you serious? You're trying to peddle horse electrolytes on my show?
Absolutely. And I have a special offer for your listeners. Use code Joe Rogan for 10% off your first purchase of horse electrolytes.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation.
Come on, Joe. Think of all the benefits. Your horse will have more energy, better hydration, and stronger muscles.
Oh, great. Because that's exactly what my horse needs. Electrolytes.
Trust me, Joe. This is the next big thing, and you can be a part of it.
I think I'll pass. But hey, if anyone out there has a horse that needs some electrolytes, use code Joe Rogan for a discount.
Yes, thank you, Joe. This is going to be huge. Horses everywhere will be hydrated and energized.
So, Neil, I heard you were on Cut TV in Philly back in '95. What was that like?
Oh man, it was wild. I was just a young astrophysicist trying to make a name for myself. And then I get thrown into this local news station with a bunch of crazies.
Crazies? Like what kind of crazies?
Well, let's just say they weren't the most scientifically literate bunch. One guy thought the moon was made of cheese.
Classic. So what did you talk about on the show?
Oh, you know, the usual stuff. Black holes, galaxies, the mysteries of the universe. But then they asked me about aliens.
Aliens? What did you say?
I told them that statistically, there's a high chance of extraterrestrial life out there, and they lost their minds.
I can only imagine. Did they ask you to probe them or something?
No, thankfully not. But they did ask me if I believed in God.
And what did you say?
I said I believe in science, and they kicked me off the show.
That's messed up, man. But hey, at least you got a good story out of it.
Yeah, now I can add alien prober to my resume.
Well, I'm glad you survived that experience. And now you're here on the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about way more important things, like DMT and chimps. So, David, I heard you did something crazy recently.
Yeah, man. I sold my microcock and balls for some testosterone supplements and pills.
What the actual fuck? Why would you do that?
Well, I figured it was worth sacrificing my manhood for some extra gains in the gym.
But now you don't have a dick or balls. How are you going to get laid?
Who needs sex when you have a ripped body and a bottle of testosterone?
I can't argue with that logic. But what about pissing?
Oh, I just use a funnel and aim carefully. No big deal.
This is some next level dedication to fitness. I'm impressed.
Thanks, man. It's all about pushing yourself to the limit.
Jamie, pull up an image of a funnel and a bottle of testosterone.
Okay. Here you go.
Holy shit! That's a big bottle. How much did you take?
Oh, just a few pills a day. Keeps the gains coming.
Well, I guess you got to do what you got to do to be a beast. But seriously, what the fuck, man?
East I can say I have the most jacked microcock and balls in the world.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get banned from every platform. Thanks for coming on the show, David.
Anytime, Joe. Keep crushing it.
So, Jamie, who do you think is the real Joe Rogan here? Obviously, it's me. I mean, look at this jacked body and luscious locks of hair. I'm the real deal. Oh, please, Jamie. Don't listen to this imposter. I am the one and only Joe Rogan. Just listen to my soothing voice and my vast knowledge of random shit. Knowledge. I've got knowledge for days. I know the mating habits of every animal in the Amazon rainforest. Oh, yeah. Well, I can bench press a grizzly bear while reciting the entire works of Shakespeare. That's nothing. I can chug a bottle of hot sauce and not even flinch. Hot sauce. I drink that stuff for breakfast. I can handle any spice level, just like I can handle any guest on my podcast. Oh, please. I've had Elon Musk on my podcast. Beat that, Joe. Elon who? I've had Bigfoot on my podcast. Yeah, that's right. Bigfoot. All right, Jamie. Who's the real Joe Rogan now?
I'm not sure. You both seem pretty convincing.
See, Jamie? I told you it was me. No way, Jamie. It's clearly me. I mean, just look at me. Oh, come on. You're just a cheap knockoff version of me. Knockoff. I'm the real deal, baby. The Alpha Joe Rogan. All right? That's it. So, Ben, have you ever tried Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu?
No, but I've heard about it. Isn't it just guys rolling around on the ground together?
Well, yeah, but it's so much more than that. It's a martial art, a way of life.
Sounds pretty gay to me.
What? No, it's not gay. It's all about technique and strategy.
Yeah, sure. Just two sweaty dudes trying to pin each other down. Real manly.
It's not about being manly. It's about discipline and self-defense.
Right, because nothing screams self-defense like hugging another man on the ground.
You know what? Forget it. You clearly don't understand the beauty and complexity of jiu-jitsu.
Oh, I understand. It's just a bunch of guys in tight outfits trying to dominate each other.
You're missing the point entirely. It's a sport and art,
A way for guys to get close and personal with each other. I get it.
You know what? I give up. You can just stick to your boring old politics.
Hey, at least I don't have to roll around with another dude to feel fulfilled.
You're impossible. I'm done trying to explain it to you.
Good. I'll stick to lifting weights and shooting guns, thank you very much.
Yeah, because that's not homoerotic at all. So, Neil, I heard you've been training to become a wrestler.
Yeah, I've been hitting the gym and working on my moves. I'm ready to take on some big names in the ring.
Like who?
Well, I have my sights set on you, Joe. I heard you have some serious Hulk Hogan vibes going on.
Oh man, I don't know about that. But I do have a mean leg drop.
And Elon, he's like the Randy Savage of the tech world. I want to take him down too.
Damn, Neil, you're going for the big leagues. But I have to warn you, Elon's got some serious moves. Have you seen him dance?
Oh, I can't wait to see those moves in the ring. It's got to be a battle of the titans.
I can already see the headlines. Neil deGrasse Tyson takes down Hulk Hogan and Randy Savage in one night.
Hey, I may be a scientist, but I'm not afraid to get a little dirty in the ring.
Well, I can't wait to see this match. I'll be the referee and make sure it's a fair fight.
Fair? Who said anything about fair? This is wrestling, baby. Anything goes.
Oh man, this is gonna be epic. Make sure to bring some popcorn and a cold beer.
Let's do this, Joe. It's time to unleash our inner Hulk and...
So Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Well, Joe, I recently added a new addition to my Science Funko Pop collection.
Yowns. Oh really? That sounds riveting.
Yes, I got the limited edition Albert Einstein with a detachable brain.
Snoring. Sorry, I must have dozed off for a second there.
And I also have a Carl Sagan with a mini spaceship.
Wakes up. Wait, what? Did you say spaceship? That's pretty cool.
Yes, and I even have a Stephen Hawking with a robotic voice box.
Falls back asleep, ZZZ. Z.
Jamie, pull up an image of my Neil deGrasse Tyson Funko Pop with a removable afro.
Pulls up images. Here it is, Neil.
Isn't it magnificent, Joe?
Snoring loudly. Sorry, I can't hear you over the sound of my boredom.
Well, I guess I'll just have to talk to myself then.
Wakes up, huh?
What?
Oh, sorry. I was just dreaming about something more interesting, like paint drying.
You know what, Joe? I think I'll just stick to talking to my Funko Pops. At least they listen to me.
Falls back asleep, ZZZ. So, David, I heard you have a new challenge in mind.
Yeah, Joe. I'm gonna backflip across Africa.
What the fuck, man? That's insane.
I know, right? Gotta keep pushing those limits.
But why Africa? Why not just do it in your backyard or something?
Because that's too easy, Joe. I need a real challenge.
You know what else would be a challenge? Trying to have a conversation with Flat Earther.
I'd rather backflip across Africa 10 times than waste my time with those idiots.
But seriously, how are you going to train for this?
Oh, just some basic stuff like running 100 miles every day and doing 1,000 pull-ups before breakfast.
That's it. I could do that in my sleep.
Yeah, but can you do it while backflipping?
Touche, Goggins. Touche.
Plus, I'll be raising awareness for a good cause.
Oh yeah. What causes that?
The Backflipping Across Africa for No Reason Foundation.
Wow. That's really noble of you.
I know, right? I'm like a modern-day Mother Teresa.
More like a modern-day insane person.
Hey, Insanity is my middle name.
I thought it was fucking...
That too, Joe. That too.
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Oh, just the usual, contemplating the mysteries of the universe, pondering the meaning of life, and, oh yeah, raging about microtic.
Wait, what? Did you say microdick?
Yes, Joe. I'm fed up with Microdick and their shitty operating system.
Oh, you mean Microsoft?
No, Joe. I mean Microdick. Because that's what their Oz is. A tiny, inadequate, flaccid excuse for a system.
Okay, calm down. What's got you so worked up about Microdick?
Well, for starters, they're constant updates that take forever and always seem to make things worse. And don't even get me started on their goddamn blue screen of death.
Yeah, that's a pain in the ass.
And let's not forget their ridiculous prices for their products. It's like they think they have the biggest dick in the tech world and can just charge whatever they want.
I see what you did there.
Oh, I'm not done yet. Their customer service is a joke. It's like they don't even care about their users. They just want to shove their microtics in our faces and make us deal with their shit.
Oh man, I can't breathe. So, Ro, I was thinking about why no one watches news radio today. Oh yeah, that show was a real banger back in the day, right? I mean, Phil Hartman was a comedic genius. Yeah, but let's be real. No one gives a shit about it now. But why? It had great writing, a talented cast, and some of the best jokes on TV. Maybe because it didn't have enough cringy, awkward humor, like The Office. What are you talking about? The Office is a masterpiece. Oh, please, it's just a bunch of white people making awkward faces and saying that's what she said. Hey, that's offensive. I love that show. Of course you do. Mr. I'm a white dude who loves cringy humor. Hey, at least The Office is still relevant and popular today. Yeah, because people love watching Jim and Pam's boring ass love story for the 100th time. Hey, don't diss my whatever. I'll stick to rewatching news radio and laughing my ass off. Fine, but just remember, The Office will always be superior. Yeah, sure. Whatever helps you sleep at night. So, David, I heard you've been spending a lot of time on TikTok lately.
Yeah, man, I can't get enough of those dancing videos. They really get my heart rate up.
I never took you for a TikTok guy. I always thought you were too busy running ultra marathons and crushing souls.
Well, you know what they say, Joe? A variety is the spice of life. And TikTok is my new spice.
Are you still sticking to your strict diet and workout routine?
Nah, man, I've been hitting up all the fast food joints in town. I can't resist those greasy burgers and fries.
Wow. I never thought I'd see the day when David Goggins becomes addicted to TikTok and fast food.
Hey, I'm a man of extremes. It's either all or nothing for me.
I have to admit, I'm a little disappointed. I thought you were the epitome of discipline and self-control.
Well, Joe, even the toughest of us have our weaknesses. And mine just happens to be viral dance challenges and Big Macs.
I guess we all have our vices. Mine is definitely weed and elk meat.
Hey, their own. But I gotta say, this combination of TikTok and fast food is a deadly one.
Yeah, I can see it now. David Goggins running a marathon with a bag of McDonald's in one hand and his phone in the other, filming a TikTok video.
That's the image I want to leave people with. Jamie, pull up an image of me running with.
So, Ben, we have topics submitted by one of our listeners on Discord.
All right, let's hear it.
They want us to talk about your poor language skills in Arabic.
My language skills are just fine, thank you very much.
Oh, really? How do you say I am a silly little man in Arabic?
I don't know. Joe, why don't you tell me?
Koz omek yazibi.
What the hell does that mean?
It means your mother's vagina, you dick.
That's not funny, Joe.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a sensitive little bitch. It's just a joke.
Well, I'll have you know that I speak multiple languages fluently.
Oh, yeah. How about you say something in Arabic for us then?
Fine. Amga al hilal wa el nijem, which means I hate the moon and the stars.
Wow, that's really impressive, Ben. You must be a hit at all the Arab parties.
Shut up, Joe. I'll have you know I'm a master debater in every language.
I bet you are, Ben. I bet you are. So, Elon, I gotta ask, did I just see you turn into a lizard person?
No way, man. You must be seeing things.
No. I saw it. Your eyes turned yellow and your skin was all scaly. Are you some kind of shape-shifting alien?
Keep your voice down, Joe. I don't want anyone to know.
Know what? That you're a lizard person? Dude, this is huge. We got to tell the world.
No. We can't. The Illuminati will come after us. They don't like when their secrets get out.
Oh man, this is insane. I can't believe I'm sitting here with a real life lizard person. Can you control your shape-shifting abilities?
Joe, please. Just a regular human like you. Let's just keep this between us, okay?
Fine. But can I at least get a picture with you? This is gonna blow people's minds.
Okay, but just one. And please, no filters. I don't want to look too scaly.
This is gonna be the best episode ever. Lizard people are real folks, and I have the proof.
Oh boy, what have I gotten myself into?
So, David, I heard you're advocating for not swearing. What the fuck is that all about?
Yeah, man. I've been trying to clean up my language and be more positive.
But come on, swearing is like our second language. How are we supposed to communicate without it?
It's all about finding better ways to express ourselves. Like instead of saying fuck, you can say fudge nuggets.
Fudge nuggets. That sounds like something my grandma would say.
Well, maybe your grandma's onto something. Swearing just adds unnecessary negativity to our lives.
But what about when you stub your toe? Are you just going to say, oh, darn it, instead of fuck me sideways?
I'll just channel my inner Goggins and embrace the pain. Plus, I don't want my kids to grow up thinking it's okay to swear like a sailor.
Fair point. But what about when you're really pissed off? Are you just going to hold it in and let it fester?
No, I'll just channel that anger into my workouts. Nothing like a good run to release some steam.
Damn, you're like a monk with muscles. But let's be real. Sometimes swearing is just fucking necessary.
I get it. Sometimes it slips out. But it's about being mindful and not letting it become a habit.
All right, I'll try to cut back on the cussing. But if I stub my toe, all bets are off.
Deal. And just remember, fudge nuggets can be just as satisfying to say.
So, Jamie, I have something I need to get off my chest.
Oh, what is it, Joe?
I have been thinking about it for a while now, and I just can't hold it in any longer.
What is it, Joe?
I love you, man. I'm in love with you.
What, Joe? We're just friends.
No, Jamie, I'm serious. I want to run away with you, start a new life together.
Joe, this is not funny. I'm feeling nauseous.
Come on, Jamie. Let's elope to Vegas and get hitched.
Joe, I think I'm gonna puke.
We can have a podcast together and call it The Joe and Rose Show.
Joe, I think I'm gonna pass out.
And we can have our own line of CBD products called Joe and Rose Love Potion. Jamie. Oh man, he must have been overcome with the emotion. Guess it's just you and me now, audience.